Yo, what is up, everybody? Hello, hello. Oh, yeah, I don't need to get out a timer. This shit's built in. There you go, bread. There you got it that time. Who's ready for some Minecraft today? Yippee! Minecraft. Mobs still wait, you wonder why they kill me. I'm just mining. Yeah, gonna be a longer stream today, so let's kind of just jump into things. Well, I guess we gotta do the Zelda hurdle first. Creeper! Aw, man. Oh. 65 stream streak, holy schmoly. How fast am I going to run it? I don't know, we'll see. I feel like I know this. Yeah, okay. Wind Temple. Sub 5 incoming? Yeah, just a world record by like a minute. Sub 5 hours maybe. I don't know what this is at all. Between Worlds. Oh, okay. I have not played that one. What? Boom, boom, boom. This could be like Wind Waker or Tears of the Kingdom. Or maybe it's Twilight Princess. It is, yeah. I think it's the Iron Knuckle? Isn't that what they're called? No. What are they called? What upside? I mean, they're definitely better than me right now because I haven't learned anything. Dark Knight. Oh, it's Dark Knight, and that's why it's not Iron. Yeah, okay. Fucking wolf song, dude. Oil Valley. Oh, never mind. Yeah, I would not have gotten that one. Sounds like Link's Awakening DX. When wakes up. Or maybe it's Dream Shrine. Damn it. It was Dream Shrine. It's like the similar theme. Whatever, that one, that's good enough. Watch the Minecraft videos searching for a world that doesn't exist. I don't like Minecraft, that's dope. What do you mean? Like, what does that entail? Okay. Let's close that for now. Alright, I think we're gonna do 10 hours today. For a world that doesn't exist. You haven't slept yet? Holy schmoly. Look, learning Latin stars things so much more fun learning. Yeah, exactly. I think it has like practice stuff. Like, kind of some practice like worlds built into it, I guess. Not practice. Gonna be the overall timer. These zones are filtered into 4 to 5. Yeah. I ran it before. I mean, I've done like casual-ish speedruns, but not like actually. Listening? What? That just made it go away? Oh, okay. There we go. This is gonna be our overall timer. I'll just put that shit there. I'll probably need to move. Let me boot up TSR. Where did it go? Oh yeah, I put it in this. Yeah, just pin this to start. Good luck if I use set seater unset. Oh, it's random, yeah. Big day today. We are doing it. Gotta get my armrests actually locked in place for today because I'll be on Banjo-Kazooie Hurdle. That'd be another good one. I've never played Banjo-Kazooie, so I would not be good at that. Okay. Let me format the streak for within the first 10 hours. Probably not. He's put in a lot of time to. It's just a lot of knowledge that I'll be missing. Like, yeah. I've never like actually tried to speedrun stuff. What is that? A desert temple? Why is there sandstone like that? Or is that a water temple? What the heck? I think that's a good spot for Cam. Is it just general ruins? I guess it's just general ruins, okay. Dakotas might be cooked. Well, yeah, I'll be able to look things up once we get into it, but yeah. Yeah, I mean, Ludwig was bad when he started, and now he's like, anyone can be decent putting in the time, you know? And no, I do not have a coach. But I've watched a good amount of stuff. I think it'll be fine. Still is, I mean, yeah. Give me like a week, and I'll probably be better. I'm gonna look into it before I start. Well, I think it'd be fun to just do a run without looking stuff up, and then to get like a baseline, and then see how much we can improve from that. I kind of like that style for Speedrun Squared. Punch tree, there's a tip. No way. World record? No. Do not rank map. No, I'm not gonna be playing against anyone else today. I'm gonna be solo. This is just learning the speedruns and stuff myself, not to play against. But I will very much be doing ranked and stuff once I like get my toes wet, you know. Gamble for how long for his MP? Sure, guards? Gods? Yeah, I'm just warming up my hands a little bit. So beyond what's in Minecraft now, here to learn. Huge. Yeah, that's the fun thing about this kind of stuff is like people watching can learn alongside, you know. I need someone banned. No. Just a gamba for how long this will take. Probably like. I mean, the seeds are generally better. I'd say you could do like over under 40 minutes, maybe. I don't know. 45. Bing, bum, bum, bum. Bing, bum. A death hurts a lot. I mean, yeah, I wouldn't really try to die. Yeah, 45 would probably be good. Hands are not really gonna get warm too. Hate cold hands. Okay, well, oh wait, the timer. If I have like sounds, wait, hold up. Because I probably want. Oh no, the timer's right under it all. Okay, perfect. Cool. There's a prediction. Is it cold out there? Not really. It's just like usually a little chillier as the day warms up, you know? I mean, it's 74 out ish. I'm sure I'll probably take my jacket off. That good or bad? What? How long? 45 minutes? 60, 120? Oh, yeah, that's fine. Like 45 minutes or less, I imagine, is the first one. Not exactly 45 minutes. Well, that's actually really shit. Because then what do you do if it's 45 through 60 minutes? Okay, I'll just do it. um... Better not a full-time mod? Yeah. No, you're good. Alright, let her run for like 5 minutes. While we start up the VODs. Furnace can get pretty rough. Yeah, but these seeds are like, it's MCSR, so like, they're not just like pure random seeds. Because I didn't want today to just be 80% resetting seeds until I get something decent. And so every seed that we'll be running is something like solid to speedrun. What's my experience with MCSR? I literally downloaded it last night. So. ARM 64 is still 40 plus. Yeah, you get the point. Yeah, they're also like layered. Where did I see it? Yeah. In ranked, I mean, based on how you go. Once you're like high enough, it's 20% chance for all these starts. But when you first start out, like the lower ranks, it's like mostly village and a shipwreck and a desert temple. Then you get ruined portal. Then you also get buried treasure. It's like the thing to get you started, and then the rest of the seed is just kind of random. And these are the ranks. We're not going to be doing anything versus people today. But I was telling CJ, you know, it'd be fun to like race him to Emerald or something. Once we get our feet wet. Yeah, no, this is like a really well done like client and stuff like that. Only for high elo. I don't think 1200 is high. Oh, I guess it is emerald and higher. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, let us start at the VOD. Everyone say hi to the VODs. Whoops. Yo, what up, VODs? Today we are doing some Minecraft speedrun learning. We will be spending 10 hours to learn Minecraft speedruns. I am using the MCSR client, which, you know, you can play ranked and like online against other people. I will not be doing that today. I will just be playing solo and like learning myself. You know, down the line or after today, I'll probably queue up rank someday. But for now, it'll just be me learning the runs on my own. And today, because you know I've played Minecraft for well over a decade now, maybe closer to 15 years. One of my favorite games of all time. I know the game a lot, but I've never like tried to get good at it. And so I think I will just do a run, just do a raw run to get like a baseline time, and then I'll go from there to like learn how to route through a bastion, how to do like the nether portal warping for the finding the stronghold, etc., etc. You want the good seeds, you need to create a room, and for that you need a paid rank. I don't think so. I think you can just use it, because when I clicked this, it said like, oh, these are like MCSR seeds. Seed type, yeah, it's just like all of them. I mean, I guess I can just make my own rooms and do it. Any percent. Scout and route. I don't know what this is. Reset. Okay, option. No, I got it. Don't worry about it. I'm pretty sure. That's what it said when I clicked that boot button the first time last night. Archie is random seed. Yeah, it's random seed glitchless is what that stands for. You click that, it's regular seeds. Are you sure? Okay. Well, I'm sure I could just play this and it has seed types because these are all on. I can't imagine you can't just like play matches. You can't start a room. Okay. Are there... Okay, I guess I also want to know, where do I do, like, the practice stuff? Can I do that in this? In, like, making a room if I, like, I guess, pay for the ranked? No, I'll just, Oh, it's, like, a separate seed? Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Would I then just, like, boot it up in single player or something? Because, yeah, I saw CJ playing on something that would just, like, teleport in between, like, you know, Bastion routing or, like, practicing 1 cycles on the Ender Dragon, etc. Okay. Bing, bum, bum, bum. Um. Well, that's choose seed type is what you need to pay for, but you can. I think you can just like. Pretty sure you can just do this. Just single player world you can download. Okay, thank you. Cause like there's probably like a village nearby, or a shipwreck. Yeah, like there's a shipwreck right there. This would always have like, you know, enough iron to get you going. Ow. Yeah. Good seed, it tells you what it is. I mean, I think they're just normally good anyway. The reload it. It's not? Oh, God. Yeah, I mean, a seed like this does not seem filtered. And why did it give a warning saying that seeds were not? Okay. Need practice seed? Okay, awesome, thanks. Glad some knowers are here for this. Apologies. Figured it was all kind of just built in. So how do I load this into folder? The room. I'll just buy, like, cause I want to just be able to do that whenever. I don't want to have to rely on someone making a room for me. So I'll just do whatever. Is that just like stone pickaxe tier? I guess. Private room. Because I would also want like VOD review stuff, replay limit. But not UC type. Okay. Clearly doesn't yearn for the mines. Yeah. Private room with customer. So you can only watch replays if you're iron or higher? Or can you watch replays no matter what? You can watch them with stone? Okay. So I guess that's like multiple people can watch it in a private room. So okay, I'll just do this. How do I like world filter?
Thank you.
I Cyber John, thank you for the brand new sub. I appreciate it. Thank you. Enjoy your sub and all that. How do I like load the the seed? Or like the practice world? Where do I put the, I guess let me get the not doxing myself or anything. Okay. Pay with Cash App. Let's have the seed and go to the micro folder and put in saves. Okay, I guess it's probably in the multi-MC thing then. That's more what I was wondering. Roaming. I'll probably just restart the VOD again after this. Roaming.minecraft save. I mean, that has like all these other random saves from just normal client. Is it in the multi-MC? Okay, that should have gone through. Stone pickaxe. Okay, cool. It's updated. Micro folder from the multi-MC instance. There is no dot Minecraft folder. This is what I'm looking at. This is my multi-MC. This is my Minecraft folder. I don't have like a world or a save in here. White theme dam? I mean, like, whatever, man. It's a fucking folder. Deal. Right side there's a save folder. In this? Oh, probably just click that. Instances speedruns.minecraft. Okay, sure. Yeah. Practice. Let's be on the test? Yes. Whoa. Okay, cool. Familiarize myself with that later. Alright, yeah, let's restart the VOD and everything. Thank you, appreciate all the help. Alright. Well, I guess first I should make a room. Special tier players. Why can't I start this? Do I need to relaunch? Yeah. Hold. Okay, cool. Alright, say hi to the VODs. Yo, what up, VODs? Today we are learning Minecraft in one day. Minecraft speedrunning. Yippee! I will be using the Minecraft speedrunning client so that the seeds aren't just resetting for 80% of the day. And we have 10 hours to get the fastest time possible. I won't be playing against anybody else. Like, this is a ranked client where you can play against other people, but I'll just be doing like private rooms and learning myself. And because I've played a lot of Minecraft before, just like throughout life, it's like one of my favorite games, I will be doing just a single starting run on my own without like really trying to learn anything, just to see what our baseline time is. And so we got 10 hours to do that. I guess let's start like, let's make a room and stuff first. Do I need to like probably turn off buried treasure?
W Pikmin
Dude, thank you for the
shirt.
14 months, I appreciate it. And thank you for the W Pikmin shirt. Go to shirt. Ammo default. I don't know what scout and route is. We'll just keep, I think just keep everything else default, basically. Yeah, I think buried treasure is the only thing I wouldn't want to do. The rest, I mean, I think I can figure out shipwreck. I might turn off, because I don't know how to make a portal in the ravines. Yeah. So maybe we turn that off too. Yo, what up, Josh? Thanks for the 7-stream streak, bud. I'm not looking for a video editor. Thank you, though. Export. Beginner. Oh, shit. What? Game crashed? What? What? I don't think it liked me putting in a smiley face for that or something. We won! Let's turn Desert Temple and Rune Portal off as well. Why? What does that change? I mean, I don't know what Rune Portal is so unique. Seed type, buried treasure. Break off. I mean, we can just do village, I guess, but as like the starting thing. But I feel like these are fine. Desert Temple, I know how to like blow stuff up. Just from watching, like I've watched a lot of Minecraft speedruns, but not like I'm not like locked in when I watch, you know. You get bad food and it's more annoying than villages with a lot of everything. Oh, that's fair. Yeah, okay, we'll just start village then. As like a beginner seed. I think that's pretty normal. Okay. I guess begin. Let me start the 10-hour timer. And we'll be off. On beginner mode? What the fuck is beginner mode? Why would I need beginner mode? Just play the game. Whoa, there's a countdown. Okay. Seed type village. If you die, you don't lose anything. Oh, fuck that. Are you kidding me? Where's the village? There's a lava pool here. Okay, huge. This is huge for us. There's the village. Maybe there's a closer lava pool as well. Let's break some of these to get some sticks for crafting along the way. Oh, I probably need some wood. Is there wood in desert villages? I don't think there is. The seed is kind of fucked up. I don't want that like out of the way. We should grab the beds here? No, because we trade with piglins for the beds, right? I want a tree. Oh, there's a rune portal here too. Would you look at that? Yeah, I need the tree. Okay. I think I might be able to get some iron from here though. Yeah, blacksmith. Okay, and a pickaxe, huge. That's my button for that. Do I need to kill you? I don't think so. I mean, I can if I want an iron axe though. I could, oh no, I should save this for flint and steel. Die. I guess I should go to that lava pool. I don't think there's that one. Oh, I missed. Die. Die. Okay, huge. So now, I mean, I can just make a stronger axe if I want, which I will. Do I need food? I need food. Probably should have made a hoe, but this is fine. Got the sudden urge to play Minecraft. Yeah, that's how I've been feeling these past like few weeks when I've been wanting to play. Do I have enough for? I do have enough for shears. I don't think I need iron for anything else besides flint and steel. I guess there was a tree right here next to the thing. We'll get some logs because I'll need stuff for beds, right? Give me those blocks. Let's do this. That. Get that gravel. For the flint. I think we're all good here now. We can just go to the Nether. Which the lava pool is all the way back here. I'm gonna grab some extra cave bales just in case. Grab water. So true, King. Yoink. I thought there would be a bed here. Well, but no, I picked up the cactus. Okay. And we're off! There might have been a closer lava pool if I like looked around, but I think it's fine. The no music does go crazy. All my Minecraft music. Okay, I like kind of know how to do the portal or like this stuff. Wait, no, I need that to stay there. Okay. Stop. Wait, what difficulty am I on? How do I like easy? Okay, we're good. Okay, that. Okay, maybe we don't use leaves. Holy shit. Okay. Gaming. Okay. And then I need to light it. Boom! 5 minutes in. Okay, now's where I don't really know what to do much anymore. Also, why the fuck we gotta spawn in a basalt? Oh yeah, I gotta like 3 and like, where's the high entity counts? That way. Okay, huge. Surely there's a Bastion this way then. Oh. Yeah, maybe we don't try too fancy parkour there. That could have been really bad. Is there a Bastion here? Can you go away? Oh. How do I like... Okay, it's that way, that way. Oh, there it is. Okay. Huge. Okay, so I don't know what I'm doing in the Bastion, so we're gonna be here for probably 20 minutes. Just to let you guys know. Okay, I don't need to build the cross. Double bad stable incoming. Yeah, I don't really know what the different seed types are, but I do know that stable's badge. Okay, huge. Let's put that on instead. Gold. I don't think I need crying obsidian. Crossbow could be nice. Ooh, there's some obsidian there. I'm gonna make a chest plate. I don't think I need iron for things. I'm just gonna that to live. Isn't there like gold No. Chat, where's the gold at? Hey guys. Chest here. Boots. Gotta go down? Okay. So clueless? Yeah, I haven't done this yet. We're getting a baseline time. Oh, hey, I see a gold. A single gold. Let's put that there. I don't need them in log form. Oh, one of these. Isn't there like a ton of gold in here? Is this lava really just like... Are they angry? Why are they angry? I didn't mine your gold. You didn't see that. Lava flowing where the gold's at? Yeah, that's what I figured. Okay, while that does that, maybe I'll sneak around for some gold here. How do you like drag all the piglins? Dude, the speedrunners do insane shit to like get them all to do what they want. Okay. Okay, we're chill, we're chill. I guess I could make a shield. I don't know if I really want to though. It's like in this. Dude, the lava really fucked me. Is this the one where there's just like, it's just kind of like here? Yeah, it's like under this. Yeah, there we go. How do I like... Go in there. Go in there. There's like a lot of guys through the wall here or something. I don't know. Whoa, look at all that gold. Holy schmoly. Where's the rest? Okay. Okay. Is that all of it? You have a 30% chance they live. I built an iron chest plate. I'm invincible, okay? Okay, I think that's all of it in this section at least. Nine blocks? Holy shit. Whoa. Hey, stop that. Go over there. I need to like make a little room for you guys. Eat. You guys are chill just like that? Can you... Oh, that's already a one block. Go down there. Good enough. You also go over there. Can you like go in? Go in. Okay. We're getting there, chat. We're getting there. Oh, aggro lasts 20 seconds. That's how it works. Soul speed. Boom. Huge upgrade. We really need more ender pearls. Oh, yeah. Okay. That is. Leather is basically useless. Don't need this. Don't need that. I think I need glows. Whoa, am I making the things? Probably not. String is important for beds. I might as well make the rest of the bread. I'd like some fire res potions. There we go. Dude, is this just... Okay, I need to get more gold. Where's the rest of the gold? Build a house. You go up the stairs and go right again. There's more gold under the face looking blocks. Up this? Aha, okay. Anyone mad at me? No? Still a little scared. How many gold blocks are here? Oh, like 3? Oh, like 3 directly above. But that's enough. I mean above. Okay. That's probably... Ender Pearls Bog? Oh, okay, that's 17 Ender Pearls. I mean, surely that's fine. Plenty of string. I don't know how to warp. Oh, more pearls. I think I'm probably just good to go, and I'm just wasting time here. Is there anything else like I would need, chat? Or like that's good. No help? I mean, you're allowed to help, but you don't have to. And how the fuck do you find the fortress from here? That. I don't know if I need leather or not. Yeah, I get it. I know there's like the pie chart stuff, but I just need to know the input. Like you do the inputs to find the spawner. This area doesn't have a spawner, so this, okay, and then guards. Oh god, it's like overlaying the what do I press here? Voted 3 not helping me? Okay, I mean that's fair. So small. Level entity, block entity. There's update display game. There's surely there's a way to fix that, right? Game renderer. Level entities. Block entity. This? No, it's not that. Oh wait, no, the orange is what I want, right? But it's like constant. Set a screen resolution? Really? Oh, that's fucked. I mean, I guess it doesn't matter once I learn the inputs. Tick first? Oh. Tick. Level. Entities. Block entities. Okay. Minecraft mob spawner. But it's like not up. Root, tick, level, entities, block entities. Wrong. This is wrong? The blue is the mob spawner. Why is it not updating based on where I'm looking? Is it a render distance thing? Okay, so I don't know the actual direction. No, wait, it's within 2 chunks. Okay, that means there's a spawner here? Oh, I have to press Shift F3 again? Oh, I have to update it? Okay, I see. I thought it like automatically did. How do people do that so fast? They have like keybinds to make it better. You go up by 1, don't have to update every time until it's blue. Okay. They have like hotkeys. I'll figure that out later. But that just lets me know how far away it is. How do I know the direction? F3 plus F? Oh, okay. Aha. And that would just automatically update it in the it would. Okay. Oh, nice. Okay, I kind of want to rebind that key. How do you go down? Shift? See, now it's like updating. How is it scaling down like that? Or down to unload it? Oh, that's why? Oh, okay, just like a cached. What was that made it spawn? 14? 14. Okay, it's 14 chunks away. Now, what do I do with that information? I guess I just try to E-ray somewhere else? Well, another fortress isn't really gonna have things. I mean, that's maybe this way? Chunk borders. What would chunk borders really help me here? Go back to 10, then to 13, then cross the chunk border to see if it updates. What? I mean, I guess I can take the time to learn this right now, because I'll need to learn it too much. Or I'll need to learn it eventually. So you want me to... I'm at 6, why isn't it instantly going away? Okay, because I have to refresh the thing. What's going on? Don't worry about it. Well, I'm trying to locate the fortress by finding in like the pie chart thing to see where a mob spawner is, and that's a blaze spawner block. 10-hour countdown. That's how much we have time today to get the fastest time we can possible. Me barely out of range, and then check every chunk, see which chunk brings closer. Oh, okay. So just do it like that. Sure. Okay. Yeah, I can manage that. Short for Speedrun Squared. I mean, yeah, I'll be playing more Minecraft than just today, but Speedrun Squared is a one-day thing. Also, maybe let's not shorten it to SS. Okay. So up is at 14. Okay, I don't need to be in this right now. That, now we go up. Okay, so it's not this way, it's either that way or that way. Wait, was it 13 that I was at? 14. Okay, so it's this way. This way. Bang! Ah! Fine, guys, stop freaking out. Maybe I shouldn't push my limits of platforming and getting better during just getting a baseline time. Now, I guess there is a chance that this isn't even a fortress, right? It could just be another bastion with a spawner. Could be a diagonal or right 13. Well, I moved one to the side and it didn't change. Rather small chance, but yeah. Shit, I don't want to dig through this. Is it even right to do this? Right, it's always a fort closer than a treasure? Sure. I am in a private room, yeah. Let's wait, no. Wait, why isn't it? Oh, okay, it's definitely diagonal then. That was only 12 chunks different. Okay, we're not going the right way then. Oh god. 3 plus chunks below it. Yeah, I mean, it's at level. Oh my god. Oh, wait, now I'm... Okay. Yeah, okay. I need to, like, go a direction as well and see. Dude, people figuring this shit out on the fly is, like, super fast. It takes a good amount of practice. Okay, I think it's this way then. Right? Like, it seems like it'd be this way. I need to go up and around to be faster with it. We're getting there. I want to say it's that way, but I guess seems to be. Okay. Could beam the information to my brain. Don't worry, I will learn and become stronger and more powerful the more we do it. Yeah, okay, there's the fortress. Huge. Okay, well, we know how to generally locate it now, but we gotta definitely... That's one of the big things we'll come to learn. That's kind of why I wanted to just do a baseline run as well, to know what needs the most work. The Bastions, honestly, I thought I would have more time spent in a Bastion, not gonna lie. There's more time just locating stuff. I want real blocks on my hotbar. Spawner here. Definitely in the right way and save 4 minutes, yeah. Boom. Okay. I'm not gonna explode things because I don't really know. Also, I don't know how to like calculate. Like, do I need a third-party program to do the calculator stuff? Yeah. Okay. Okay. Oh wait, no. I need to make this one lower as well. Got it. And learn how to do it calc ahead. Yeah, I do want to learn how to do that eventually, but speedrun.com, sorry, not speedrun.com, CSR games don't do that, so. Wow, 6 rods already? Okay. Okay, I mean 7's probably fine. Okay. What time do I got? A minute. Okay, 8's fine. I have enough obsidian to like do that. Me learning boat eye was way easier, more accurate for you. Yeah, I probably will. How far? Pretty far. I need to clear my inventory a little bit. Die. Low-key chat, I'm just gonna... We're just gonna follow it. Is my stuff going down though? Yeah. Oh hell no. I mean, like, I don't know how to fucking calculate the things. I knew this and like bastions and just like locating stuff is gonna be the hardest, or like the biggest things to learn. And also like one cycling the Ender Dragon and whatnot. Oh, I have 21 arrows. Ooh. I think I can one cycle dragon, surely. I can do trig in his head. I mean, it's not that I'm not capable of learning it, it's just like I don't know it right now, so we're just gonna go. Simple as that. You have 5 strings for a bed? No, I have 60. Oh, strings for 5 bed. I see what you're saying. Give me arrows. Okay. Cow. I don't need cow. Maybe I do. Nothing's going? Oh, it's going. We're learning. Well, we're kind of just doing a run right now. Also, I like that I can turn the brightness up a lot in this client. It is very nice. The little rat zombie on me. in Curryway's guide? Nope, but I probably will be watching some sort of guides after this. By the strong how Notch intended. Amen, brother. But yeah, just doing a first run to get like a baseline time to then improve from. 30 minutes. Believers, do not worry. We will do it under 45. Did I throw another eye? I don't think so. I think I'm like at least 500 blocks still. Again. Either Dragon before? Yes, I've played Minecraft a lot before. I've just never tried to like get good at it via speedruns or in any other way. Been playing Minecraft since I don't know, I was like 12. Okay. Don't break. Nice. Way more stuff. Show us my house then? Fuck. Dude, my original like worlds back in like middle school I think my brother and I got into some sort of argument and he deleted all my worlds. It was tragic. Unlucky. It was on his computer. Well, so I didn't really have control of it. It's like a laptop he had. W, yeah. He regrets it now if I bring it up. I'm a millennial or a zoomer, and by how much? I mean, I don't really know what the cutoff is. I think I'm a zoomer by a few years. Well, that's what I needed to make before going into the Nether was a boat reversal. Okay, well. And whether blew up creative builds and attempt to convince you Herobrine was real. Honestly, W brother for that one. Might need more wood. Okay, still this way. God damn it. Wood for 12 beds? Think I'm fine? Yeah. But you never know, right? Sheep! Get you there. I don't need shears on my hotbar. Oh! God, I'm glad it killed that creeper and didn't launch it into me. It could have been really bad. Whee. Get the wool, shear it. Oh, so true. Oh, it's not worth it now, I don't think. Aha!
Narrator. Narrates
No,
all.
no.
Narrator.
Why is that
Off.
still a thing that's bound to Control B? Fucking narrator. God, that scared me, dude. I was like, what? Narrator. Okay, we got some more wool. Learning Minecraft is going well, but you gotta get the narrator involved. Everyone knows that. Wow, this is way slower than I thought it would be. Okay, that curved a little more, I think. Oh. Mostly in between 2 to 2,000 blocks, 200 to 2,000. Yeah, it's usually like more than 2. Listening. Okay. Place block always faster. Hey, a village. Okay, no bed here. Fuck me, I guess. I snag a quick bed, but oh well. Crazy looks just like your Xbox friends on a casual run. I'm 40 minutes. God damn, this does take a lot of time though. Oh. They get the arrows, yeah. Yeah, the first ring is within that zone. I know how the stronghold rings work, and there can be 3 on the first ring. Okay, still this way? Don't land on the tree. You motherfucker. I run out of bread at this rate, chat. Can sleep to make a day? Yeah, that's time loss. Another village? I don't need that anymore. Should've grabbed that saddle, dude. I could have ridden a horse this whole time. Where are we at? 1,400-ish? 1,000? Okay. I mean, this is probably... Oh, wait, is that a sharper angle? Don't pop. W. What are the odds that an eye breaks? Any knowers? Still stuck trying to get a sub 15? Yeah, same. 20%, 1 in 8. Getting mixed signals here. For you is like 80%? Okay. 99? 20%? 20% before? Okay. 50-50, either happens or it doesn't. So true. Oh shit, okay. We've somewhat located it. Oh, fuck. Okay, so now... When did I last throw it? It's still this way. I'll land on the cactus, okay. Wait, do we see anything in here? No. In the correct chunk, it's always 4-4. Yeah, that's where the starter is. How many times can I do this? Okay, I can risk a couple more popping. It's still? Okay, it was probably at the start of the desert. Is it usually like at the start of new biomes or something? Okay, I think it's this chunk then. Yes, okay. For safety. The pickaxe is almost dead. Coal! Walk side at 4-4, died falling into lava once. Well, you just do that. Okay. Huge. Now what? This shit out of my inventory, bro. How do we, like, find it? Yeah, I know about, like, there can be hidden blocks in these rooms. Whoa. Like that. I don't want to touch that. Ah! Demon fish! Okay. That's not it. Chat, I think we're cooked. 3 MV shift to 3, then go to game rendered block entities. Yeah, okay, I'll just let me out! We'll just wander until we find it the good old-fashioned way. Okay, sorry. Oh, right, demon fish. Oh. Okay. A library? Ah! This is where the hidden was. Block. Want door. Okay, it's probably this way somewhere then. Way back. That's like where I was. Okay. Maybe it is this way a little bit. Oh shit, okay. Hey! That's where that skeleton. Okay, never mind. Too far from the starter. Maybe it's across this room then? There it is. Oh yeah. I need to craft my beds. Put a bed down. That. stone pick. Yes. Why do I not have? Yeah, okay. Brain. This one. Okay, huge beds. Oh, I don't need to actually sleep in it. That there.
Thank you!
Make it all eyes, like whatever. Wait, no. This. Oh, I made one extra. Oops. Boom. Eh. Wait, no, I want that on that. Okay. Lisa said thank you for the 24 months. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Gaming. Not really familiar with. Wait, I wanna. I don't know what like direction you do it. Eh. But we're just gonna be shooting these down. How many arrows do I have? 19? In between the pillars, north to south. It's not that one? Oh, how do you know north to south without pulling up F3? I guess you do F3. Wait, this is north to south, right? Oh, he's perching? I think? No, look, he was. I was like, no, he wasn't, but then he was just circling around it. Huge. Huge. Wait, do you shoot them from below like that? This is why the stream is educational. Come on. Big damage. I think that's all of them. 8 arrows to spare. Oh, no, there's that one. I'm probably gonna need to... Now you're perching. Why didn't it blow? Oh, it broke right as I went to... Okay. That is so loud, dude. Shut the fuck up. God damn. Why does it... All the sound settings are gone. I would have had that if it didn't break there. Oh no, I got it. Fuck! Oh, I did the wrong order of the block. Whatever. It's fine. We got a lot of damage there. Boom! Look at that. Let's go! Sub-hour! Yeah! Alright, that's our PB for now. 52:30. Ideally, we get something around W. Yep, W. First turn time was 31 minutes RSG. Yeah, you play this game for a living, though. So shut the fuck up. You probably also learned before speedrunning. I just did it. Bang. She's RNG dependent. In MCSR, it's not really that big a deal. Everything's like, you'll have a workable seed. +40 minute believers. Good enough. All ranked MCSR, you'll piss people off. Wait. It's MCSR. Minecraft speedrunning ranked. Yeah. MCSR ranked. So MCSR ranked. Okay. Got it. Okay, so now step 1, I think the biggest time loss was finding the Nether fortress, which we kind of learned how to do that with the pie chart stuff. And you get actually learn that. And then 2, knowing how to Nether portal warp. Now we queue up. No, we are not playing as people today. What's the name of the program to calculate where the end is? Like the stronghold? Ninja Brain, that's it. Yeah. Ninja Brain bot. Just this GitHub link. Like how when I look it up, the second thing is a red post saying, "How is Ninja Brain bot not cheating?" Honestly though, kind of real for that. Like an hour to set up, huh? Jingle for also get a jingle. What? That's just setting up off stream though. I need to do quite a few things. The whole point of this is to do it and learn it on stream and in the eye of the storm. So yeah. Strap in, boys. NinjaBrainBot.jar. It's just a jar? Okay. Let's put that in. Oh, I can't read because I guess that would make Minecraft. Put that in that folder. No, it's still open. Whatever. Okay. Doing boat eye. I think so. That's what people are saying I should do. It'll save you time, but you have to change your DPI and Windows sensitivity? What I mean, I have DPI buttons, if that's what you mean. Or do I have to go into mouse settings? You need high DPI? Wait, why? It isn't. Don't you want low sensitivity? Don't you like lower your sensitivity? How does? So I know you go in the boat because it like locks your position into a better spot for the calculator, right? Also, yeah. How can I? Against sense to compensate, you need high DPI. Can't you just... You just need to line it up, right? Can't you just line it up? Do you have to have the sensitivity? No? You can just line it up? If Support moves for Bodai. Just not do Bodai. Yeah, I mean I could. Throw 2 eyes every time. Yeah, I'll probably just do that. Bodai just makes it more accurate, right? I don't want to have to fuck with settings all the time. That seems really annoying. I mean, I guess I can set DPI buttons. That's whatever. I'll try both, I guess, and see the difference. Okay, are there any like settings in the Ninja BrainBot stuff that I should do? Like by default? The Createway guide? I do not. On the Ninja BrainBot, it says there's a guide by K4. Beginner guide for 2026. So maybe that would be best. Yeah, you can link it. Go ahead, special. Okay, huge. Oh, this is just everything. Okay. Dude, Kirby's the fucking goat. And it's free? I need an account, though? Just Google, whatever. No, I'd rather use Creeway's stuff than other things. That's who I was gonna look up anyway. And this just has like everything. Okay. Learning time. Let's look at this together. This is the Ninja BrainBot, so I'll just put that over there for now. Isn't the guide actually still works? Okay, huge. Yeah, but I kind of need to start through everything. Minecraft speedrunning is hard. Yes, sir. That's why we're doing it. Yeah, I'm not worried about the difficulty. I already have kind of set up. Boat I set up. Was this the video? These Fortress Bastion theme, they look nicer for the Ninja BrainBot. Sure. There's a Creeway and a Feinberg theme. Funny. Use different launcher. Yeah, I mean they use normal game. Oh, or just Prism launcher. I see. As far as she not ranked, yeah. But I mean, a lot of the things are the same. I imagine Prism is for like the constant resets of seeds, right? Oh, multi-MC. Well then, what is this? Should I be using Prism? I just did whatever the MCSR ranked like was. Okay. It's fine. Okay, it doesn't matter. Okay, yeah, maybe I'll update later, but not a thing that matters for today. Mod check. Practice map. Oh, that's what we downloaded, I think, earlier. Ninja Brain, Jingle. What the fuck's Jingle? Wide and thin macros. Oh, like the when they go and like zoom it in and stuff like that. Is that important? That seems important. It's to like Needed for Bodai. Okay, well let's.
Hello, this is an updated guide on how to set up Bodai for Minecraft speedrunning, also
We'll just
known as
watch this real
pixel
quick.
perfect measuring. If you are new to Minecraft speedrunning, then it's not recommended to do Bodai as it requires quite
You guys lied.
links in the description. Bodai will only work with a very specific mouse sensitivity value in Minecraft settings. We want to use the lowest valid sense possible with your setup to have an easier time measuring. In order for
Yeah,
the
in
game to
Minecraft,
feel
though.
the same after decreasing the micro sensitivity,
Yeah,
we will
yeah.
also increase your mouse's DPI and decrease the Windows cursor speed to balance everything out. This calculator
Windows
link in the
cursor speed?
description will help us do that.
I will not be
But
messing
keep
with
in
that.
mind that the only sensitivity that matters for Bodai is the micro sensitivity. DPI and cursor speed values are only to make the overall sensitivity feel normal,
Oh,
but you are
okay.
free to change them if you want.
Yeah, so just
To
send
use
it.
this
Who cares?
calculator, we also need to make sure that enhanced pointer
Ladder 1 to
precision
10. Okay, yes, but mouse settings. This shit, if this is not in the center, then you will have a varying degree of mouse acceleration. Even if this is unchecked, even if mouse acceleration is unchecked. This will affect it. Like, it still has mouse acceleration. You need that shit in the center. And so I will not be changing that at all. Is that true? Yes. Add an emote. Okay. Hold, we gotta add the emote. Lorp noted, huge. W emote. Does cursor speed not these advanced settings? I mean, this is the same. This is this. I'm pretty sure. I don't want to touch it because this seems less good of a slider. Pointer speed versus cursor speed. Either way, I can do a button to just change DPI to have it get in the general realm if I really need to.
also known as mouse
Like, I'm fine
acceleration.
going to settings in Minecraft, slamming it to 0% or whatever, and then just like adjusting DPI on my mouse as I do it. That's fine.
Is disabled. To check this, go to your Windows mouse settings, then additional mouse options, pointer options, and disable enhanced pointer precision.
Yeah, see, like,
If you
they're not
insist
on
on using
the
mouse
right spot.
acceleration, then read this section in the document that I've linked below to learn how to set up your sensitivity
Yes.
without using the calculator. Keep
runs
in
back so
mind
far. We
that
did
this
one
will
run.
result in a higher
What was
sensitivity.
our PB? 50. How do I? 5230. 5230 PB. Someone pin that. I could pin it. No, not that one. Okay.
Sensitivity, which will make it much harder to line up the eye measurement. Now we can start calculating the new sensitivity. First, get your DPI from your mouse software.
Yes. 800.
I'm using 800. Next, get your sensitivity from your options.txt file. To do this, open your launcher,
But I really need to
right-click your
go to
instance,
the launcher.
Minecraft folder, and open options.txt. Find the mouse sensitivity value.
0.12338 is. I mean, mine's at 60%. I guess it's gonna be different, huh? Okay. Where the
And options to your instance,
Minecraft folder?
Minecraft
And then
folder.
just options. Okay. Not that one.
You should speedrun GrugTech.
It's like
New
they have the
Horizons.
1,000 bits. Holy schmoly! Thank you. I appreciate it. Greg Tech, is that a mod? But thank you. Spent 2 hours setting this all up. It won't be that long, and I'm not gonna do every little thing. Options, sensitivity, 0.3. That's so weird that it's that.
And open options.txt. Find the
Yeah. What is this site?
Lastly, we need the cursor speed. So these are the new values that you're gonna have to use. So update.
The video description. Okay.
Hello.
Zoom this. I have to download it lower. Okay. Sensitivity calculator. Okay. Control V put in 1, bro. Huh? Why? Copy to 0? Why does that matter, man? Oh, I was putting in 3. Right. Holy shit, I'm stupid. Okay. Anyway. Is this is 10? Okay.
Here. Lastly, we need cursor speed. So go to mouse settings again. And it's this value right here.
Yeah. So what does this do?
Update the DPI in your mouse software.
It wants my DPI to be 30.
Next,
so this is like, if I'm at lowest sensitivity, I'd want... Okay. This all seems a bunch of hoopla.
Apply. Next, we need to set up NinjaBrain bot for Bodai. So copy the sensitivity that you used for the game
Right.
and open NinjaBrain bot.
I just feel like I just look at it and it's fine. Is there practice? Your practice general? Portal practice? This is making a portal? Oh, okay. I don't need to make a portal. So 2 eyes without boat eye? Oh, that's why. I mean, that's fine. I don't care about that. I can learn boat eye a different time. Just give me to like a world. Okay. What? Sure. And with like one lot block. Yeah, you have to have like 2 separate points. Okay. God, this is such a shit scene. I mean, it is flat enough. Okay. Copy location. Oh, so F3 plus C copies what you're looking at. Because why can't I just go like, oops, controls, boom, and then yeah, like aim it. Oh, how do you zoom? I see people zoom in. Run 60 blocks per second. FOV 30. Oh right, duh. So I'm thinking when they like squish the screen, why is that important to like squish the screen? More accuracy? I don't really see how that matters. Output toggle is required if you're not doing boat eye. What is that? Okay, well that's on. Okay, add another emote. There you go. Monka swim. Swim. Sure. Okay, how do I just like do it without boat eye then? Like with the Ninja Rain bot itself. Hotkeys. Oh, okay, yeah, this is yeah. And the exact pixel it goes to. Okay. No, no, yeah, I need the tutorial for setting it up in the first place.
This is a Ninja Brain bot tutorial for beginners. It is not a bowtie tutorial.
Oh,
Beginners
fuck
make
yeah,
mistakes,
dude, this is
and if
what
you
I
make
need,
a mistake
dude.
doing for beginners, it is not a bowtie tutorial. Beginners make mistakes,
3
and if you
minutes.
make a mistake doing bowtie, it completely ruins your run and takes a lot more setup. The risk versus reward is not worth it until you are very disciplined
Dude, this
and
guy knows
need
what
a
he's
small
talking about.
time save. This tutorial lets you make mistakes and be a little inaccurate and still hit the stronghold or get very close. Download Ninja Brain bot from the description.
Done.
Change the size if you like, and the version you're playing.
See, just does not fuck around. Just gets into it, not be like, oh, here's your settings. You need to blah, 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 blah. Minecraft version. Why is it cut off? Okay, it's only cut off when I'm in my 2K monitor. Yeah, I'm just gonna follow this tutorial then from there. Minecraft version is 1.16 though.
In advanced, change your standard description.
I don't
change
have the option. It's only this or that. Oh, 1.9. I'm fucking stupid.
Size if you
Never
like,
mind.
and the version you're playing.
I thought it was
on.
1.19.
In advanced,
Yeah,
change
never
your
mind.
standard deviation to 0.03, like this. In
Okay.
OBS overlay, enable overlay, and then in OBS, make an image source. Go to in OBS overlay, enable to 0.03, like this. In OBS overlay, enable overlay, and then in OBS, make an image source. Go to this directory and select NB overlay PNG. In
Okay. An image source? What?
and select NB overlay PNG. In optional, an image like this.
Yeah, I
in
guess.
OBS overlay, enable overlay, and then in
my
OBS,
I mean, just add a fucking image overlay. Like, whatever. You can do this while streaming just fine. Yeah, I'm probably not going to be doing jingle. Can I make a tutorial on something random? What, just like ever? Just spawn out of village, what I'm doing? That's the easy part, Swed. Also, what up? Oh, dude, I haven't cleaned my temp folder in a fucking long ass time. Okay. Just Google the coordinates. So true. Always wanted to learn Minecraft. Love this game. Hell yeah. Do it now. Didn't get what you're trying to learn or do. I'm exclamation point speedrun squared. Just kind of give. I mean, I'm just trying to learn Minecraft speedruns and beat.
make an image source. Go to this
As fast as I
directory
can.
and select NB overlay PNG. In optional feature.
Yeah, and also it's hot right now too. I've been watching a lot the past few weeks. I mean, I've been watching a lot. I've been watching it for like a couple years now. More so, like the first speedruns I really started watching, I think, was what's his name? Pizza Hut. Do like 1.14 speedruns or something. And that was cool. That was cool routes. Josh? You mentioning something that isn't canceled? Yeah, I mean, Captain Sparkles is my goat. I fortunately have dodged all the being fans of of the people who were yeah. I watch random sauce run speedrun in Donkey Kong 64. Sure. Oh, wait, I just mean like for speedrunning for Minecraft. Is speedrunning game just a more interesting version of golf, do you think? Because the less you play, the better you're doing. What? Yeah, I'm trying to set up the calculator to find the stronghold right now.
Features,
Alright, let me-
show direction to stronghold, and
get-
info message NB
get
overlay
this.
PNG. In optional features, show direction to stronghold, and info message for block sideways. Make sure you're in an open area to not have
So
eyes
why not
going
just like have all these settings on by default instead of having to go and change it?
into,
But
and
whatever.
info message for block sideways. Make sure you're in an open area to not have eyes go into
Yeah.
blocks. Build up if you need to, but don't use soul sound. Hitboxes off.
Why? Oh, no! Don't use soul sand because it's like a slightly smaller block, and that can mess with the calculating.
Stop
I
moving
imagine.
completely for a full second and do not move.
Yeah, 'cause
Throw
you
the
have a
eye,
slow
30 FOV
acceleration.
and 0 sensitivity. You need to line up the right side of your crosshair against the left side of the iris.
Okay, that makes it. I thought you always had to do it dead center, and I'm like, why are people just like they're doing it off? So like, but I guess it's just that much of a.
Like this.
room,
You
like,
can
it's
hold
fine.
F3 when you press escape to pause and look clearly. Make small mouse movements between pauses to line it up. It is extremely important that you try very hard to get a perfect measurement. If your measurement is bad, then you can miss the stronghold, which can lose minutes. So you should try very hard to get a perfect lineup measurement every time. Don't be lazy. The calculator trusts you to measure it properly. If you give it junk measurements, it'll give you junk results.
Okay, yeah.
Press F3C to measure and read how many blocks sideways we should go.
Okay. Don't see the vid. Oh, I'm sorry. Fuck. My bad. My bad.
Important that you try very hard to get a perfect measurement. If your measurement is bad, then you can miss the stronghold, which can lose minutes. So you should try very hard to get a very
when-
like this.
You don't
can
have to
hold
wait until the eye stops moving. It's like it can kind of still wander a little bit.
F3 when you press escape.
But when you measure, it needs to be in that
to
spot.
pause and look clearly. Make small mouse movements between pauses to line it up. It is extremely important that you try very hard to get a perfect measurement.
So I guess these are just different crosshair sizes where you want it to be. This top right one seems really bad. When it was up and down, not to the side. Yeah. So I guess the side doesn't matter as much. Yeah, that okay, duh. So then, yeah, you can...
If your measurement is bad, then you can miss the stronghold, which can lose minutes. So you should try very hard to get a perfect lineup measurement every time. Don't be lazy. The calculator trusts you to measure it properly.
Yes.
If you give it junk measurements, it'll give you junk results. Press F3C to measure, and read how many blocks sideways we should go. To throw another eye. So
75!
70 blocks right. If it's more than 50 blocks, you can just do a pearl. Also, do not hold any directional key when you exit a boat, otherwise it'll desync your player location. You need to always exit boats without holding anything. You can now travel to those coordinates. Every couple hundred blocks or so, you should look straight down and F3C. It'll update the angle that you should travel at to get to the coordinates the fastest. The stronghold can be as low as bedrock. If you dig down and don't hit the stronghold, then go back to the surface and measure another eye. The certainty percent is an abstract
Oh, there's no
mathematical
negative in
concept.
this.
Don't overthink it. It doesn't need to be 100% for
Wait, what
you
do
to
you
hit
say?
the abstract mathematical concept. Don't overthink it. It doesn't. The certainty percent is an abstract mathematical concept. Don't overthink it. It doesn't need to be 100% for you to hit the stronghold.
Okay.
It's just a mathematical representation of the measurements you have given it, and is actually more about the distance of the stronghold and your standard deviation setting, rather than your measurements. You can also travel in the Nether. Don't read XYZ, it is useless.
Okay.
Read block instead. If you read XYZ,
Read
you'll
block.
occasionally miss starter. Build your portal anywhere between Y35 and Y45. If you're
Oh, because the decimals and stuff. Okay, yeah.
too low, you might hit a cave or a random part of the stronghold instead. If you read XYZ, you'll occasionally miss starter. Build your portal anywhere between Y35 and Y45. If you're too low, you might hit a cave or a random part of the stronghold instead. If you're too high, you might hit the surface and have to dig down.
35,
It doesn't
45,
always
really?
give this error. Sometimes you'll miss the stronghold, and it can be because of a mismeasure, or with the settings we're using, it can sometimes miss anyway. Sometimes you'll get very low certainty. It's more likely to be confident if you're in a stronghold ring. If you're at spawn, or if you're between rings, it will be less confident and can miss. When you're confident that you measure eyes perfectly every single time, then lower your standard deviation to 0.02. this. When you're confident that you measure eyes perfectly every single time, then lower your standard deviation to 0.02, but it's not that big of a deal. You can use a resize macro and use 0.007. When you're at the diamond level in ranked or sub 15 level in RSG, then you should learn Bowtie. There's a link in the description for a guide. It lets you find the stronghold in one eye throw, but it takes a lot of setup like macros and changing your sensitivity. It is very, very risky because if you mess it up, it'll completely ruin your run. Since
Base tutorial. Okay. Synergy if you're never going to it. Yeah. Yeah, seriously, like all videos should be like that, not that last one we were in. So God, I hate the fucking creative inventory. So I want to zoom in, controls, boom, and oh, I probably would do that after throwing it. Shit. Okay. But that, okay, I gotta get rid of the hitboxes. I wonder if I should bind something else to oh, whoops. Oh, I just screenshot. I don't want this to, oh, okay, press escape to get out of that, okay. So that's like fine, right? Because it's all about the left to the right. I see why people use Jingle. I mean, I guess, yeah. Games have we done? Speedruns, like fourth thing, remember Terraria? No, we didn't do Terraria. I want to do Terraria. I've done, the ones that are videos are Dark Souls 1, Dark Souls 3, and Hollow Knight. But I've also done Mario Odyssey and SM64. That's good, okay. I pressed F3 plus C. Is it because I'm in escape mode right now? Can't be paused? Fuck. Oh, but just don't move your mouse. Okay. I wish there was just a button to just set my in-game sensitivity. So now it says, oh yeah, okay, it's capturing now. So I just go like here and throw it. That's probably fine. Like that's good, right? Probably wanted a little more to the right. I need to be careful to not press escape. I want to like rebind F3 to something. I always do that shit. So I mean the certainty is very low. Standard deviation set to is 0.03, what he said in the video. Obsidian. Flint and steel. So now if I go to negative 78, 196. that's annoying that it's like in the fucking wall. And like between, okay, so just like anywhere low enough is fine. Not really near it either, it looks like. Yeah, I know the certainty is lower. Yeah, I was using block words. Or did I not? Did I do that wrong? I just missed. The settings are chopped. Like with Ninja Brain? Or like my aiming settings? Yeah? Okay. Because like... Yeah, that's 76. Sorry, negative 78. And that's in 40. He said 35 to 40. So yeah, okay, there's something. Gotta calibrate and you always want 100% or close to it. Advanced calibrate 1.13. Calibrate. Oh, determine how accurate you are at measuring your ender eyes. The lower, the more accurate you are by knowing your... Oh, okay. So this is like... Okay. Can I just like... Just make a new world. Okay. So yeah, I guess this will know how good I am at measuring it. K4 videos H2. It said 2026 on the site, but the video itself might be old. Oh, this is from 1 month ago. I think it's just that I gave it bad coordinates. Let me just try again, but like be better. Like let me have it be lined up exactly. Like that's more where you want it, right? Like just to the left of it. Like you want to be the one, like 1 pixel exactly to the left of the center, basically. Okay. And F3 plus E. Oh, how do I reset? Oh shit. Hotkeys. Reset will be just press it. Oh, I can just click it. Okay. Yeah. I was just doing it again, but that looks good. But I see why you'd want to be able to zoom in more to like really enhance. Then just run like some blocks over here. Okay, I think that's good. Um, Obsidian. Let's steal. Ah. Boop. You'll only one projector for OBS, but you don't need them. I mean projectors. I think it's fine just doing it. I can set that up another time if I feel like it, but I might. Depends how how bad it is, I guess. Okay, blocks. Where's the angle? How do I see the angle? Like the facing? Okay, that's... Yeah, okay. Oh, F3 plus C updates the angle? Oh. Okay, that's a much different angle. Not really. It's still the general quadrant, but okay. Can I bind it to anything else besides F3 plus C? It's so annoying. It should just be like, I guess it needs to be a function key. Can I bind it to like M? That's fine, I'll just get used to it. Probably can, but, okay, 124, past it. 24, 136. Okay. A little low right now. So yeah, specifically 136. Bang! Would you look at that? So how do you know, like, from here? Because this isn't, like, the starter section. Yeah. So it was wrong? Okay, but, like, it still gets me here, right? Which is way better than what it did last time, which is just fucking walk. From the surface. Where is the starter? I mean, that's like right there. Where's the spiral staircase? Watching NASA scientist guide an average person through launching into space via text. Oh, okay. What the fuck? Oh, right here. Okay. And where is my portal? Portal was right there. Okay. Well, I mean, it put me closer, technically. So, what's the deal with when you're at starter, finding the... boom. Like, finding the thing. You use, like, the render distance and stuff in the spawner, right? Get to the portal room. On average, 6-7 rooms away. Nice. Anthony jingle, but I don't know how to do it. Okay, I think I can spend an extra, like, minute kind of just looking around. Because, like, we only have so much time for runs today, right? So I think we can cut some corners on that. Settings, distance, 50%? Enter distance to 8? 330 is really not that bad. What is enter distance? Like how far I am from the end? Oh, render distance. Okay, okay. And then what? And just use that, and then use the pi radar, like. Excuse me, PIDAR. And then shift F3. Oh, I already have spawner, but how does that? Okay, wrong one. Emerge level entity. 2, 1, 2. That gives me block entities. Entity, and then you spam shift F3. And is that the green one that I want? Or what do I want? Don't look at a block? Oh, it does. Whoa. So the green? Oh. Is that what I'm looking at? The unspecified? Like the green one? The game is block? What do you mean don't look at block? Well, don't be like selecting a block. No, it's not. It's the orange? Oh, okay. I mean, yeah, I guess that makes sense if that's figured that way, and then... Dude, it's actually really annoying when there's just blocks everywhere in front of you. Or should be about 60. But then why does it look this way when it's not... When it's not there at all? Because it's that way. Is cold? What does cold mean? Not worth to learn. It's also computer specific for certain spikes. I agree that's not worth it to learn, but I was just wanting to dip my toes into it a little bit. I think if I can just warp into the stronghold, then like it's fine. Could have been a random spawner. Diamonds. Yeah, maybe. Doesn't look like there is a random dungeon spawner though. I put render distance on, I think. Yeah, I put render distance on 8. You printed fast the way mouse. Oh, okay. It's like right when you enter and stuff. Sure. So what render distance should I have just like normally playing the game? Just like as high as I can? Probably not. Maybe just like 16 to 20? 20, yeah. Okay. Hotkeys. So it'll be U. Can I do shift U? Nice, okay. Let's do another Ninja Brain test. Have standard settings? If so, none of your changes saved. I made it. I pressed the option that said I don't understand what this is. Don't reset my settings. Yeah, okay. The settings are all like it keeps it through the worlds. Jermaine looks kind of cooked still with 60%. I mean, that was good. It got me in the fortress. That's all I can fucking ask for, right? Like, can I make this like toggle in OBS? Hide overlay when the calculator is locked. Yeah, okay, and then lock calculator. Shift Y. That didn't work. Please calibrate it. It takes 2 minutes. Oh, no, it did work. No, it didn't. auto hide after no changes for a few seconds. Bug in my face. How do I do that? Auto reset when idle for 15 minutes. Sure. Actually, maybe not. No. Oh, hide overlay if it is not updated. Delay 15 seconds. Okay. Why did that not reset? How do I unlock the calculator? Do that. Okay, resetting it just makes it. Oops. Pretty good. Oh. Controls, mouse. I gotta get faster at this menuing stuff. Go like 20-ish blocks. It's 45 accuracy. Okay, I mean, if this gets me in there, then sure, but yeah, after this, I'll do the calibration. Because calibrating it just makes it whatever the best standard deviation is for when I'm measuring it like that, right? Because, like, obviously I'm not exactly perfect to what it, like, wants. I either hit it or miss by hundreds of blocks. Nice. $14.4. Yeah, okay. 45 certainty, not too great. Oh, but I am close to it. Maybe if I think, was this just unlucky because there happened to be a cave, like, right next to it? Oh, I hit the starter? Oh, because it's right here. So then what do I do if this happens? Do I just, like, look around a little bit and hope I find it real quick? Okay, so that's just, like, a little fucked. Go to the overworld cores on the... Oh, sure, okay. And then if I have to proceed, it would update again. Yeah, okay, and then it tells me 12 blocks away. What, then just dig down? I guess that gets me there. I guess or up. Yeah, I don't think it was up in this case though. A little bit. There were some. No, that was just. That was this andesite. That one. Was it still off? Yeah, I don't know. I mean, this got me to it. I guess that's just because it's not super accurate. Okay, so should I do the calibration thing? I feel like I'm just like wanting to keep it at 0.03 because that's what tutorial man said to do. But if it would be better for me to have it to calculate it, then cover and see what happens. Okay, tutorial man is dumb. I would generally trust K4. No. Anything else are just gonna be less accurate? Sure, yeah. I mean, he wasn't in the video either, but okay, calculate. Make sure my open command key is set to K. Why? I mean, I guess. Okay. So throw and try and measure the angle because actually would be in a real run. Upon pressing F3C on, make teleport to a new location. Keep measuring eyes until it is settled. Usually takes around 10 to 20 throws. Then press done to apply. Okay. In the sky? Oh shit. I'm on a block. Whoa. Diamonds. Well, that's pretty good. Oops. Seems good to me. Sounds fair as in a rerun pro tip. Yeah, you got it, boss. I think you've just been learning, only done 5 runs, got an 18-minute though. You should queue up, Howard. Measure until it's settled. It looks like it's starting to settle on the graph. I don't think you guys, yeah, you guys can't see. Howard, I'm too scared to set up boat eye. It's not that I'm too scared. It's that it's just a bunch of unnecessary hoopla that I can't afford to spend time on right now. Because I have 8 hours left. And I got a lot other things to learn. It actually saves you more time. Yeah, but it doesn't seem fun right now to do that. So there. Yeah, exactly. I gotta spend shit on time on Bastion routes and stuff like that. Honestly, I didn't spend that much time in the Bastion, but also that was like a decent Bastion and chat was guiding me. I mean, I got most of it. Oops. I gotta be locked in for this part. Four minutes if you're mid, maybe 5. Yeah, I don't know how long my PB run was, but it felt like around that. It was probably more, actually. The longest, it's definitely way longer finding the fortress afterwards. I think it wants it to bind to K because that's just what the hotkeys are for Ninja Brain stuff. You're part of the speedrun? Yeah, I'm calibrating my calculator to be attuned for me. Okay, it's at a 75% confidence interval right now. Probably good. Pretty much you know it. Yeah, the fort was diagonal. And that got me a bit confused. 25 sounds low. Well, I don't think that's... because it's not changing at all when I'm doing this. I think it's because I had some bad ones at the start. That's interesting. It popped up the item and is still showing as well. Filter terrain to forward so you never have to dig through a wall. Is that true? I feel like I've seen people dig through walls to find stuff. Or is that just to get there faster? So far, all of my errors 0.02 or lower. Oh, that was 0.06 actually. Okay, but that's for like 2 to 6%, 1 to 6% error, which can be a lot, I guess. Or why does the music pause when you pause? Fucked up. Okay. Do like a... Okay. I think that's fine. I changed it to a 0.0359 standard deviation for my stuff. So let's try new. Like barely changed though. Well, it matters for when it's such small numbers. I imagine. But it didn't seem like I was really off too much anyway when I was first doing it. 90% plus now? Yeah, surely. You to reset. $95. Would you look at that? Is the Ninja Brain bot, like, should I make that bigger for you guys to see, or is that like good enough to see? Yo, what up, Foo? How's learning going? It's going. We did one run before actually learning, and I got a 50-ish minute. So that's kind of our starting time, and then we're just gonna go from there. Angle 31. Maybe that spell it auto hide just fine. Yeah. Auto hide. Oh, true. I could move it like bottom left, you think would be good? Yeah, I'm doing 1.16.1 and I'm doing it on the speedrun client, like the ranked client. Sorry, not speedrun client. MCSR ranked client. Or it's 184 was I? Yeah, okay. Yeah, I just passed it. Minecraft Archipelago is my favorite. Yeah. Big fan of that. Isn't creative mode cheating? So true. -6. Yeah, that's annoying. If it's just like, oh, that's awful. If it's like actually here, that block. Well, no, I mean for the sake of like if it's on a real run, like I would have to like do some bullshit, you know. Yep. Bang. Now that looks like the starter. We just kind of figure it out from there, I think. So what defines a room? You said on average 6 to 7 rooms. This is like 1, 2. 3, I guess, and then 4. Would that be right? Just a segment? Yeah, okay, okay. So yeah, it's not going to be like super deep, and it's probably not going to be like right next to you. It can, I think. I've seen stuff like that. But yeah, usually it's, you know, it's on average. Yeah, yeah. Okay. I think that is all good. I think we're good with Ninja Brain. Next, which I think is going to be the biggest thing, is Bastion stuff, and then Single Eye. Sorry, not, or One Cycle Dragon, or yeah, no, I guess that's mainly it. Probably just the Bastion stuff. And then I guess also learning the starts of other seeds.
Thank you!
And just Dragon, thank you for the 7 months. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Like easy if you just get like 8 beds. Yeah, I mean, you do it like, I've seen it a lot, and I've paid attention to people doing it for the timing. It's like right as the head hitbox like turns, and that's when you press it. But what I need to learn is, I don't know how, like what angle to like do it at, like what direction to place the beds, and you know, I just gotta practice it a little bit. Yeah, pick block is what I did on my run that I did a bit ago, but messed it up. And I blew up the bed, picked block the obsidian, and placed it. Which I now understand why you drop your extra obsidian. Why that's an important thing to do. Okay. So that way that doesn't accidentally happen. Yeah, yeah, we'll be using the practice map. The direction of head settings is where you stand. Yeah. That's what I need to figure out. So, back to the guide. Resetting in overworlds. First structure we'll be covering is mostly beginner friendly. Or is the most beginner friendly villages. There's one technical we need to talk about, is the pie chart. Yeah. Okay. Pie chart has multiple different areas for you to navigate. 2 common sections, 80% glitches to use will be focused on the more simple one. So I need to use the pie chart for the overworld? Does it open? I guess this helps you find the village at the start. You're gonna button that's next tick, then level entities, and finally block entity. Block entities, any block in Minecraft that has additional data traditional blocks don't. For example, a sign stores text and renders the text, so it'd be shown as block entity. Oh, okay. Was RG not needed for stakes in a rank? Yeah, that's true. I do just want to know how the game works, because ideally I want to come out of all the Minecraft sphere and just be able to just boot up Minecraft and do just like any seed, right? But for the sake of learning, I think the ranked is the better way to do it, because you won't have to just waste time with shit seeds. Yeah, exactly. Food, iron, bucket, and ivory village like this. Recommended as a beginner to pay no attention to snowy or spruce village, but these can commonly have severe lack of wood. Okay. No idea for playing any village. If it does not have useful blacksmith as beginners, follow these 14 steps. Mine 3 logs, make crafting table 8 sticks, saving 4 wood plank. Find the golem tower up, and crafting table on top is the 3rd. Punch the golem. The order of punching and towering doesn't really matter. Craft a wooden sword, kill it, craft an iron pickaxe. Dig down, mine house to get 6 cobblestone, craft an axe and hoe the remaining sticks. And 20 logs, craft a composter and a barrel. Along with a bow next to the double, make sure you place some villagers to get a job. Oh, this is for like trading. To get a bucket, right? Okay. I mean, that is good to know. I don't think ranked does stuff like this, though. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. But I do like to know this kind of stuff. 60 wheat, rest into bread. Emeralds. How the fuck do you make a composter?
All right, this is how you would play a village without a blacksmith, kind of just no reset style, but more so just kind of beginner style. I recommend resetting for this when you are kind of starting out speedrunning. This should be kind of what you're playing off of. Just a nice plains acacia desert village with a bunch of food that you can trade, a bunch of food that you can have for your run, and hopefully a 4 or 5 iron golem drop to get everything that you need. So you can see I'm taking this very slow. What I'm doing is I'm crafting sticks and a crafting table after mining 3 wood, and I'm going through pretty much exactly the process that I explain in the above section right above this video. The 14 steps necessary to kind of play a village consistently every single time. So I crafted my wood sword. I'm going to kill the golem. If you spam or you just hold down space, you can crit the golem on every time down. It's very nice timing. And since I get 4, I know I don't have to worry about wood lighting. I'm going to craft a pickaxe, and then I'm just going to mine the side of this house because it's quicker than mining down. And I'm just going to mine 6 pieces of cobblestone. Then I just have my crafting table still here, and I'm going to make my axe and my hoe now, and we'll make the shovel later because we don't have enough sticks yet, and I don't want to have to like go back to craft the shovel if I don't need to just yet. So I'm going to cut down a bunch of wood from the side of this house, and ideally anywhere from 12 to 20. I think if you're starting out, I mean, it's not really a time loss. Like the more blocks, the better is good. I'd say lean closer to the 20 side. You want to be
the hoe is to mine the wheat faster
as possible, especially when getting your first completion. I grabbed 16 here, which is again like fine. I'm gonna make a boat and slabs because I can combo that in a craft, and then I'm gonna combo the barrel craft and a stick craft, and those sticks are gonna allow me to finally, which is again like fine. I'm gonna make a boat and slabs because I can combo that in a craft, and then I'm gonna combo
for the
barrel craft and a stick craft, and those sticks are gonna allow me to finally make my shovel. After that, I can now organize my inventory, and I'm also going to make another set of slabs because I haven't seen a composter yet or a piece of farmland, so I'm just going to craft that up as well. Sometimes you may have to do that if you don't see farmland. So now what I'm going to do is I see my hay bales. I was looking around there for farmland. I didn't see anything.
It's to make the villager, this won't be necessary for rank, but it's to make the villager profession a fisherman that you then trade someone else. Like you trade the farmer, like the barrel one, or sorry, the composter one. Make a farmer villager, and then you trade wheat for emeralds, and then you give the emeralds to the guy for the bucket, the fish in a bucket.
Grab everything that I need here.
Whatever,
ideally, again, like 15-ish hay bales should be kind of fine. 15 to 20 again. Just depends on comfort. Obviously, it doesn't really take long to grab a lot of stuff here. What I'm doing now is I'm looking for villagers. I know that a lot of times villagers may not be around outside, so what you can do is you can break the workstations of where they might be, and then they will migrate over to your current workstation. So I break these 2 just to know that I have 2 villagers to work with, and then I'm going to place my crafting table down, craft the bread that I need, and I'm going to leave exactly 60 because that is going to be what I need to trade. I'm going to trade the wheat with this guy. I got the trade first time. Is it always 20
wheat? Why is that just the max amount of wheat per emerald you can trade? Like it'll be, because I feel like it's like 16 or 17 to 20, but it's always 20.
I'm going to trade the wheat with this guy. I got the trade first time. You may have to reset the trade. Like I don't get the trade with the barrel, so I just break it, place it back, and then this time I do get the trade. And then I'll just break my crafting table. I have everything that I need.
Flint and steel as well.
I have my food. I have an iron pickaxe. I have a bucket. I have a way to get a flint and steel. And on the way out, I'm just going to grab a bed on my way. You can do this at pretty much any point in the run.
No, I'm not playing online games today anyway right now.
It's easily accessible to grab beds. So I'm going to grab those. And then I also have gravel here right in this river. And then after grabbing my flint here, if this was a real one, I would try and find a spot to dig down, either in a lake or in a cave, and I'd be ready to go. And this is how you would try and play a village overworld.
The fish is free. So beautiful. Okay, cool. You never said learn Minecraft soon with a gun to your head or else you die. Tell your brother you love her. What, you don't like Minecraft? No Minecraft? Or that it's hard. Whereas what Desert Toolsmith looks like? Wait, is that important? Oh shit, you're right. Okay, done. Yeah, I guess if there's this with like the water, is that specifically the yeah, no, that is like that. Okay. Oh, the speedrunning part? Sure, yeah. Oh, they're fucking hearts. Valentine's Day's over. Get that shit out of here. Bro just typed uwu in chat. That's tough. The village has the beds also have chests in them alongside food. Yeah. Oh, and a small chance of a bucket, right? Okay. So should we just do villager seeds today, chat? Or sorry, village seed starts today? Just for the sake of, I guess, learning, and then also based off of our initial thing. Yeah, because I suck, I need the food. Okay, well. Bounce today doesn't have to be over. Lava pools next to find lava magma ravine. Well, I do want to learn the magma ravine strat. Lava pool I know how to do fine. Wood light.
So you just learned how to make a normal portal. Let's go over as well how to do a wood light. So it's basically the same.
Pretty sure
You're still
I
going to build
know
out one
what
block.
this is going to
Obviously,
say,
it's
but
important
maybe
that
it's something
you
I
do
don't
this
know.
with either wood or leaves if you have shears.
Shipwreck.
Either of
It's
those
really
work.
fun. Yeah, I want to learn
But
the
instead
under
of placing water,
the
you want to
stuff
build out
too.
this mini L
Much
or
time do
like
we have?
arrow shape if you look at it this way, kind of triangle thing.
7 hours.
Place the water now inside to make a square, and then
Have this.
break it. And basically what this does is it replaces the 2 obsidian out here with wood, which makes your life a lot easier for wood lighting.
Oh.
Then what you want to do,
Yeah, okay.
mini L or like arrow
L.
shape if you look at it. And basically what this does is it water in my last block of lava while I drain the water. This is when I like to turn to hard mode. And then we're going to have a base of the portal here. Now in the practice map, the wood actually doesn't burn. So we don't have to worry about that. But sometimes this will catch on fire immediately.
You
Be careful to not light yourself on fire or have the wood burn underneath you.
Why do you
before
ask?
The portal is actually lit. What you would then do is you would place water down at this level, or excuse me, not water, lava down here to get some extra wood potentially burning. You could set up a back like this, or what a lot of top runners do as well is we'll do a setup like this, where they place lava on either side. You can place a wood on either of these blocks, and then place 2 wood in here, and you can sit in the portal while waiting to wood light. These are all just different ways to make it go a little
And that's how you
quicker.
build the house in Minecraft. All right, on to the next information. We're moving on to overworld types that are more common when speedrunning. Overworld types necessary to have understanding for replay unranked. Okay, yeah. Ruin portals and desert temples and ocean. I mean, I guess we could learn them all. Bro, that's like the 3rd fucking bot today. What the hell? Minecraft category goes crazy. Lighting's fast on hard. Yeah. No, I know that's why he said it. I know the basic Minecraft stuff, but I guess don't hesitate to spit information out, even if it might be obvious. But yeah. Ruin portals, fairly straightforward. In ranked, the seed is the ruined portal overworld that will always have to be completable with obsidian. Oh, okay. Or enough iron to make a bucket and complete the portal with lava. It's important to identify immediately if you're able to complete with lava or obsidian, as it'll effectively play the rest of the overworld. I guess because you don't need to go find water or anything. If you're interested in seeing all ruined portal completion types, video link is a great guide for completions. 3 minutes? Sure. Ruined portal sucks, you get like nothing? Yeah, I mean you ideally get something to burn animals with and get some cooked food before going in. That's kind of what I see generally be done. Video link does great guide for completion with or without crying obsidian in the way. you don't know the ruined portal type, you should not use Minecraft text for explaining stuff like this. Holy crap. Look at them in the portal practice map below first. Wait, if you don't know ruined portal types, the portal practice map. I mean, like, yeah, I generally, find a pickaxe in the Bastion? Oh, sure. Okay, okay. See. When portals can spawn with crying obsidian in them, I'll show portals with and without crying obsidian. If you can complete the existing portal before me, there are many cases which you complete the portal regardless of crying obsidian. Okay. True. D dot. Without crying obsidian. I mean, yeah, that one. Wait, where was the crying obsidian in this one? Yo, what up, Andy? Oh, Andy, I can't do Tuesday, by the way, for our match. I realized it is my grandfather's birthday. For baseball match. What, like Thursday or Wednesday work? I do have a dentist appointment Wednesday, but not Tuesday. Delete this. Yeah, I mean, this seems generally straightforward. I don't know why it's saying with or without crying obsidian. It's like, you know, whatever then? Okay. I guess I just wanted to double up. Sure. Okay, yeah, I don't need to learn how to do it super fast. I can do that on my own time. Like, I'm sure I can figure it out, worst case. Yeah, exactly, like...
Alright, this is how you would do a ruined portal completion overworld for MCSR ranked, but it is a obsidian one and not a lava one. I can tell immediately from this ruined portal type that it's going to be obsidian because there is no lava. So I know that I'm going to be getting obsidian in this chest and a flint and steel. And I also get enough iron from this to make an iron pickaxe, which is great. So I have all of those resources.
Touch!
I also checked the enchantments on both my helmet and pickaxe. The reason I do that is because helmet, I want to make sure it's not thorns, and pickaxe, I want to make sure it's not silk
Why
touch.
no thorns? Because you get hit and it knocks shit away? Or just because it'll break quicker when you take damage? Why not thorns exactly? Oh, silk touch is bad, yeah, huh? Oh, it re-aggroes them? Right.
This is silk touch, but I think it's a good example because it shows what you have to do when you get the silk touch enchantment, which is pretty rare. Since you get silk touch, I can't actually get cobblestone for stone tools, so I have to make my iron pickaxe first instead of just digging down on the nether rack for stone, and that takes a little bit more time, but not a big deal. Then I can just make my stone tools. I can organize my inventory. I can grab a little bit of wood, and then obviously I have the flint and steel to get food in the overworld, because in this example I don't have any food from the room portal chest. Now sometimes you can get golden apples, enchanted golden apples, golden carrots, etc. This is obviously not one of those overworlds. I have to head a little bit far to get a tree, but that just happens sometimes in ranked overworlds. Like, you should try and front load as many resources as you can, especially when you're starting out. It's just the best thing to do for rank, because you're playing for consistency. It almost is kind of like a no reset seed. And then I can go back over here, kill pigs on the way back, and this will be enough food for ideally the whole run. Maybe not the entire run if I get low pig drops here, but because of the amount of pigs here and like kind of the location of other animals, I don't really see any other animals. Like, this pig is a little bit far. Maybe if it was a real run, I would maybe go for it, but 5 for my skill level is probably fine. If you feel like you need more food, you should get it.
Like 40,
and then I'm also going to grab the gold block up top, because every piece of gold matters. So That's how you would do a ruin portal completion.
Sure. Yep. Desert temples not something I would ever recommend you reset for. Worthwhile and understand a route. Yeah, I mean, like, the biggest thing is just the TNT thing, which I know how. Yeah, inventory organization for sure. Crucial be keep yourself organized and not overwhelm yourself. The runners beginner recommend throwing out basically everything blockwise except for 2 total stacks.
This is how you would play a Desert Temple Seed for MCSR Ranked or whatever, if you want to play them for yourself. Immediately what I'm doing is I'm turning around, I'm looking for where the temple is, where's my river for gravel, obviously I see it here, where's my lava pool,
and stuff.
And then to get in the temple, if you shift in the center and then position your crosshair between the top 2 pixels, unshift on the way down, you immediately in the center, and then position your crosshair between the top 2 pixels, unshift on the way down, you shift in the center, and then position your crosshair between the top 2 pixels, unshift on the way down, you immediately get put with your crosshair breaking the sandstone under the pressure plate. You then want to break the TNT and the TNT in front of that, and then place the stone pressure plate under or on top of the sandstone without TNT underneath it, and then break all the TNT around. That'll
Diamonds!
allow you to safely get all the items every single time. There are some other methods, but they aren't 100% consistent. This is 100% consistent. Then I can hop up here, build up with all the blocks that I have, and then I can organize my hotbar a little bit. And since I already saw gravel, I'm just going to go down here and place a piece of the pressure plate and then a TNT on top. I'm just going to go down here and place a piece of the pressure plate and then a TNT on top of that. Because of the air from the pressure plate, it allows the TNT to blow up the TNT on top of that. Go down here and place a piece of...
Oh, because it blows up the...
a piece of...
Oh, he placed it above it, and then it fell onto the pressure plate.
TNT on top of that. Because of the air from the pressure plate, it allows the TNT to blow up the gravel still, and then I'm able to get flint and go from there. So there's my flint. I get my pressure plate back. Great. When blowing up trees with TNT, you always want to be 1 block away, ideally, at least from the tree, so that there's a little bit of air between the spaces. And then I'm going to blow up 1 more tree here just for full safety on wood and everything, because it is just faster. And again, in between, I'm organizing my inventory as I go. So here we go. Now that I have everything, I'm going to craft up my crafting table and my sticks. Because I'm making a diamond pickaxe, I already kind of know everything that I'm doing here. So I can do this. I can make an iron axe and an iron shovel. And then I don't need shears, but I'm going to make a bucket and a flint and steel. Then I'm just going to be organizing my inventory.
Already, so no
and again, I would recommend nothing more than maybe 2 stacks of blocks in total.
Boat. I need to remember to
craft a boat. And then we will be getting rid of everything else that I don't really need if I felt like I needed to. Obviously, I'm pretty comfortable with my inventory management, so I'm not really doing that here yet. And then I also want to grab food because my only food from the Desert Temple was pretty much rotten flesh. So I want to make sure that I have
runners do just send it with rotten flesh only, and we'll like hunger reset.
With however consistent that you feel
I mean, you don't
personally.
Need to be a top runner to do that, but
you want to be comfortable with the amount of food that you're going into the Nether with, especially in something with MCSR ranked. And then I'm just looking for the lava pool, and I see fire up here. So great, I have my lava pool, and now I have everything I need to enter the Nether. And then it's just about clearing my inventory a little bit more if I want to.
Like this whole tutorial is great.
Making the portal how I'd like. And you can see even with all the kind of TNT and blowing stuff up and picking up saplings and seeds and
he's really good at explaining things. I've been watching a lot of his streams past year or so. Runners get food if it's on the way to something sometimes. Yeah, that too. Yo. So now, yeah, the magma ravine, that stuff I'm gonna need to practice.
All right, in this tutorial, I'm going to show you how to make a underwater nether portal. This is a good example of what a magma ravine would look like, and we'll go a little bit more in depth on these when I show you what a full overworld for a shipwreck looks like. But I want to show you how to identify certain elements of where you want to be making a portal in a magma ravine like this. That's a real one. So what we want to be looking for is a shape that ends up being a L, basically, similar to what you might have seen in the woodlight section earlier. I'll make I don't see an exact perfect one here, so I'll just make one. This shape here is exactly what we're looking for in an ideal situation. You have 2 blocks in front of a magma block here, and when we actually build the portal, the first step that you would do is you would mine this block, and then you would be able to place a door underneath, and then 2 doors behind this. When you make the portal, you're going to place an obsidian here, or I guess a lava bucket here, 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 and here, and that's going to create the cast of a portal. But again, I'm just trying to show you the general shape that you're looking for, and you want to be able to identify that in different situations.
There's one over there.
For example, if I go over here quickly, I would probably want to build it starting with this block, because this block doesn't matter. It's not affected in the portal building. This can be magma. And these blocks back here could also be magma. If they were, it would be totally fine. The main thing that matters is when we're looking towards the blocks we're going to work with, that we have obsidian, then magma, then another magma, and then obsidian.
Yeah, okay.
So I'm also not taking damage here because I'm holding shift, so you can do that on magma blocks if you're not aware. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to mine a block here. You always want to mine out. If you mine on top of the block, like if I mined it here, I could fall straight through, and that's very bad. So you mine about a block behind, and then you move into the block, and then you place a door, and now you'll stand here while you build the portal. Then you can place 2 blocks behind. You can place a magma block that you grabbed, or wood on top. Ideally, I like to just pick block the magma that I usually pick up, and then place it above. After that, you can break the magma in front of you at your foot level, and this will open up the lava underneath you. Now what this is it's going to allow you to take lava and place it around the portal. And you can also notice that I'm holding shift. That's because eventually I'm going to place it against this door. If I'm not holding shift, I'm going to do this. So personally, I like to just hold shift basically the entire time I'm building the portal, just to make it easy for myself. When you're taking the lava, the only thing that's really important is you don't want to take lava from underneath where your portal is going to be. So think about the shape of your portal. This is the middle side block, so there's going to be an obsidian above and one below. So for example, I wouldn't want to take lava source from underneath here, because that would make it cobblestone when I fill out the rest of the portal. Usually what I like to say is just keep taking lava from in front of you, because there's usually going to be so much, as long as you also take the one underneath this magma, so the one right in front of me here, and the one directly below this magma, which is right here. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to first take this one, and you can see I take it, I place it here. You're able to tell that it's gone, even if the lava comes back like this, because the lava is now flowing. Then I usually like to place the next one against this door. So I'm going to take it from behind where this lava was, place it there, and then I can just kind of right click again in this general area to pick up another lava bucket and place it against that. And then we still haven't taken this one. I like to save this one for last, because at a higher level you can do something called a cobble skip, which is basically you're going to take this, and then if you're quick enough, you don't have to mine an extra piece of cobble, because I'm going to have to mine this is going to turn into cobblestone. But if you're quick and you take it and then mine this block, you can then immediately place it here, and the water will flow down, and you'll skip mining cobble. So let me see if I can do that really quickly.
Oh, sure, yeah, okay.
Right click, and then immediately as I right click, I'm going to switch to my pickaxe and break the magma. You can see that it skips having to mine a cobble here, and then I can place the lava here.
I'm not going to worry too much
building
about
the top part
things like
of
that
the portal.
right
After
now,
that, you can place a block to the side.
Stuff you go for,
and that's
going to
make it so that water from the outside can't get in your portal.
Time, but
your door does a good job of it here to
over
finish building the top part of the portal. After that, you can place a block to the side, and that's going to make it so that water from the outside can't get in your portal. Your door does a good job of that on this side. And then I'm going to break the magma block in front of me. I can take the water from here, because we never placed a block of anything above this magma, so there's always still the water source from the ocean here. We can take that. And on this specific portal, I actually didn't have a lava source here. Normally this would be obsidian. So because of that, I'm actually glad this happened in the example, so I can show you. Because of that, what I'm going to do is I'm going to... what I could do actually is I could leave the water here, and then I could mine this. That's going to turn this to obsidian and this to obsidian. I can place my water back out here to the side, and then I need to mine this block, and there's lava here. If there wasn't lava exposed there, I could mine this cobblestone and grab lava from there. And all that's important is I place it here on the floor. You can see it's not flowing anymore, so that's a source block. Boom. And now I have a portal built. You can see I can just light it, and I could enter the
biggest
Nether.
thing for me is just
so that is how you build
stuff.
A magma ravine.
Okay, let's actually practice that a little bit. I assume there's portal practice, probably. Coins, pet shop, bruh. Magma ravine. Okay, yeah, you only need 2. You don't really need an L. Okay. Well, wait, no. Because you need to break... Yeah, wait. How do I do that? Settings? L shape 1 deep, 2 deep. We'll do 1 deep, I guess. Oh, wait, enabled, I see. Okay. Whee! Oh, this is the other, okay, this is reverse side. So here, break. Does that matter when you place the door? No. Huh. Oops. I was just kind of testing the... Wait, one is hard? Yeah. Oh, I got the door. Okay. And then he put a block here. Really don't like how it auto has it in my hand like that, but I guess that's optimal, I guess. Wait. No, I needed to not take it from there. That needs to be that. Boom. Cobble skip. Okay. And then that's good, except... Oh, right, you want to put a water there so that water doesn't get in. And then there's that. Okay. Keep that there. No, I wanted to place the gravel there. Fuck. Oh. Yeah, bucket offhand is a little awkward. Well, that's just because I messed up the... Was it about a bucket and extra lava? Probably. So in this situation, you cry and reset, I think. How do I... Oh, reset egg. I don't need that. Bang. What? I get a ghost bucket? Hello? Okay. I mean, sure, that works, whatever. See, I just want... that there. Oops. Oh, that worked, I guess. Oh! Wait. Bang. I shouldn't do that. Right over it, but it's fine. Wait, no, I don't need to do that. Cool, okay, I think that's fine. There's a lot of time just not grabbing that one lava earlier. Wait, what do you mean? Gotta get the lava under the block for one of the obsidian? Don't bucket after making the 4 obby. I mean, that's supposed to be used for one of the obby. Oh. Wait. Okay, let me do what I was doing a bit and then it's like this is normal. You mean like something there? Underneath the left? Yeah. Oh, I see. You do that and then like that. Okay, okay, okay. Yeah, 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 yeah. Huh? What? What the fuck is that? What is that ghost door, huh? I guess that's why you don't like... Okay. Oh, this is one deep. Gonna be more awkward. Oh, right. Okay, then this. That. I should probably empty this first. Wait, oh my god, I'm fucking stupid. I needed to mine one more. Okay. I need more of that. I guess I can make it only that spawn. Dude, I just have bucket on B? And like by default, so it just really fucks with me to have that not. Oh, whoops. That. That needs to be. Problem has occurred. If water in there, don't place gravel. Is cool tech that's easy and awesome. Okay. Hey. That's crazy that I got a ghost bucket there. Okay. That's unlucky. So you're saying here, don't place a gravel? Like a ranked arc? Oh yeah. And water bucket down the wall. Oh sure, yeah, okay. Yeah, I've seen that before. New PB, holy schmoly. I don't need to do that a third time. Oh wait, that's it. Okay. All right, I think that's good for that. What about the other way, the 2x1?
All right, this is how to do the more advanced underwater nether portal.
Wait, one's hard. I'll just take a
if
look
you're
at
watching
it.
this,
I
I'm
don't know
assuming you
if
know a
we'll
lot about
practice
magma
it.
ravines already or watched the previous video, so I'm not going to go into really an introduction or anything like that. We're just going to be focusing on how to actually build the portal. So with this one, let me just reset with a bucket in my offhand. Obviously, it's 2x1, so that's why it's called the 2x1 portal.
No way.
What you're going to want to do for the main setup is you're going to go to the side of it. I'd like to start on the left. I actually don't know if you could technically start on the right, but this is just how I do it. Start on the left with a block to the left of the magma here, and then you're going to place a door to the left of the bottom magma, and then you're going to place an extra door to the right of that, so it's on the bottom magma. And then you're going to place a door across from the block, again not on the magma but on the obsidian behind, and then another block
I think
here.
we want to stick to the L shape and focus on other things. As we are running low on time, I want to have at least like 5 or so hours of just runs. Yeah, it's just not worth the time to learn it right now. How to do to find magma ravine. A lot of times speedrunners will turn on hitboxes. Yeah, for kelp, right? Yeah. As because when a magma is generated, deletes whatever gravel or sand is on top of the ocean floor. Generates before the ravine, so it instantly breaks and floats up to the surface of the ocean. Leaves will up to 20 renders. Like mentioned earlier in this section, there's no reason to play on any render higher when resetting. Okay. Specialty portals you can do if you don't have enough iron to make. Don't worry about that. Shipwreck. So easy method. Wait, this wasn't shipwreck? Oh, just in general. Okay, I thought that was for the portal. Yeah. Looking for shipwreck. If it's not within island, you should mine 3 logs, make a wood axe, then mine 17 more logs for crafting a boat. Set of doors. Okay. I recommend playing a shipwreck overworld unless the boat is a full boat for the potential of food before you enter the Nether. Yeah. Okay. Like a half boat with just the iron wouldn't really be ideal. Ranked is always full boat exposed? Oh, okay.
Alright, this is how you would play a pretty standard shipwreck overworld. Again, I'm doing this on ranked, but this would be pretty standard to what you're kind of resetting for anyway. I'm looking around for a shipwreck. This island, quite honestly, is a little bit annoying because there's so much that's like one block off of being actual land, so I assume because I don't see the shipwreck that it's probably somewhere over here. The only reason I'm playing this out is because I know that there's a shipwreck here, so ideally in a real run, if you probably don't see it for this long, you should reset, but this is still standard once I actually do find it of what you should be doing for a shipwreck overworld.
Okay, how do you do that? Like the
once I actually do find it
super
of what you
fast
should be doing
menu like that, and just get it all into your inventory, like, cause that's got to be like 5 inputs or some shit. I don't even know what you do there. Offhand is easy. Offhand. How do you put shit in your offhand from here? Can you just press your offhand key, move it into a chest?
I actually do find it of what you should be doing for.
Okay, this is just shift clicked into a. This is just a keybind, and then back into it, and then into another one, and then maybe another click, and it just puts it all in. Because normally what you do is just you click thing, and then you double click it in the chest, and it sucks it all up. But that seems way faster, and you don't have to like click on something else either. And before it doesn't feel like it should work. Yeah, I think I remember seeing like a light tutorial on it a while back, or just like how to do the inputs, and I'm like, that seems like just a server menu delay bug with Minecraft or whatever. And it's not actually meant to be like that. Hold Shift F, click F, click. I think F being your off key, your offhand. Okay. I'm not gonna bother with that right now, like today, but I was just curious, like, yeah.
A shipwreck overworld.
Obviously that
So
stuff
with
doesn't
this,
matter for.
you can see, I do grab the nuggets, but then I throw them out
Like a
because I'm
second.
not able to make anything out of them, so there's no real need to keep them. You can see I leave the poisonous potatoes or any regular potatoes as well,
Rather than
because
double click,
the food
yeah,
that I
just
have
the
here
intended
is kind
fast
of the
looting.
good food.
What's he saying?
Throw them out because I'm not able to make anything out of them, so there's no real need to keep them. You can see I leave the poisonous potatoes or any regular potatoes as well, because the food that I have here is kind of the good food. Suspicious Stew can be a little bit scary because in a real run, that could be poison, but I still think it's worth grabbing if you don't have enough food. If this was like a real run per se, I probably wouldn't grab it because I just have enough food from other resources like the bread, the rotten flesh, ideally golden carrots, so I should be fine there. In a situation like this with 10 iron, there's two different things you could do. You could make an iron axe, or you could do a pickaxe and a shovel and then make shears. I decided to go for shears. I think it's a more consistent play. I think it also just is kind of dependent on what you'd like to do in your play style as a player. Yeah. Iron axe is definitely not incorrect, but I think it's a little bit more of personal preference here as well. I don't mind digging down, especially because I played no reset, obviously, more so that digging down here for more blocks is like totally fine. If you're going for, let's say, maybe a sub 15, maybe it's a little bit better to grab more resources like the shears, but if you're going for sub 10, sub 9, iron axe and just grabbing all the wood on this island is probably a little bit better, but
okay,
then again, there's not a lot of wood on this island. You could also see that I grab gravel here. I decide to do that
if you don't play ranked, you must watch a lot then, Special, if you just know all the stuff about it without playing.
Like warm ocean, half
like the
normal ocean,
little nuance
because
changes.
of that, I might not be able to get gravel at the ravine that I'm going to. Obviously, I see this kelp in the distance. That's where I'm heading.
I mean, I guess, like I see you in
that's why it's so important to have
a good
hitboxes
amount,
on and kind of watch where you're going. And I see that where this kelp is actually in the warm ocean. I should have also grabbed this dolphin. I don't know why I didn't, but if you see a dolphin, you should always grab it. You move faster when you have a dolphin. And then I can see this ravine is now real. The kelp helped me find it. I can organize my inventory a little bit more, and then I can hop down in this ravine and build a portal. So this is a pretty standard way
right here
of playing a shipwreck overworld. Again, this was a shipwreck that was close to me, so I didn't bother making a wood axe or doing anything like that. But if your shipwreck's a little bit farther, you know, 10, 15
he messed
away, you see it, like it can still be worth playing.
Oh wait, did he actually?
15 chunks making a wood axe or doing anything like that. But if your shipwreck's a little bit farther, you know, 10, 15 chunks away.
No, that seemed actually very intentional.
If your shipwreck's a little bit farther, you know.
The fuck?
You know, 10, 15 other making
or maybe
a wood axe
not.
or doing anything like that. But if your shipwreck's a little.
Oh, I guess he didn't place that outside one first. But that gets the water there to
10, 15 chunks away.
Oh no, and then he sucked up the bucket.
If your shipwreck's a little
that seems way farther. I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna break the water and then grab that right
10,
after.
15 chunks
That
away. You see it, like it
was
can still
really
be worth
good.
playing.
That was not a mess up.
You would just grab your wood first, and that's how you do a shipwreck overworld.
Poggers, okay. Consider Minecraft man. I mean, it's always starts somewhere. I'm not worried about buried treasure. Advanced resetting. Don't care. The Nether Part 1. Okay. Nether looking for 2 structures: the Bastion, the Fortress. Will these require to beat the game? Yeah, Bastions. We're probably gonna be here for a while. Types known as Housing Stables Bridge Treasure are all roughly equally viable except for certain stables variants. Bastions are utilized to get pearl, string, obsidian, fibers, and some more useful resources for trading gold. Yep. Pyramid is defined by being able to quickly mine gold and route the piglins into a trading hole while grabbing resources from chests in the Bastion wall. Yep. Fortresses are a less advanced structure, but are just as important to beat the game. Honestly, more important. You don't need a Bastion. But yeah. Fortresses have 2 blaze spawners, especially blaze rods. Have good and bad parts. Yeah. E-ray is the E counter. Now our Bastion is probably enough to learn beginner routes. Probably, yeah. Yeah, I mean, we start at 52 minutes, and we'll see what we get by the end of the day.
Alrighty, so for this section of the guide, we're going to be going over E-Rain. We're also going to talk about the pie chart
10
a
minutes
little bit.
on this one.
We talked about this in the overworld
He was
section.
shopped.
but
I mean, yeah, man, I walked through the overworld to get to the end. Like, come on.
Thing that you want to do when you're entering the Nether is make sure that you
I spent like
pie chart
10
set
minutes
to
finding the
chip level
fortress.
Entities, block entities. This is the same one that you'd use to find a village bell, but now we're going to use it to find a mob spawner in the next part of the guide, like literally right
On a
under this
mushroom
is where
island.
we're going to be going over that. But for E-Rain, the main thing that we care about is entering the Nether with our F3 screen open. And a lot of runners like to do the animation from maybe your buried treasure to 000, tick level entities, block entities, and kind of do that animation while you're entering the portal. And that's why I'm bringing it up now as well.
Sure, yeah.
So the main thing that's important is you're entering the Nether with F3 open. So the reason why is because when we enter, we want to be looking for a spike in our entity counter, which is the top left here. This first number is the amount of entities that are in your current view, and this other number is the amount of entities in your loaded chunks, like just in your actual loaded chunks. So if I lower my render to 2, you'll see that
Modern
number becomes
accessibility
4,
settings.
and there's no
What is
entities
that? What do you mean by that? FS colors, and I like the colors. Yep. Distortion effects off. Oh, yeah. Where is that? The effect should be reduced. Yeah. Oh. Yes. Okay. No, I want it a little bit. I do like the. I have that at 40 normally. Yeah, I have a lot of these settings changed in normal Minecraft, but this was just default settings and everything. So like, yeah, the chat is fine, but yeah. Probably put that to 50. Yeah, it's better. Okay. Soul Speed 3 at some point. If you can handle it. Yeah, it's fine.
My render right now, so it's down at 0. Normally, when you enter the Nether, I would recommend 20 at the absolute maximum. And I've checked this world so that I do have a Bastion when I enter here. But what we're going to do, pretend that this is me building another portal. I'll actually do this in survival, so I can go through the portal animation. So I'll run you through this really quickly. Pretend this is my portal.
Whoa.
We could say that we just did buried treasure as well. So when I'm entering the portal, I light it. I would do 000, tick level entities, block entities. And as soon as I enter the Nether, I'm pausing and I'm watching my 000.
Tick level entities, block entities.
Level entities, block entities. And as soon as I enter the Nether, I'm pausing and I'm watching my E counter. I want to wait until I see a spike in this secondary number. So you see it went from like 40 to 107. That's a very big spike, and it indicates that we have some bastions. So once you see that spike happen, where it goes from, you know, normally it will raise about 10 to 15 numbers. Normally, maybe like 5 to 15. But sometimes you'll see a spike that goes from like
I can have
30
kind
to
of
60,
start on
like,
it. Oh, really?
Quickly. And the quicker that happens, the closer the Bastion is. So this actually happened quite late into.
I'll learn it just to do the inputs. That's
entering
fine.
the Nether and finishing loading chunks. As you can see, nothing's really changing anymore. Those numbers aren't changing. That's because we're paused and everything is.
I want to be able to know
loaded.
how to navigate it.
That's
and
why
stuff.
it's really good to enter and pause immediately, so you can kind of see all these things happen. And it's also a dimension load, so it's not timed in your speedrun as long as you don't unpause in this moment. So as soon as I unpause, the timer would continue going, because again, the dimension load would kind of end. But you'd want to be looking for that spike. And once you see that you have a spike, then we're going to be using this first number to really dial in on where it is. So what you're going to do is you're going to go to your options and you're going to lower your FOV down to 30. And this is going to allow you to basically like zoom in to where you're looking. Kind of like you're using a microscope or something. This is how
microscope.
So I'm going to unpause here. You'll see the number.
And I know this part, but
skyrocket a little bit, and that's just because other mobs are loading, like general mobs are loading. But the reason this works is because Bastions. Oh, I'm still in survival. The reason that this works is because
gassed.
Mobs in a Bastion spawn together. It spawns with the Bastion. Meanwhile, in a fortress, the blazes and wither skeletons, they don't spawn with the fortress. They spawn naturally. In the bastions, they spawn with the structure. So what we're gonna do now is I'm gonna just kind of look. You don't want to look too high or too low, unless you are like really high up or really low. But normally in the Nether, you can just kind of look normal, like straight ahead of you. And what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna rotate around, and I want you to watch this first left number. As I rotate, you'll see now I have a 40 number here. When I was over here, it's 7, and this big spike in entities indicates that we have a bastion that way. And then if I kept rotating, so you see like 50. So this is probably right around where the bastion actually is. You can see I'm loading like a part of it. Remember, it's just on your screen. So when I'm over here, I have nothing. And sure, I have 34 here, but it's probably nothing over here because when I was in this part of the screen, I had 10. So as I'm loading more, it's important to remember
that this higher than those. Starting to load all my structure mobs.
And as I
Where's M? Oh, these combined are higher. Oh, if total entities is higher than these two. Yeah, so you're saying like everything's that way, basically.
I go this way, the same thing this way. So now it goes from like 52 to 15, basically. So again, if I go back this way,
I mean, you kind of get that with the
52,
entities.
that's
so.
because they're all like here. So basically, right about where this piglin is where the bastion is. And if I keep rotating, pretty sure this Nether had 2 bastions. Yeah, so you can see another one here. 46, 52 again. Those are both relatively high E-rays. Now, I don't think either of them is a stables. Relatively, yeah, so you can see another one here. 46, 52 again. Those are both relatively high E-rays. Now, I don't think either of them is a stables. A stables is very recognizable because it is a higher E-ray than most bastions. Most bastions will be around the 30 to 40 range. Now, the reason that these numbers might be a little bit higher than that is because my render is very high. These are on the edge of 20 chunks. So there's more mobs in the way. But if it's a closer 8 to 12 chunk bastion, especially, it'll be like about a, you know, about a 30 to 40 E-ray or so. And then treasure can also be a little bit higher. Treasure could be around the 45 range potentially. So maybe these are both treasures. And then once you have the bastion, so we have this 55 here. Again, very high number, but I don't think it's going to be anything. It's probably just a treasure. I don't. You
play on 80 FOV is
I will show
crazy,
you now
by
if
the
I
way.
went in creative and I just flew this way. Again, I think it's roughly about here. And we know that it's about 20 chunks away because of where we had it.
That's chopped.
So if I'm going. Let's see if we see the bastion. And boom, there it is. It's actually a bridge across the lava lake. So probably the reason we were getting a really high number was because of striders loaded down here. And if I go back, I'll just TP 050. There's our portal. And then our other one was this way. One last thing before we check that direction is you can also see when I'm zoomed in here, 30 FOV. If I lowered my render by doing Shift F3 and F to lower my render,
I don't think it's really about what it looks like, just preference, but I want to be able to see like everything I can in my
at around 20 chunks,
FOV,
right? This 57 E-ray spike, that's huge. If I lower it by, let's say, 4 chunks, it's all the way down to 28. So you can see, okay, this is not a real bastion anymore. I want to raise my render. Boom. Now I have 60. Now I have 26. And that's because of me just raising and lowering the render. So that's an easy way to tell as well roughly how far the bastion
I want to like rebind from
one other thing
F3F
before we go to the other bastion I just forgot about. There's 2 numbers down here. Your M number and your C number. And
here
this
you go.
stands for monsters, and I believe this stands for creatures. And basically, these are naturally spawning mobs, and this is what takes up the normal mob cap. So what you can see is right now, if I lowered my render a little bit more, it'd be even easier to tell. So right now, my E counter is 95, and my M and my C add up to basically 95. So we're taking the 70 number, we're taking this 21 number, and this adds up to, you know, 91, 92, and this is 95. So the reason that happens is because we don't have any mobs spawning in any external structure. These are naturally generated mobs. I believe monster stands for things that are
also mobs that spawn in a structure don't count towards the M and C count, like they're just their own entities. Okay, yeah, makes sense.
The hostile and creatures are for passive, so basically zombie piglins and striders here. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure that's correct. Regardless, when I raise my render back up to, let's say, that 2021 range, you can see my E-ray is 62. So we know this bastion is still here. We still have this 190
this fortress
number
is
here,
only spawn with
second number.
like they spawn in the fortress, not spawn with it.
My M and my C only add up to about 130, while my E number is 190. So there's now a 60 number difference. And the reason for that is because, like I said at the start, we have 2 bastions. Normally, when you have 1 bastion, you'll see this is about 30 or 40 off. But right now it's 60 because we have 2 different bastions. We have one this way. This is about 30, and the one behind us, which is going to cause another 30. So it's another easy way. Sometimes you can get baited by a really high E counter because of either striders or magma cubes in a basalt biome, or just really weird like biome merging happening, just some weird stuff. But if you ever want to double check yourself, if you're unsure, you can see if you have a bastion. Like, I would know that I have a bastion loaded regardless of my E-ray. Like, if I'm just looking like over here or something, I know I have a bastion somewhere because my M and my C add up to 130, and this adds up to 190. And this does not have to be super precise at all, because again, it's within like, 30. So it's pretty easy to tell once you get the hang of it. Lastly, I'll show you again, if I E-ray this way, I'm getting that 46 number here. And again, if I go really slowly, right? Going slowly. So now it's starting to rise right as I'm crossing this piglin on my crosshair. But remember, it's your whole screen. So really, I'm starting to load this bastion here. And same thing, I'm unloading the bastion now here. So I would say almost right at this hole in the terrain is where I'd want to go. And I would just aim myself this way. I'm in spectator mode, so I can just fly through this. And again, it is roughly 20 chunks away. We'll see. Boom. This one is a treasure bastion because it was, again, a little bit higher of an E-ray. And that makes a little bit of sense. And that's stuff that you'll be able to tell much more as you speedrun. So that should be basically everything you need to know about E-rain. It's a pretty in-depth explanation of E-rain. And we'll move on to the next part.
Augers. Pie charting. Yeah, that's for finding a fortress. This was what I needed to learn more. The E-ray stuff I got, but that is knowing it more in depth will definitely help. Downside is strategy is there's another mob spawn in the Nether, and that's the magma cube spawner. The bottom treasure bastions can be avoided by combining both strategies, E-ray and pie charting, to see if the spawner is in the direction. Who else has a large E-ray spike? Yeah, okay. Yeah, exactly. I'd rather know more and take time with it.
This next section is going to be dedicated to finding a fortress using the pie chart. So as I touched on earlier in the E-ray section, and just probably in text somewhere, what we're going to be doing is we're going to be using this section of the pie chart, the root, tick, level, entities, block entity section, the same section you'd use to see if a village has a blacksmith or if there is a village with a bell. This is the same section we'd use because it has mob spawner. And mob spawner means one of 2 things in the Nether. It means either a blaze spawner or a magma cube spawner. And 80% of the time, it's going to be a blaze spawner, and that's what we want to try and find. So when you enter the Nether, let's pretend that I guess it's good to check when you enter the Nether, but the main time you're checking this normally is when you finish a bastion. And that will be explained farther more in the specific bastion sections where you can potentially pyrate from. But most of the time, you're going to be just pyraying for a mob spawner. So we've brought up chunk borders before. F3 plus G. This is how you open up chunk borders. This is how everything looks when you have chunk borders open. This is for buried treasure. It's for a couple other things. What we're going to be using it for is to figure out where a mob spawner is. So what you want to do is by using the hotkeys F3 and shift, F3 and F, I should say, to raise your render, and shift F3 and F to lower your render. What you can do is you can figure out roughly how far away a spawner is. Or not roughly, you can find out exactly how far away a spawner is. What you would want to do is, if you have one loaded, great. If you don't have one loaded, so let's just go all the way down here. If you don't have one loaded, you want to keep slowly raising your render up until you see that blue spike happen. So for me, it's 10 chunks away right now. When you load this, you need to then lower your render by 4 for the mob spawner to go away on the pie chart. It needs to go down 4 chunks to fully refresh. So I know it's 10. I'm going to hold F3, or I'm going to hold Shift, F3, and F. 1, 2,
I don't
3,
think
4.
I can push your 2 into Minecraft.
Now I'm going to reload my pie chart by holding Shift, pressing F3 twice. Now it's gone. I want to raise it up 3 because we know the spawner is 10 chunks away. So what we're doing is we're setting our render to 1 below that to reload my pie chart by holding Shift, pressing F3 twice. Now it's gone. I want to raise it up 3.
Yes, that's what you guys were
because
kind
we
of
know
telling me
the
about
spawner is 10 chunks away.
during our run.
So what we're doing is we're setting our render to 1 below that to do our best job of finding the spawner here.
Yeah, then you
just
walk
one
between the
chunk away.
chunks.
So all we have to do
Okay, yeah.
is just rotate through one of these. I know which direction the spawner is going to go, so I'm going to go the other directions first. What you want to normally do is you want to load yourself onto a corner. Like here is good. You can also build yourself like a platform if you wanted to make your life a little bit easier. But normally you could just kind of do something and you know, bridge out and do whatever. So when you get to a corner, you want to go one way. And when you cross this border, you can see when you cross it because you'll load the next, you know, yellow lines, everything in front of you. That's how you know you crossed it. I don't have anything loaded up here, so I know that it's not this direction. It depends on the way that you're going. So even if I was looking this way and I cross this chunk border, it's still this way. Once I cross this, I don't see the blue thing happened in the pie chart, so now I'll try this way. And I load a spawner this way, which, to be quite honest with you, I was not expecting. Because the spawner I was going to
was going to say.
But hey, that's good practice. So now I know the spawner is this way. I loaded it this way. So what I would then do is we can use our chunk coordinates, which right now, or not my chunk coordinates, excuse me, my chunk area, which is this one. So this first set of numbers is where I am standing in the chunk. The second set of numbers is the chunk number itself. So I'm in the 13th chunk negative Z, or negative X, excuse me, and I'm in the 0 chunk for Z. I need to go 10 chunks positive Z, which is this way. So I know that this is very easy. I'd stay negative 13, and the Y doesn't matter. And then I'm just going 10 chunks positive Z. So I can look at this number as a backup. If I end up not seeing the fort, I'm knowing roughly where I need to go.
Keep in mind, like, the facing, like, where it says facing, you know, towards positive Z, this
is where I would have to
know where to go.
I can raise my render distance up. And one other thing that I'd like to touch on is, as we mentioned, it can either be a blaze spawner or a magma cube spawner. And I know right away that this is a magma cube spawner. How? Well, in the last section, we went over E-ray. And now that I raised my render back to 16 here, and I know the spawner's this way, if I lower and E-ray this direction, you'll see I have a spike here. Now, is that straight dead on? No. But when you're doing a pi ray to find the spawner, you can only do one direction at a time. So I know it's mainly this way, so I know it can kind of be anywhere in this vicinity. Because I have a high E-ray here, a 47 number.
Oh, that shit frying your brain.
I would bet that is probably a treasure.
Yeah, I mean, what questions do you have with it? I can probably explain as well.
This. You can see here.
I mean, it's just like this whole thing with the pie chart stuff. You're loading it. Like, you know, you can do the pie chart to show you, hey, a mob spawner is in my loaded chunks. Okay. And then it's like, then you scale your render distance up until you find that point. And so in this case, it was like 10 chunks away was where the block was, or it was where the spawner is. But you don't know what direction that is. So you go to like what he did was you go to like a corner of a chunk and set your render distance to 9 after like deloading and reloading the chest, because you have to lower your render distance 4 lower than what it was at to deload it, so it's not like it cached still. But then you set it to like 9, like 1 lower, and then you go 1 chunk that way, 1 chunk that way, and then like if it's not there, you go to like the other edge or whatever until it pops up, and then you know it's generally that direction, like that way. As we're with the treasure bastion, yeah, that's what he's gonna explain next, like how it works with the array and stuff. Well, I mean, yeah, you can go and break the treasure bastion, but he was gonna say how to like find it with array as well. So, but ideally, you don't have to run all the way to a treasure bastion, break the mob spawner, and then go. If the bastion you find is a treasure, then yeah, you break it before you leave. But yeah, am I doing this to find where mobs spawn for you to kill? It's to find where the bastion is, and the bastion is where you basically get most of your loot for the game, including like ender pearls, which are required. You also get lots of string to make beds. I mean, fire res potions are nice it's not required, but it's nice. You'll probably just get them anyway for when you go to the fortress for blazes. and stuff like that.
Where I need to go to find the spawner. You can only do one direction at a time. That is probably a treasure bastion. And it is right there. I actually did not plan this. So I know it can kind of be anywhere in this vicinity.
Like the spawners in the Bastion. So you look for the spawner. Well, the spawners for the fortress, for the blazes, for the blaze spawner. But there is a spawner that can spawn in a Bastion. This example's, I can see it being a little confusing, yeah. The treasure structure type of a Bastion, which there's just different forms of a Bastion that can spawn. The treasure has a magma cube spawner at the bottom of it. And so that kind of gives you misinformation when you're trying to find the blaze spawners, right? And so I think he's about to explain like how to differentiate between them, I think.
Because I have
without having to just go and break
rate
it
here, a 47 number, I would bet that that is probably a treasure bastion. And it is right there. I actually did not plan this. You can see here, and if I lined myself up, this is the chunk that the spawner would be in, and I did go 10. There are other things you can do, like this is the fort that I planned on going to. There are other things you can do. You can use quadrants in the Nether, which are positive, 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 negative, negative, positive, and negative, negative. Structures will only spawn in one section of them. This is actually a great site. So we have the treasure on the left, and we have the fortress on the right. So let's say that I was playing a Bastion over here or something, and I was over here, and I was Pyrain. So let's just lower our render.
Yeah,
We're going to raise it until we get our spawner. There it is, 12 chunks away. Lower to 8. Raise to 11. And then we're going to check this way. Oh, it's this way. So let's say there's a Bastion here. We're playing that. I raise my render to start going this way, and I'm like, wait a second. This E-ray is pretty high. I don't want to play that.
You can probably tell by the...
high. Render to start going this way, and I'm like, wait a second.
The MNC count as well. Yeah, it's like 30-ish higher than... So you know that, oh wait, that's a Bastion that way. And not specifically a fortress.
Second. This E-ray is pretty high. I don't want to play that. That's a treasure. What you could do is, knowing that your Bastion was, let's say, in the positive, positive chunk over here, and then this is taking you negative, positive, and you're like, wait a second, so neg pos, I think, is a treasure Bastion. I need to pivot out of that. So what you should do is you should then try and go to your nearest other quadrant. And you can do this a couple days.
Who's coaching? Me. I guess special, kind of. But I don't have like a coach teaching me. I'm kind of just learning it for fun. He's already in a Bastion, so that would be higher anyway. Oh, true. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, true. Dude, how many times? That's crazy. As a VC? Oh, no. I'm watching a video. I'm on like a tutorial. No.
And you're like, wait a second, so neg pos, I think, is a treasure Bastion. I need to pivot out of that. So what you should do is you should then try and go to your nearest other quadrant. And you can do this a couple different ways. You can just go. Like, you can just go this direction.
I was zoned out.
And then knowing that your Bastion will play to start going this way, and I'm like, wait a second. This E-ray is pretty high.
Yeah, I mean, I imagine any guides... Well, normally what I do, if there wasn't like a comprehensive guide like this, to just look up the specific things and piece it together myself. That's what I've done with past things like this. But yeah, it is nice when there's just one general guide. And usually any popular game is going to have a guide. I do want to do some Speedrun Squared of like lesser known games that like just don't have like any guides or anything, and I just got to like figure it out. But yeah, it's how you build a fully functional rocket. Exactly.
Wait a second.
But yeah,
this
Minecraft
E-ray
is super
pretty
popular,
high.
so
I don't want to play that. That's a treasure. What you could do is, knowing that your Bastion was, let's say, in the positive, positive chunk over here, and then this is taking you negative, positive, and you're like, wait a second, so neg pos, I think, is a treasure Bastion. I need to pivot out of that. So what you should do is you should then try and go to your nearest other quadrant. And you can do this a couple different ways. You can just go. Like, you can just go this direction, which would be negative Z. I'm looking here to go negative Z. And you could just go this way. Or you can also be a little bit safer with it. Raise your render really high. and be like, okay, I know this is a big high E ray. I'm looking over here. I don't see a big high E ray. So I'm going to bank on, if this seed's going to be good, I need to start purling this way and hope that I have a fort. Sometimes when you're Pyrain, you'll run into a situation where you have a diagonal spawner, and it kind of looks like this. So I know the spawner's 15 away. I'm going to use this corner. I go down my 4, up 3. I'm going to check this way. Nothing. Check this way. Nothing. Raise my render, and now I have it. Normally when you raise your render here, it's not supposed to show up. You're then supposed to go back this way and this way and be like, okay, one of those ways is going to work. But no, I went from here, here, then here, and then I raised my render up 1 and I loaded it. And basically the way that this works 90% of the time is that it's going to be the way that you just went and behind you. So, or the way you just went and the original direction that you went. So I just went to the left, my original way. From that, it has to be left, so I can't go back right.
The opposite.
My original way from where I am currently is behind me. So left and behind. So it's going to be this direction. That is where it's going to be. And I know that's true because I just tried for 5 minutes to actually get this to work. This way doesn't load. This way, now it does load. If I went 15 chunks this way, you would see I do have a diagonal spawner there in a fortress. It is a very weird situation. What you can also do is, if you don't remember this, because sometimes this is not a absolute foolproof way. There's the spawner.
15 chunks.
It's not an absolute foolproof
so
this, because
far.
sometimes this is not a absolute foolproof way. There's the spawner. It's not an absolute foolproof way. What you can also do is you can move at a different orientation. The way that I've heard this described before is kind of imagine the grid like a chessboard. I think I did it here. Let me double check. I don't think it was here. I think it was here. So if I do this again, so down to 11, 1, 2, 3, here, nothing, raise it, I get it. If you're like, oh my god, that's confusing, I don't want to deal with this, move like a chessboard from your original piece, and you want to move like a knight. So all of these are pieces. If I'm a knight, that means I need to move 2 pieces up and 1 to the left or the right, and that kind of gets you off of the diagonal. So if I go up here, 1, 2, then I go here, and I do this again, let's go until I lose it. Up to 3. Here's my corner. This way, nothing. This way, nothing. Raise my render. Now we don't have that diagonal thing happen. And if I go this way, I'm going to load the spawner. Those are 2 different ways that you can deal with diagonal.
Sure, so but why do you raise it when doing like that diagonal in the first place?
Doesn't
like
load,
why?
I just tried for 5 minutes to actually get this to work.
If you go forward and then
This
left
way,
and it's not there, why would you stand here and raise it 1? Why not go back to the start and then I guess because you know that it's diagonal. Oh, because I guess if it's no, oh yeah, because it's like at the edge. Just no, so true. Yeah, and then top runners do it in like 2 seconds. Yeah. Shift F3 plus F is the most annoying hotkey ever. Yeah. I mean, it's like dev tool stuff. It's not like meant to be normal stuff.
This way doesn't load.
F3 we can't do it in game. Yeah, exactly.
This way, now it does load. If I went 15 chunks this way, you would see I do have a diagonal spawner there in a fortress. It is a very weird situation. What you can also do is, if you don't remember this, because sometimes this is not a absolute foolproof way. There's the spawner.
Yeah, you can macro it, I guess, but oh, you can't. Oh, like the hockey stuff. No, yeah, I imagine you can rebind, but you can't like macro. Yeah.
What you can also do is you can
okay. Okay, pi. Raise under distance until you get a spawner. Yes. Over for raise by 3. Boom. To the side. Okay, and then if it's not there, yeah, okay, so that's why you, okay, kind of this is how you check for it all. Okay, and if you raise it by 1 when you're in this corner, then you know it's diagonal. Okay. Like this would be in that back left corner now. Got to deal with diagonal spawner spikes, all the shot negative pi rate. Okay. Then a rescan actually diagonal spawner using negative pi ray. And you'll here raise it 1, and then it would load. Just by 3. Yeah. There are 4 spawners in the direction of the unvisited chunk. Yeah, exactly. That's what like Kuriwe was explaining. Okay. He's 6.1. Bro, what? Huh? He's 5. Okay, sure. Oh, okay, then it's just part of that. Whoa. Wait, why? But that's not diagonal. Because, like, if you go forward and then, like, it should just auto load with this. Why wouldn't it spawn here? I guess if it's diagonal, then it's. That's so weird. Hmm. Is this just like super niche edge cases or like? Yes? Okay. I'm gonna ignore that. Okay, the quadrants, this is what I do want to understand, because like Minecraft in any dimension spawn using different quadrants, and the Nether, Fortress, and Bastion share the same quadrant type. It's 432 area that repeats infinitely in all directions. These quadrants also have a 64 block area around a corner where structures cannot spawn. All this visualized below. Okay, so the bottom right-ish can't spawn structures. Ugh, north being negative Z messes me up. The way about tutorials is not really worth learning all the in-depth stuff. Well, yes, but this quadrant section is just like one tiny. Like, I don't need to learn Piglin AI. I don't think. Generally. Yes. Okay. Oh wait, no, that actually does matter a lot. And but like yeah, all this bastions and stuff like the Nether, like this is gonna be very important. The routing as well. I think these videos will help a lot. Time Fortress is exposed. If not, you quick scan for it with Pi. Sure. Yeah. Only one structure can spawn any of those most of the time in the Nether. In a speedrun, you only be going to the first 4 sets of quadrants, which are the 4 possible combinations. Yeah, okay. Yeah, so it's just like if there's one this way, then it's like, okay, let's go to the other one. And it's at 0, 0, I guess, is where it starts the coordinates. Okay. Yeah, Kuriwe is good with the explanations. Let's have a little music going, I think, while just reading. understand before learning Bastion how Piglin AI works. There are 3 main elements of Piglin AI. How to distract, 3 tiers of their aggression towards the player, and the timing for their AI reaches something new. Yeah, true, that does seem important. Yeah, it is my time limit. So I'll probably go to around 4 to 5 hours. Maybe we speed through this a bit more. As soon as I'll try hard. Yeah. Questions are important. Yeah, I just mean like the Bastion stuff. It's like I don't need to fully min-max it, right? I just gotta get enough gold and get the job done. Like on my practice run today, or like the baseline run today, like I got through it fine. Yeah, just get where the gold is and figure it out. But I do want to know this. Gilded Blackstone is the most common distraction item found in the Bastion chest. It can be very handy if you want to track piglins without losing gold. Okay, yeah. Okay, up to a second to detect. Thinking line of sight with it. The way to distract a piglin with immediate effect is to right click with the gold ingot. Yeah. 3 tiers. In tier 1, it's caused by a piglin single players in 16 blocks without gold equipped. Aggro's only lost when the... Okay, so there are different tiers. This makes a lot of sense because, like, yeah, I feel like when you hit them or something, yeah, it's like way stronger than just not wearing gold. There's lost when the player loses line of sight with the piglin, the player gets gold armor, or the piglin is distracted with the gold item. Tier 2, caused by the player breaking a gold block or a container, most commonly a chest within 16 blocks of a piglin, or the player opening a container while having line of sight with the piglin. Okay, so you don't need to have... You can loot as long as you aren't line of sight. Aggro is lost temporarily if the piglin is distracted with gold item, but will remain tier 2 aggro until 30 seconds after it gained aggro. Okay. Tier 2 aggro does not override tier 1 aggro in all other cases. Higher tier overrides the lower tier of aggro. So 3 overrides 2 and 1, but 2 doesn't override 1. Okay. In situations where you have piglins distracted with a gold item, 1 to aggro. Piglins distracted when you tier 2 aggro. Piglins will not gain aggro even once they're done being distracted. However, it's not the case if you tier 3. Distracted piglins within 16 blocks of the tier 3 aggro piglin will gain tier 2 aggro once they're done being distracted. Means that if you have piglins distracted and you want to aggro, you should tier 3 aggro rather than tier 2. Yeah, so just like hit them if they're distracted, like hey, get over here. 3 aggro is caused by the player damaging a piglin, commonly punching, but also TNT. Note that TNT lit with a button persuaded other redstone item is not considered in the game, or is considered by the game to be lit by the player, not by the player. Oh, it's not considered by the game to be lit by the player. Yeah, okay. The piglin gains tier 3 aggro. All piglins within 16 block radius of the tier 3 aggro will gain tier 2 for 30 seconds. Tier 3 cannot be distracted and cannot trade gold. Really? Not even if you shove a gold, like right click on them with the gold? I think they can. Can't trade for gold by right clicking for 20 seconds. Oh wow, okay. The aggro will last 20 seconds after the player damages the piglin, then we'll have a tier 2 aggro for the next 10 seconds, adding 30 seconds of aggro time. Okay. Why did they make it so complex? Well, tier 3 aggro piglins can't trade gold from right clicking for 20 seconds. After 10 seconds they can trade gold that is at their feet as well. Okay, sword piglins, crossbow piglins act slightly differently, where crossbow piglins have line of sight with the player, they won't trade gold at their feet for 20 seconds like normal, but if that line of sight is broken, they'll trade gold at the feet after 10 seconds. Okay. Yeah, Thorn's bad. Several aspects of Piglin AI that are only updated once per second. Include anything involving line of sight, like gaining and losing tier 1 aggro. This is Piglin gains tier 2 aggro, yeah. Piglin had a line of sight with the player. Okay. Piglins cannot attack the player until they have registered that they have line of sight, and because of the 1 second rule, you can often walk through piglins without being attacked if you just gain line of sight. Okay. Very unintuitive and can be difficult to internalize with support understanding. Yeah, no, that makes sense. Yeah. Doesn't even punch crossbow guys. Yeah, I think that's it. Bastion identification. The first thing you need to know how to route bastions is how to identify them. Once you can determine the bastion type, you need to know how to navigate throughout the charts. All bastions have specific characteristics that you'll be able to pick up on and memorize. Treasure Bastion is one of the quickest bastions in speedrunning, but also considered one of the most dangerous due to the fast pacing and difficult movement. Okay. Treasure is one of the easiest bastions to identify. These are bars connected by bridge. Yeah, okay. Treasure. The magma spawner can be annoying. Connection between the cube and the treasure ramparts. The bridge contains 2 gold blocks. And the ramparts. Yeah. Back we notice gold is split near the top, and that also the ramparts have a comb pattern to them. The right rampart. 2 chests looking just for the top, and the left we have a double chest. Oh, it's always like that? Not just like random if it's double or single. Do not want to punch a crossbow guy when he's going to the hole, since he'll shoot you from the hole. Yeah, and he can hurt things. Dedicates a stream of it. Oh yeah. Music's loud. Oh, maybe the last song was. I mean, I guess it depends how you aggro the crossbow guy, right? Routing the goal, this route is to try to make such a difficult bastion as consistent as possible. As with any route, the plan to get as many pigs as possible, start trading as much gold as possible. Begin practicing the route in the bastion practice map. Set your bastion to treasure. Spawn point to lava basins. Spawn point distance at 0 blocks. Range disabled and the rest of the setting should be fine. I would highly recommend running through the route and creative a couple times. Remember where the specific blocks you need to break are and where the gold is without the danger of piglins. Yeah, I agree. Even spectator. Inventory for this route involves basic tools, blocks. People would also recommend have a bow and a bucket. Okay, yeah. 20 blocks to the route. The route begins at the treasure bridge. If you have armor, you can skip grabbing the gold on the bridge. Also, a few piglins in the 2 gold blocks is fine if it greatly increases your consistency. Okay. Beginner way of looting the treasure bridge safely involves some basic parkour and block placements throughout. So grabbing 2 gold blocks in the treasure bridge, grabbing a golden helmet, or crafting a golden helmet, then running up. Why not boots? Because you'll probably get boots from trading, and you just want more armor throughout the run. Golden helmet, running up the stairs, and finding specific blocks. So the things follow you up. Once nearly at the top, you open the wall between 2 ramparts, effectively connecting them. Yeah, I mean, I like to get a general idea, and then the video teaches me it again to solidify the knowledge. Then continue to the top of the bastion and recreate them one by one.
This is the beginner treasure route. Firstly, we want to set up our hotbar with our tools. I would recommend having a lava bucket, or recommend having a boat, food, and notably we want, I'd say around half a stack of blocks is nice. And then for minimum, this route is like 26 blocks, but having a bit more than that is good just in case there's any random stuff. And then wood in your crafting table is also just good to have on your bastion hotbar. Then we go to settings. We want to select the treasure bastion, of course. We want to set our spawn point to lava basin. We want to set spawn point distance to 0, terrain to disabled, gold blocks to always. Gold blocks have a 70% chance of spawning in the upper treasure ramparts. So we set this to always so that we can just practice with consistency. If they're not there, it'll just be cracked blackstone brick instead. So yeah. Then these rest of the settings don't really matter. And then we will start this. So we spawn in this lava basin part. And so if you're starting this route, always try to navigate here first. And then we go in 3 here, which is just below this gold block. And then we stack up from here. Then once we are at this pillar, kind of tuck yourself in, because sometimes pigs can see you from the sides and get mad at you. And then once we're this high up, we can place these 2 blocks here, and it kind of creates some cover for us and makes it so that these pigs can't get up to us when we mine this gold block. I recommend clearing out your hotbar a little bit so that you can break this gold block and jump up there and pick it up, and then we can craft this into gold ingots. And if there's any crossbow pigs, I would recommend just dropping a few gold, and then we can place 2 blocks like that, and then make this simple 2-block jump, and then 2 blocks here. This kind of makes us safe from any sword pigs. Just make sure you're placing these blocks pretty quickly so that these pigs can't jump up and get you. And then now when we want to make ourselves safe from crossbow pigs, so we can either drop some extra gold, or you can do these block placements. So we place 1 block on top, 1 block on top, and then 1, 2, 3 blocks there. And now we kind of made ourselves a little base almost. And I recommend kind of standing in the middle of this block, because if you stand in these corners, you might get hit. And then now that we've made this little safety area, we can make ourselves a gold helmet. And then with this gold helmet, we can drop some gold down to these guys, and then run across this bridge to these stairs. We start by going right up these stairs.
Okay, yeah, just because you can get boots.
This
sure, yeah.
block right above these stairs, and if they're still mad at you, you can just drop some gold back to them. So we mine this block above these stairs, because otherwise the piglins will get stuck. So now they can jump up right above these. We down to these guys, and then run across this bridge to these stairs. We start by going right up these stairs, and then mining this block right above these stairs. And if they're still mad at you, you can just drop some gold back to them. So we mine this block above these stairs, because otherwise the piglins will get stuck. So now they can jump up, and then we go left across to this side, and then we turn around here. And then we do the same here. We mine this block, which just would block the piglins from jumping up here. So we mine that, and then we come around to the left here and block up behind us. And our goal with blocking up behind us is so that the pigs can't come up here. So we have as much time as we want to just hang out up here and be really safe. Then as much time as we want to just hang out up here behind us is so that the pigs can't come up here. So we have as much time as so we mine that. And then we come around to the left here and block up behind us.
Looks like you can just walk up it.
Our goal with blocking up behind us is so that the pigs can't come up here.
I guess just to not immediately
as much time as we want to just hang out up here and be really safe. Then we mine this wall, which is kind of just in line with the stairs. We just continue forward, and we mine this wall open. So in exposed, we mine these 2 blocks, and then we place 2 blocks here as a bridge, and this connects both of the ramparts so the piglins can come from both sides. Then if it's buried, we would imagine these are netherrack. We would have to mine 1, 2, 3, 4 netherrack, and then that would also connect the 2 ramparts. Then after that, we come up here, and if there's piglins in the way, we can drop gold back here, and then we place a block here, which creates our 1x1 piglin pit. And then we just jump up to this upper section, and now that we're up here, we're effectively completely safe from all these piglins. So you can just drop some gold in the pit, and then I would recommend standing right here, because when we mine this gold block, we want to aggro all of the piglins on the opposite rampart. So we want to stand as left as possible.
Okay, this is where the player
and
is.
And then we can toss this gold into the pit. And then we can stand back here again, just to be safe while we mine this gold, and then we go in there and grab it. And so, essentially how the gold blocks generate is that there's 3 gold blocks in the middle section. Then there is 2 gold blocks in the left side, which is top left and then bottom left. So you can mine the bottom left one, you can mine the top left one. And then we drop the gold, and then lastly there's one in the bottom right as well. So we get all of this gold and then drop it to the base. So top left, bottom left, middle, and then bottom right. And then we can go up to the other side, and it's just exactly mirrored. There's any crossbow pigs shooting at you, you can go middle and then bottom right, gold, and then drop it to the base. So top left, middle, and then bottom right. And then we can go up to the other side, and it's just exactly mirrored. there's any crossbow pigs shooting at you,
I mean, maybe I'll learn intermediate.
you
I don't know. We'll
can
see.
go back here and hide from them, and then we can just mine this gold again. So 1, 2, 3 in the middle.
Okay,
Two
so
at
it's
the top,
the
one at the
same.
bottom, and then 1 on the top left, and then
Higher risk.
1
Okay,
on the
like
bottom
whatever.
left. So we mine the gold like that. If we run out of blocks, we can now use all this
I mean, what's the difference?
bricks, blackstone bricks that we got, and then again we can just go and mine this last one in the bottom right. So yeah, we can just grab it like that.
What are the chances a gold block
then
spawns in any of the
come over
spawn
here,
points?
and we drop the rest of our gold down to the piglins. And
50?
after that, you can listen if there's any mad piglins down there.
Any time saved for the first few
the
gold.
best
Oh, just like
course
where
of
you
action
place
is probably
the.
just to
Yeah,
axe
I mean,
them.
I'll just place whatever seems.
Or you could wait for them to path up and then
Most right, I guess.
kind of bait them into the hole. But now our goal is to loot these chests, so we want to block off here, just so piglins can't really get to us. It's like just a safety measure in case there's piglins on the lower stairs area. And then we loot this chest. So we loot this double chest, and then along this, next to these stairs, in this lower area, there's an extra gold block. So we mine 1, 2, 3, and then we kind of expose it so that we can quickly grab it before it falls off the bastion. And then we come back around after mining that, and then I like blocking it behind me just in case there's any stray piglins, we can be extra safe. And then again, I come over here and then block off here. And this blocks the stairs again so the piglins can't get up to us. And the goal is just, if there's any late pigs down there, we are now completely immune to any late pigs from anywhere in the bastion.
More blocks from over to place?
And then
Yeah.
this chest,
A lot of safety block
and
placement
then
stuff.
we go here, and then again
And
next to these two stairs is this another backup gold block, but I would recommend getting it every time. And we mine these 3 blocks and then go in and quickly grab it before it falls off the bastion. And then we come back around here and we go back to our pigs, and then you mine this corner block and go in there and drop your gold to the pigs. On treasure, you don't have to worry about graveling the pit just because of how the flow is with the route. You don't really need to do that. So you drop them the gold, and then you would do your inventory management now. And I like throwing it all down here, just in case I throw out anything important, it'll still be there. And then we can quickly just, you know, split our pearls, split our string, get our fire reds on our hotbar, and kind of just get our whole Bastion hotbar set up. And then we go back into the corner and grab the rest of our trades, and you should have everything. You need to cycle through some stuff, just dropping.
Yeah, I'm like vaguely familiar with the different structures, so I'm sure I'll identify them
But,
fine once we get
that's
into
it.
it.
It's very safe.
So what would you do to then like find the fortress? Because there's the magma spawner loaded. Would you go and break the spawner? That seems annoying. Or would you queue up an ender pearl, go break it, then increase your ender distance, and then ender pearl out? Pearl hang, yeah, that's what it's called. Yeah, okay. Makes sense, makes sense. So is it as simple as just like throw the ender pearl, wait till it's like out of 2 chunks, and then lower your render distance to 2? To show you in this? Okay. An intermediate. Oh.
This is the intermediate treasure route. After you have learned the beginner route, you want to move up to this. You can do just treasure bastion, set up quick when I'm doing instead of placing those 2 blocks. And then we kind of just hug this pillar, because as long as we're quick enough, and mine this block, and then this is also different. We go for this jump, and then these 2 blocks there. So
yeah, that's all you need to break.
That jump, and then place these 2 blocks over there. And then after that, we will craft our gold into, or we mine this block, and then we craft our gold into 9 gold ingots and 1 gold block. And then we will, we can drop some gold on the bridge, just like normal, just to delay the piglins that are chasing us. And then we can go up here and we mine this block, just similar as in the beginner treasure route, and then we mine this block, and then we place this block behind us. Now that we're here, if there's any piglins around here, then you have to deal with them. There's a few different ways to deal with them. Obviously, you can drop gold, and dropping gold here is a nice spot to do it. Or you can just right-click the piglin. And then after this, we are going to do something different from the beginner route, which is mining this gold block here, which essentially just aggroes the piglins. So all the guys on this side will come down to get you, and then also these piglins up here will come to get you, which is kind of dangerous. So what we have to do is we mine this gold block, we aggro the piglins, and then we throw a piece of gold. And I like throwing the gold down to the left here so that when these piglins are coming down, they immediately spot it. So I throw it down to the left.
Okay.
And then I like the easiest pattern, I think, is to just be a little bit extra with the gold throws. So we'll mine the gold block, and then we throw a piece of gold, and then we'll mine a block, and then we'll throw a piece of gold, and then we'll mine a block, and then we'll throw a piece of gold, and then we'll place these 2 blocks, and then we'll throw another piece of gold. And you kind of have that pattern of doing an action and throwing a piece of gold, and then you should be completely safe. And then after you do that, you know, maybe you throw one last piece of gold, and then you run up the stairs, and these piglins won't be here, so then you just make this pit into a 1x1. And I guess this is a good time to explain. This can sometimes happen, and if this happens, you want to fill that in so that it's an actual true 1x1.
Yep.
Because otherwise they'll spit their gold, the trades out into this corner, so you have to make sure that's blocked up.
You can always fill it in later,
so you make
though,
this
too.
piglin pit, and then
although
from
there's
here,
a lot of
it's
piglins in the
actually
way,
just completely the same as the beginner route. So you
okay.
mine.
All right. Well, let's boot up and try that out. Bastion. This is Nether portal stuff. There's one of whether you practice once and never forget. Yeah, it didn't seem that crazy. This might take a while. Okay. Okay. Iron pickaxe. Dirt. What? Oh, I see. Aha. Thank you. What did he have? Yeah. Axe, shovel, pickaxe. I think I really need the shovel. Sure. Boat. Blocks. Some food. Crafting table wood. Why do you need wood? Thanks. And I guess a lava pit. Okay. Okay. One for grab table. Well, not really. I just like I've always used one for like whatever something important I just need quickly that just kind of is adaptable. Like when playing the game, that would be torches back before there was two-handing. Like just growing up, but now I kind of just throw in like they have a golden apple or something, I'll throw that there, or like better food I'll put there, or like a fire resistance potion or something. So I kind of just keep it open. And also it's easier to press like 2, 3, 4, 5 while like holding W than it is 1. Well, maybe not all the time. Axe 1, pick 2. I mean, I can do what I want, but yeah, like I put my gold there in this case. Yeah, exactly. Version 1 is freaky. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, just how I just use it. Like 2 is pickaxe for me, 3 is weapon, 4 is alternate weapon usually. I mean, in this case, it's shovel. But say I'd have like sword on 3, axe on 4, bow on 5, or something like that if I have like a full fighting thing. And then like Z, I'll just have like, if I need a quick thing, B is my bucket, R is my food. I rebinded those. And then mouse 4 is my place blocks. Nah, I'm not gonna have a shield. I mean, shield would be on F, but shields kind of just mess things up, like mess how you place blocks and like. But yeah, good for blazes. I mean, you'd have fire res potions, and even then, like unless you're jumping to block it, you can still get hit by them. Does I have offhand food in the Bastion though? Yeah, that way you just like have food. Yeah, I mean that's with speedrunning, that's probably what I'll have in my offhand mostly, honestly. But yeah, okay. Spawn point, lava basin, treasure, 0 blocks. Disabled. I think that's all. Okay. Okay, so don't do that. Let me have, I guess I'll just reset like this. Do I need to keep my crafting table, or can I just like... like this? I guess it doesn't matter which one that is blocked off. Oh, I do want to keep a gold block to do this. Yeah. Hey, why did I reset? Did I die? Throwing pickaxe reset? Oh. I know I accidentally pressed Q, but like, I guess. Oof. Buddy, you're right here. Ooh, I shouldn't throw that much gold. Okay. Hey, stop that. Get in the hole. Stop. Oh, I missed. missed a few times. Okay, whatever. Oh. Okay, that's not. I see. I do actually need to go down and get it. Ugh. Buh. Stop. Okay, that guy's being weird. No, aggroing more, just break the blocks and make the pathway first. Yeah, exactly. Okay, nothing up there. Well, no, I would wanna... Right? No, probably... Oh, right, break the top thing first. Arrows, crossbow if I need, gold block. Bro, no one loves you. Get in there. The sword guy, I'm dead. Ah, just kill him. Yeah, exactly. Like, I feel like if you already got like 10 of them in here, like, it's fine. And that's like all you need, really, right? Like, I can drop shit, but oh, I'm low on obsidian. Oh no, I'm not. Basically need more string. I mean, how much is that? Ooh, yeah, okay. Probably want at least 48 string is like minimum. So that is just kind of unlucky. With the Wild Pigs trade. I mean, I did loot. Like this always shows at least 5 obby in the Bastion. Damn, okay, they make it really consistent, huh? I don't know, I shouldn't drop my boat there, but how long should the trading be? Not this long. I didn't mind left right part. Oh no, you're right. That's what I was forgetting. Yeah, I'm not sure I checked all the chests either. I am speed. Yeah, okay. Big arrows? Yeah, I got some arrows. There's some string. I mean, one stack of string gets you 5 beds, right? So like, W route. But then I'd want to do. Do I wait for that to go farther first and then? Then do this to break the spawner. I'd maybe try to like gauge what direction I could potentially go, but not having to fear roots is kind of crazy. Watch the mining spawner tutorial. Do that. Oh yeah. Yeah, boat down, duh, or pearl down. But I mean that's the idea, right? Boom. Okay, let's see that like one more. Hey! Get away from me. Food offhand. I need to place a block there. Fuck. Yeah, maybe I don't break that block there, but that other guy was aggroed on me still. Yeah, I mean, if I do have gravel, I could do that. I mean, yeah, I guess they're chilling now, right? Kind of. Hole. Oops. I mean, I guess there's the one over here I can grab. Easy? Okay, and then loot all this. I feel like they're done trading over there. Left obby GG. What, in the big chest here? Oh, I did. I will keep a better eye out for that. Do that, put that on, don't need that, and here I could like E-ray to find. Do tick level entities, block entities. What is that? 4 1 1 3. Okay. I mean, obviously, like, there's not anything, but wow, that's like barely any pearls. Run the pearl hang for this so you can break spawn while the trading. Well, like, yeah. Well, I would want to come back while they're trading, or like after they're trading. How would I pearl hang, like shoot it up in the sky here? Yeah, no, I know I didn't break spawner. I feel like that might be a bit much if 3G can teach me. Okay. I guess if it's only 2 chunks, is it always going to spawn like this though with the chunks? Yes, okay. I'm in cube. See the chunk edge? Yeah. But I'd like throw a pearl like there. And then lower to 2. That would do 1. No, that would be in range. Right? How does 2 work? Is it like 0, the one that I'm in, and then 1, 2? Or does this count as 1 and then it's only like the one around me? Three by 3. Just know this works. Well, I would need to go like past to that one, no? I mean, I'll do it. Huh. And then we loot the rest. Cool. Boom! And then we just go the other way. Which means I make it a bit quiet. I have it maxed out settings. I mean, I've been talking a little quiet, I guess. What's going on? Don't worry about it. Okay. Should I learn the other ones or just hope I get a treasure? I feel like it wouldn't be that much different. Should learn each one, right? Did not hope for treasure. Okay, treasures are more rare. I don't think I need to worry about these extra tips. I can come back and look at this later for my own sake. I guess it's all for my own sake, but you know what I mean. Housing is the most consistent Bastion, extremely fast. Okay, that's what I like to see. Also very good because the routes can be started from either the top or the bottom of the Bastion. Okay. 2 main sections and 2 ramparts the other ones. Reach gold 2 again, huge. Top-down housing is awesome, okay. I feel like once we learn all the raw stuff like this, it's gonna be so fun to just grind runs. Not that this isn't fun, I like learning. And I've always had questions about this stuff when watching, but yeah. Yeah, exactly. That's why I was like, just do a speedrun squared of it, just get it, just learn it all, you know. And yeah. Everybody's guide is fucking goated though, for real. Okay, Rampart is just like this kind of mirrored shit, and there's just like a bunch of bullshit. This is what we had today in our run. The one that we did. Pretty sure. I don't think I looted the top of it though. Maybe. Might be a different one. No, yeah, it was. A lot of info you have to front load, it's a pain. Yeah, I fortunately have a solid understanding of it already, so it's not too bad. Right is double and a single, left front is 30% chance. Be a ruin, a single chest. Triple chest, a ruin has no chest, a single chest has one chest, and a triple chest has a double chest and a single chest. No way. The chest is one chest. You heard it here first. When the Bastion is buried, the right rampart makes a very distinct cut out of the terrain. Triple that looks like this. Yeah, the triple being the left side. Or... yeah. When continuing down the Bastion, you follow the staircase. Eventually leads you to either gold or double chest, depending on which path you take. Yeah. There's no speedruns in the most latest version. I'm not gonna be. This is on 1.16.1 that we'll be doing. Double chest at the bottom of the right rampart is also always there, meaning a total of 5 guaranteed chests just in the right rampart alone. Okay, yeah. Oh yeah, I was actually Curry was explaining this on his stream today when he was teaching someone. I think, unless I'm thinking of something else. That housing has soul sand patch in the center. There are random sections in a square shape. Okay. I don't think I really care about this part, right? Beginner routing, we're gonna learn one route and try to make it as consistent as possible. There will be a decision to make whether or not you have armor. So you tell it's housing and not stables. Oh, okay. I might have had stables in earlier today. No, I think it was housing. But housing and stables have this same like rampart structure. Is that why? It says 3, housing is 2. Okay, okay. Yeah, that's fine to tell them apart then. If you have armor, simply navigate to the top, loot the chest, and begin the route by going the middle gold blocks and trading them. Okay, let's... Should we learn intermediate, chat? What do you think? Has soul sand except for when it doesn't. Yeah, just intermediate. Okay. 13 minutes. Housing, outer housing. Dude, how many of these bots, bro? Ignore? I mean, yeah, I don't care. It's just funny to me. Or you're saying ignore this stuff. Okay. I thought you were saying ignore the bots. Look for top down. Yeah, that's what the basic stuff was gonna do. Was gonna be. Oh, they are likely ban evaders. Right, yeah, you guys probably don't see him. For intermediate housing, similar, a bit riskier. Yeah, it's just... So we're really only learning housing and... Or maybe that's the nether part too, is the rest.
This is the intermediate housing route.
And out of manhunt.
Settings, we select housing.
I don't think Dream made the guide, so...
Terrain to discussion settings, we select housing. Spawn point to top. Terrain to disabled. And the rest of the settings should be fine. For this part of the Bastion settings, we go to select the triple chest on the left rampart. Because there's a slight difference between the three, which I will explain. For the
Okay.
hotbar, we just get our tools. Our blocks are salmon. And for blocks, I'm gonna show off 2 different routes. They use a little bit different blocks, but like anywhere 10 to 20 is fine. Usually this
Stream made the
like
guide.
housing doesn't involve that many blocks in general. So I'm gonna run through the route in creative first,
Huge.
but I will kind of explain all of my mindset and then I'll go through it in survival and you can see how it actually runs in raid mode. So we first, instead of mining down like this, we drop into this hole like this. And sometimes you can place a block under here if you want to avoid piglins being able to see you. So you can go like this and then loot this chest and grab our gold armor from here. If we don't get gold armor from here, we have 2 options. So firstly, if we just get some random pieces of gold like this, we can just drop a bunch of gold around and then loot this chest for gold armor and then get our gold armor like that.
Is it guaranteed?
Or what we could do alternatively is just build up here
Or
and
it's
then
just very,
go
very,
over
very
to this other triple and then drop into this other triple like this and loot that for gold armor.
Yeah, okay.
But in theory, we got gold armor from our first chest, and so now we're here. When we get our gold armor, we're gonna run over here to this side and block ourselves in, and then loot this chest and loot this chest safely. So once we've looted those 2 chests, we come back to where we were before, and there's 1 chest that we haven't looted. We're gonna break this chest, and it's gonna aggro all the big ones around here to get so that they're all mad at us.
Okay.
And then we're gonna drop a piece of gold. And then we're gonna run down the stairs, and once we're at this middle intersection part, what we should do is this basalt corner, mine that basalt, and then the block beneath that, and that allows the piglins to actually drop down on us from here, which gets us a few more piglins.
Okay.
Then we continue down to where we normally go.
Yeah, it might not be a triple. It's a triple or a single or
nothing.
nothing.
Once we block ourselves in, we swap to normal, and that actually allows the piglins to fall the distance that here, which gets us a few more piglins. Then we continue down to where we normally go and block ourselves in. Once we block ourselves in, we swap continue
They say
down
where to normally go, but
the piglins to actually drop down on us from here, which gets us a few more piglins.
Okay, just down the
Then we continue down to where we normally go and block ourselves in. Once we block ourselves in, we swap to normal, and that actually allows the piglins to fall the distance that is needed for this drop and the drop after it. So we swap to normal there, and those piglins follow us down. Then we do this part. The difference between this and the beginner route is we're going to just grab 1 gold block and let the piglins in off of that 1 gold block, and then drop that gold, and then get the other 2 gold blocks afterwards. And this basically just starts the piglins trading as soon as possible. And then we can use the other 2 gold blocks as distraction. So we imagine we have some gold here, then we just like drop some, break down here, drop a bit more, run down here, block ourselves in. It's even more important not to get hit now because we are on normal. And then once we are in here, we mine down 1, 2, 3, same as normal, but instead we actually open up this other 2 golds in off of that 1 gold block, and then drop that gold, and then get the other 2 gold blocks afterwards. And this basically just starts the piglins trading as soon as possible, and then we can use the other 2 gold blocks as distraction. So we imagine we have some gold here, then we just drop some,
that makes sense.
Break down here, drop a bit more, run down here.
Expects you to know some stuff already.
That's even more important.
But I can just see what he's doing and just do it.
And then once we are in break down here, drop a bit more, run down here, block ourselves in. That's even more important not to get hit now because we are on normal. And then once we are in here, we mine down 1, 2, 3, same as normal, but instead we actually open up this right away and drop any extra gold that we have in there right away. Because we want the piglins to go into our trading pit and start trading as quick as possible. Then the ordering after that is to mine these 4 gold blocks, and we fill in like normal, and then drop those to the piglins, and then continue mining, and then we mine these 5 gold blocks, and then drop those to the pigs, and then we make our little gravel pit thing here, and then
that's all
go over here, grab our extra trades, leave the chests. I'll show all that off after.
Okay.
And so that's the beginner top-down route. So I'll run it in survival in real time. Or sorry, that's the intermediate
Yeah,
top-down
okay, I
route.
was about to say.
I'll run it in survival in real time. So we got Lucas chest, we got armor, and we got some gold ingots. So we're gonna run over here, and we can just mine in here to safely loot these. So we're gonna grab all that. Okay, and now we are gonna break the only chest we haven't looted, and it's gonna aggro all the piglins, and we're gonna immediately drop a piece of gold. So break, drop a piece of gold, and then we're gonna run down this way. And if there's any piglins down here, just first reaction should just be drop a piece of gold. We're gonna open up that part, and some piglins around. Maybe you might want to drop a piece of gold there as well.
Normal mode.
So now we're blocked in, and we're safe, and we're gonna continue here and mine this gold block.
Normal.
And then kind of let these pigs in early. And I'm not going to drop them all of this gold. I'm going to drop them, you know, around 10, maybe 15. I'm going to continue here and mine this gold block. And then that's part, and some piglins around.
So
maybe you might want to drop
go
a piece
in,
of gold
block
there
it
as
off,
well.
and then from where
so now
is
we're
that
blocked in,
party
and we're
line in the
safe,
corner?
and we're going to continue here and gold there as well. So now we're blocked in, and we're safe.
That, okay.
And we're going to continue here and mine this gold block. And then kind of let these pigs in early. And I'm not going to drop them all of this gold. I'm going to drop them, you know, around 10, maybe 15 is fine. And then keep doing this because I don't want to get them stuck up there with trading too much gold. So then I'm going to get these 2 extra gold blocks, craft those, and then keep fluttering gold as we go down here. And flutter gold,
So yeah, okay,
gold.
It doesn't matter exactly where you drop
and
it.
then once we're down
spot.
here, we, oh, I forgot to switch to normal, but you switch to normal, and then you switch to hard. And then
switch to hard?
let the pigs in, and you can hear them dropping down finally. And then we get our 4 gold blocks, and then we get our 5 gold blocks, and then switch back to easy, and then we can, after they're done trading their batch, then we can tap that and then kind of drop them back that gold and then build up here. And so that kind of gets us this gravel, so we can gravel the pit and kind of make our little corners. And then once we go over here, we can grab all of our extra trades. And this is kind of a nice hole to drop items out into because you just don't really ever go in here. So you can drop a bunch of random stuff that we have that we don't need. And then we can loot this chest here. And then go back to our trades, and we can go into this corner and like drop this gold in the corner, and then open up this one, and we can just do our inventory stuff while we're waiting for our last little bit of trades, and they should be done. So that's the top-down route. And as you can see,
I guess I can always just like go to the top and just do that every time, right? I guess it'd be slower.
It's a ton of value. We just have everything.
When he drops the piglins, don't he breaks bottom block first? If you break top first, you die. Like when into the final trading pit.
And then we can block our stuff in. And then once we're down here, we oh, I forgot to switch to normal, but you switch to normal, and then you switch to hard.
The bottom room.
Open up that part, and some piglins around. Maybe you might want to drop a piece of gold there as well. So now we're blocked in, and we're safe, and we're going to continue here and mine this gold block, and then kind of let these pigs.
Oh, sure, yeah, because they would hit you.
Pigs in early, and I'm not going to drop them all of this gold. I'm going to drop them, you know, around.
Now
10,
they just fall in.
maybe 15 is fine. And then our inventory stuff while we're waiting for our last little bit of trades.
Okay, let's try that then. Oh, not that one. This one. Housing. Top, I guess. Euro. Probably fine. Just keep that same loadout, right? Don't see why not. Where's the, okay, there's the hole. Arrows. I guess guess all the gold. And then, oh no, if we did get, we can just go. This is the triple. Yeah, I don't ever really need any of like this stuff. I mean, like, I guess I can grab that. Damn, no obsidian from the chest? Oh, it's probably in the last chest then, right? String is important. Get the string always. Then here. Oops. Hey, got that. Go down here. Break that, break that, break that. Okay, I did that in a little higher than I thought. Oh! Okay, drop more gold to distract them there, I think, is what that is. Did I not? No, I'm just bad, okay, I guess. There's a hole to the... One sec. I guess I'm in no rush. There's a hole to the right of the triple. I think it is safe. This? Oh, and just go like that? That seems dangerous. Ah, I guess if you stay in the center, they can't hit you. Okay. Don't need that. That's tough. Right, we're still on... Oh no, it resets to easy. I guess I was just slow and they grabbed the gold, yeah. Oh. So in this case, if I have no gold to drop... Oh, they got crammed, okay. How do I, like, distract them after breaking the chest? You don't need to lead them down? Really? Just more pigs? Yeah, but don't I want as many as I can? I guess there's already enough down here. I guess they're not aggroing from there. Oh, okay, don't do that. I guess from this is where most of them come from. Breaking that. Look at all these trades. Oh, but I want to gravel, right? Where? I don't... Oh, I guess if I get more gold from this? Okay, yeah. Oh, it all dropped down there. I was wondering why it wasn't trading anymore. That's unfortunate. Oh, I see, because the gravel... So I gotta make sure I do that before placing the gravel, I guess. I mean, that's enough, though. That's all the stuff. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, I guess I'll cover that. You want to place 46 blocks below the items correctly. God, no. Oh, right. Huh. Hey, man. Yeah, just making sure nothing got moved around there. Let me just look for chests. Yeah, I guess. Like that. Whee! With the triple next to the manhunt chest in the courtyard? Yeah. Was that the what I just grabbed? The manhunt chest? This? Full speed. Okay. Okay. I think that's good on that. Honestly, like... why don't people speedrun the newer versions, or the reason at one point people forgot? The main reason is that they lowered the drop rates of ender pearls from piglins. There's also piglin brutes in the strongholds that make them way stronger, and there's just like a lot more other factors, the world generation, etc. Yeah. Stables is but stables is similar to housing, right? Or is it slightly different interior that you have to do different pathing for? Very complex at a high level. It's not at all same beyond how it looks. Oh, okay. 10 routes? Yeesh. Oh. All can spawn lower because they made the world gen deeper? Yeah, that too. For stable, just learn gap. All you need today. Okay. Don't need any of that. Probably in part 2, right? Bridge Bastion. Do we need to learn bridge? I mean, bridge is just like get a ton of fucking gold. Oh, I've seen this one done a good bit. You like build up inside the lava flow here. Don't bridge. Okay. 17-minute beginner tutorial. Yeah, I think we'll go to stables real quick. Okay. Actually, first I gotta pee. I will be back. Speedrun. I am returned. What does Beginner Bridge even show? Yeah, I don't know. There's the only Bastion you learned before this dropped. Getting Crack Smoker. Those aren't real names. Question mark. Are we gonna get some question marks in the chat? First time chatter. Yes. W. Okay. Stables. Stables is the most complicated and random Bastion, but once you can understand all the moving parts, it's an extremely fun Bastion route and can have the fastest Bastion route. This feels like copium. The extremely fun part. I feel like anytime I watch a speedrunner, they're like, oh, it's stables. Stables broken into 3 parts. Firstly, outside. Let's see what's complex. Not fun, I hate stables. Okay, so it's mixed. Got it. Hello. Hello again. You can say hello a third time for more attention if you want. But any lower and it becomes the most dangerous part of the Bastion. All the random piglins and hoglins located here. Okay. These stables to know is the ramparts. We have 3 sections. Yeah. Earn a chance to be a single, double, or triple. Okay, so it's not ruin, single, triple. With the double chest and the triple in the middle and a single on the right. Okay, is that just like how tall they are? Like 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 1? Yeah, like actually, okay. How tall, how many chests? Yeah. Single chest can be identified by being the shortest of the 3 ramparts and diagonal hallway. The lantern at the front. Sure. Highest, yeah. Halfway down the rampart are 4 gold blocks. By the chiseled, okay. Which rampart though? Each of them? Does all 3 have this thing? Only the triple. Okay, that's what I figured it meant, but the rampart is highly important for many Bastion routes. If we do, using the Bastion map to explore these ramparts are creative and try to get a grasp of all the pathways you can take. The last section is the lower ramparts. Located above the ramparts, there are 3 more sections of stables. When we look from the back, so you tell where the top rampart is the bottom end. Divided by brick versus regular blackstone. Yeah, okay. The middle bottom section is the only consistent part of stables. When we go to the front, the very bottom is the chest. Kind of see when you spectated extra through the blocks that there is a staircase that goes from the lower chest all the way up to the top of the bottom middle rampart. Okay, yeah. Again, this is very important to explore and understand where you are in the Bastion. The left and right lower sides have 50% chance to either be a good gap or a bad gap. A good gap has lots of piglins and gold hidden behind the chisel. The bad gap has a single chest located at the bottom. Wow. That's quite the dichotomy. You said ranked is always a good gap? Okay. Read man identifiers for the difference between bad and good gap. Is there a video that just explains it? Extremely dangerous combat, blah blah blah. Okay. 20 minutes.
For beginner stables, you're going to select stables, spawn point set to stop top stairs, spawn point distance 0, terrain disabled, and these settings, beginner stables, you're going to select stables, spawn point set to stop top stairs, spawn point distance 0, terrain disabled, and these settings should be fine. For the Bastion settings, set left gap to bad gap, right gap to good gap, left rampart to lantern chest, middle rampart to triple chest, and right rampart to single chest. This will just give us some variety with like the Bastion, but it still be like consistent in its structure. And then obviously
someone's like playing this a lot when they're like parkouring in the fucking options hub.
The Bastion, but it still be like consistent in its structure.
It's like as like an idle animation.
And then obviously the hotbar is just a default Bastion.
Unless you're timing the gaps throughout, so use the triple are probably too advanced for
TNT on it, but yeah.
Yeah, I mean silver is fucking cracked, so it makes
for
sense.
This, like I'm just gonna start by like generally what we want to do is like it's very similar to housing. in the way that you need armor to start the route.
Okay.
Because where you grab the gold, it's like pretty dangerous from down here. So, and like where you have to go through, traverse through the Bastion is pretty dangerous, and there's a few ways to obtain armor. I would say like the simplest and what you want to do when you're practicing this route for now is
what language is
as soon as you
Speedy
spawn in, run over here to the side and then build 2 blocks like this, and you can pretty safely loot this chest for armor or some creative, so it wasn't dangerous at all. But sometimes there will be pigs around that you have to kind of
doesn't speak it?
deal with, but those pigs aren't like
That's
always there,
correct.
and generally this is like pretty safe.
You just like
So
memorize
that's, like,
the
one way
names
to
of
obtain armor,
different
and then
stuff.
after you have obtained the armor, I will show.
Why? Because you can like type it with one hand or something. How many people submitted Minecraft speedrun? I mean, you can go to speedrun.com and check. Custom keyboard layouts in Windows.
Kind of
okay.
the generous. There will be pigs around that you have to kind of this, and you like the simplest, and so and like where you have to go through, traverse through the Bastion is pretty dangerous, and there's a few ways to obtain armor. I would say like the simplest and what you want to do when you're practicing this route for now is as soon as you spawn in, run over here to the side and then build 2 blocks like this, and you can pretty safely loot this chest for armor or some creative, so it wasn't dangerous at all. But sometimes there will be pigs around that you have to kind of deal with, but those pigs aren't like always there, and generally this is like pretty safe. So that's like one way to obtain armor, and then after you have obtained the armor, I will show just kind of the route. In my case, I only have this armor. I don't really have any distractions, so I'm not going to aggro early. In some cases, you might punch a piglin here or aggro with this gold, and then you would have to throw a piece of gold around here to distract any pigs that are on you. But basically, what you do is you go to this side. Sorry, you open this up and you see that it's a bad gap, or we could just have checked outside and realize that this is a bad gap here, and so we don't even have to open it up.
Wait, how do you know that?
And then once we go down here,
this is the beginner guide. Explain it.
We know that.
Fuck. Doesn't open up. It's bad. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. I see.
That this is going to be a good gap,
just literally
so
that it
we can just mine through like that. I have this is a bad gap here, and so we don't even have to open it up. And then once we go down here, we know that this is going to be a good gap, so we can just mine through like that. I had to do it quickly because there's a hoglin, but you basically just build up 2 and then mine 2 through in the wall. For ranked, at least, we know it's going to be a good gap. For RSG, obviously it could just be double bad. So anyway, after you mine these 2, you want to actually make this into a staircase that the piglins can get up. So we mine the dirt block back, and then we continue down into this gap. We place 2 blocks here, one like that and one like that, and all we're doing is just blocking off the piglins so that they can't get to us. And now once we are down here, we can build our pit. And to build our pit, we see this like weird section of blackstone, and we place 2 blocks like that to make it like a square, and then you mine out this back corner, and this is just a pit that we have pre-made. And then we want to mine this block and place a block here, and that essentially just makes it so that piglins can path up and into our pit if any piglins are down here, which can happen.
Okay.
From there, it's good to just mine this gold block while like standing back a bit, and then kind of run in and jump in, just so that you aggro as many piglins as possible, and it's a little safer if there's any crossbow pigs on you. And then I did that kind of quickly, but essentially, what you want to do is you want to drop the gold in as soon as possible so the piglins start trading, and then open up this block and this block, because they, like, piglins come down from this backup area, and you'll get like 2 or 3, and then this block just for other piglins. Once you get that, what you want to do is you want to drop the gold in as soon as possible so the piglins start trading.
You mean the blocks you already broke?
And then open up this block and this block, so that which can happen.
Yeah. Okay.
From there, it's good to just mine this gold block while like standing back a bit, and then kind of run in and jump in, just so that you aggro as many piglins as possible.
Yeah. Okay.
And it's a little safer if there's start trading. And then open up this block and this block, because
yeah, I guess he's saying how you did a little fast and stuff, but yeah.
Like piglins come down from this backup area, and you'll get like 2 or 3, and then this block just for other piglins. Once you get those piglins in, you want to block this off again, and then run down into this lower section to continue mining our gold. I recommend looking back this way and this way to see if there's any piglins, and if there is anybody, just block them off, either like that or like that, something like that, where you can block off the piglins, because you don't want them to be jumping you when you're mining in here. Piglins down there are kind of rare, but they can happen, so you have to be careful about that. Once you grab all of this gold, we want to go up here, and then we're just gonna drop this in the corner and then mine this block. And so they're gonna be trading through that corner. Now we go back to the pit here, and sometimes there will be a piglin that will path over to us, and then you probably just want to let it in by like mining this and then mining this block. And if you crouch over like this, it'll path in. But since we have nobody, we're just gonna build up here, and then get this backup gold block, and then if we continue further up here behind this like cracked, there's another gold block that we can grab. And then we're gonna drop this all to the pigs. And what I like doing is once we drop that gold to the pigs, we can run around and start looting chests as like an overlap. So this chest is the bottom middle chest, it's always here, so I definitely recommend grabbing that. And then since we checked for bad gap, this is another way to access the bad gap chest by going around this middle section and then through the back here. And we can loot this bad gap chest, and we can see we got some hobby. Once we have actually looted that, we'll run back to our piglins and check our trades. And in theory, most of the time we'll probably have enough trades. If we don't,
okay, so I mean,
there's kind of 2 things that we do for our flow.
Like
so we'll start.
Yeah,
I like doing this, by the way, like cornering the gold and then going into this other corner and graveling it. Sometimes it's really easy to pick up this gold from this corner accidentally, so just be sure you're not doing that. And so in our scenario right now, I have a stack of string and 18 obby. In theory, like maybe you want some more string, or some more obby. And if you want more obby only, then I would just say go up, and usually you just want to search like near the top of the bastion, and just like be looting all of these chests. But in our case, say we wanted more string as well, then we'll actually just want to loot this triple. So since I noticed that there's a triple here, we can do our backup route, which is essentially just a triple route, and I'll teach the triple route right now. So firstly, once you are up here, you these pathways are like really confusing, to be honest, but generally like the idea is you want to be able to get to like this these 4
there's 4 gold blocks there,
gold blocks here, like behind this chiseled. But basically when you're at the middle here, you want to go up and left and in here, but then you want to go like right at this direction, and then you're gonna, this is a dead end, so you're just basically forced to go left here. And then once we're here, we can see those blocks, so then we can just go down here, and the gold is just right behind here. So it's a little bit confusing. You kind of just have to memorize the pathways.
Okay, I think we could try it out. Stables. The top stairs? Left gap bad, right gap good. Left is lantern. Center triple, right is single. Log yourself in before mining the triple gold as well. So, yeah. I got the in there. Okay, probably just same loadout. So first we need to get some gold. Nice, Hoglins. Get this shit. Okay. Hey guys. Fortunate no. Well, I mean I have to helmet with this, huh? And then here, that would be a good gap, but it's not. So instead we just go down. Here. And then this is where it got a little bit. No, okay, and then we do that. Yes. And break. Oh yeah, we want to do this. And break that like that. That's all the ones that's here, right? Okay. Then there was there gold here? Or am I stupid? Was there any more in this room? I think it was like under this? Yes, okay. A lot here. How many was there here? 5 or... Six? Shut up. Guess I got it chopped in that corner, but whatever. And now that while they're trading, I wanted to like just loot chests for stuff. Oh, this one, right? Was there something here? Or am I stupid? No, there was. Yeah. Okay. Hogger is remembering. And that's everything. That's all I would need. But if not, this way. Just kidding. I mean, that works. Inventory's full, yeah. And I guess I would just do some makeshift trades here, I guess. Get in there. Yeah. Yeah, this stinks. Okay. I do want to see what it's looked like if it's reversed, though. Like, left being good, right being bad. Top section doesn't really matter. I guess it kind of does for what chest you're gonna get first. Well, that's annoying. So this, we don't care about the bad side. Down this way. Okay, it's the same shit. Hey! Right, I want to do this. Up. Do I want to get these guys in there? Yeah, get in there. Oh, but they're gonna take it from outside the... Live obsidian? Oh, I have the rest of the gold. Okay. Maybe I don't gravel in if there's gonna be more like this. Yeah. Always gravel late. Maybe just make a new pit is what it comes down to. Go in, bro. Yeah, it doesn't really matter to gravel right away. Super low on string, too. Oh, wait, I totally forgot about the backups. Ow. Oh! Gap does kind of suck in terms of consistency, yeah. there's a string and ender pearls. But that's like all of that. Go on obsidian. Yeah, now I just gotta go for the chests. Okay. Wow, that hogman really hit me from there? I mean, spam gold than prey. What is my favorite star other than the sun? Probably your mom's, if you know what I mean. Dude, there's no obsidian. I mean, the chests, I guess, have the obsidian, yeah. Oh, and there's the rest of the gold I picked up. I have a real answer. Yeah. Why they do that shit? Not that. This is gravel, fuck! Whatever, I got the point. I just gotta be extra careful. What your favorite yo is right now, you can tell me. What's your favorite yo? Yo mama? Got him. Alright. One, guy. Good one, good one. I think we're fine on that. Fortress is like whatever. But like,
alright, this is how you navigate to the good part of the fortress and kind of how to navigate fortresses,
I guess,
in general. So here we are, we're at a fortress. This is obviously after you've pie charted.
Like, does it matter, man? It's just like, get the gold. That's all sitting right there. How far back was it? Hey, just get all that gold and put them in a pit right there and figure it out. Get the chests up there, like, whatever. I gotta get to runs, all right?
And all of that stuff. And in a fortress, there's a good part and a quote-unquote bad part.
I don't care if I lose like a minute.
The good part
from
is
not
where the
having as many pigs
spawners are,
as possible,
and the good part is symbolized by not having a roof.
For
so you
today,
can see this is the good part.
Like, I'll go
there's
back
no
and
nether
learn it
brick
for
above.
sure,
Obviously, sometimes it will go into sections like this where there's netherrack above, but that's not part of the actual fortress. That's just it carving through the terrain. So, see, when the terrain ends up leaving, the fortress stays the exact same. But in the bad part, there is netherrack above it, like over here. So you can see if I'm in this part, there's netherrack above the ceiling. There's also like windows and stuff. These fence things are here. Meanwhile, on the good part, these fence things are like down here. So that is how you can tell if you're in the good part versus the bad part. Now, when you are figuring this out, you need to figure out a way to get to the good part sometimes from the bad part. Obviously, in this fortress, the good part is exposed. Even the spawner is exposed over here.
Is outside part good, inside part bad. They connect via the one's lava square room. 90% of ranked seeds, you'll just spend the whole seed in the good part. Okay, yeah.
But let's say you're entering from over here. You can't really see that, right? So how do we get there? How would we enter the fort here? Obviously, we want to still enter the fortress, but how would we get to the good part? Well, what you would want to do is if you're in the bad parts of the fortress, there are 3 things that you can look out for that will help guide you to the good part. And they always work the exact same. So there are 2 different sets of stairs. There's these stairs here, which are like kind of a part of the hallway. And then there's these stairs here, which are part of a bigger room with nether wart. When you're in the fortress, the stairs that are like part of the hallway normally, you want to follow them upward always. And the stairs in the nether wart room, you always want to follow them downward. And that includes if you're entering from back here or something, you want to go the same direction that the stairs are leaving. So leaving down. So if I'm coming from back here, I still want to go this way. If I'm coming from up here, I still want to go down this way. So you can follow that line. And then the other thing that you want to keep an eye out for, in this section you can't really see any of these things, but if we were looking this way, it would be like, oh, that's the nether wart stairs. I want to go down the same way. Boom. This is actually the room that connects the bad part over here, netherrack on the ceiling, or nether brick on the ceiling, to the good part, where there's netherrack on the ceiling or no ceiling if the terrain was open. So this is the good room. The last thing that you can look for is a balcony over here. It's a little bit hard because the trees are kind of in the way. I do believe I saw easier one. Yep, this one right here. You can see a balcony here, and there is a little bit of an out section here on these blocks. You want to go the same direction these are pointing. So for clarification, if I'm running down this way, let me just switch the peaceful really quick so it's a little bit quieter. If you're running down this way, you see this, you want to go this way, but it doesn't mean you have to go all the way this way. It doesn't mean you have to follow this all the way down here. It just means you follow it to the next section. You'd only follow it to like here. And then you would see, okay, well, I probably want to go this way because that kind of looks like a dead end. So I'd go this way. Oh, we're in the nether wart room, so that means we go down the stairs. We have a chest. Cool. This way. Boom. I guess I don't really have a section talking about the chest, so I could just talk about them here. The chest can sometimes have good loot. Roughly all the things that they can have is they can have diamonds. They can have gold. They can have obsidian. They can have a saddle. They can have a gold chest plate. And I believe they can have nether wart. Obviously, not a lot of these things are useful in a speedrun. I'm including the iron in here as well. I was just pointing the things that weren't already in this chest.
Or running never looting for it.
The diamonds and iron can be good. Sometimes you're leaving the Bastion on 19 obsidian because you got unlucky, or 18 obsidian. So sometimes you can get 1 or 2 obsidian, which is great. Sometimes you can get a couple diamonds in these.
Obsidian, but like you're probably not leaving a Bastion.
Usually, a lot of the times, in like especially for non-beginner top-level speedruns, you're never really looking at those chests for anything.
Yeah,
but they're there. Exactly. They're good to kind of know that they're there. When you're in the good part of the fortress, you want to be able to locate the spawner.
Because I want to.
The spawners
the challenge
always basically generate in the good part of the fortress. Now, there are sometimes, I'll mention this because it can happen, sometimes balconies can generate weirdly, and sometimes an out section of the balcony
for anything
here,
specifically,
or like this way, can generate a good part of the fortress and have a spawner. But that's a very, very low case of happening, and it's just kind of, I don't know if I'd exactly call it a bug, but it's a very odd mechanic that does not happen often.
Okay, I mean, yeah, that's fine. Blaze spawner. I mean, like, this part I don't think really matters too much. I think generally you want to just clear out the bottom section.
Or anything. So this is a very safe way to play a spawner. Time you could also line out all of these blocks
with knowing blaze bed.
But again, for
if I have extra beds,
a lot of times it's going to be after bastions, so you're going to have soul sand as a block to use as a soft block because obviously blocks have different hardness values. Nether brick is harder than soul sand, so soul sand will be a better block to detonate a bed next to because it will not affect the rest of the spawner a lot of the time. But sometimes you need nether brick because you want to make sure that you're not blowing up the spawner. So a good example of this is if you have 2, well, we'll start with 1. If you have 1 blaze bed and it's open like this, what I'd recommend you do is you build 2 soul sand off of either of these sides, either here or here. You don't want to do both, obviously. And then whatever side you decide to do, you want to place a bed against it, and you can see the pillow of the bed is where the explosion comes from. The pillow of the bed is above the spawner. You want to place the bed like this. Make sure that you have a block over the spawner. I was about to say. This will make it sure that the bed will not break the spawner. And again, make sure it's a hard block, so some type of stone, some type of wood, soul sand or netherrack will not cut it here. It will break the spawner. So you want to make sure you have a hard block. You can stand in the corner here. And what you would want to do is just jump. And when your crosshair goes over the bed, you want to detonate by right-clicking. So jump, click, clears out the spawner. You'll take a half a heart of damage when this happens. I'm in peaceful and creative, so obviously that's not going to happen to me. You'll take about a half a heart of damage. You'll land here, and you'll be perfectly fine. And as you can see, it clears out a ton of the spawner. I actually got quite a good explosion there. That cleared out a ton of the spawner. I'm going to locate another nether fortress so I can go over other explosions.
Done with the raid. Holy schmoly. Welcome in, everybody. Eat dirt in Minecraft. You know, so true, guys. So true. Welcome in, everybody. We are learning Minecraft speedruns. And in one day, I did one run to start, and that got a 52. But since then, the past probably 4 hours, I've just been learning and practicing and stuff. We're kind of nearing the end of that, though. Just learning some final... We went through all the Bastion routes and everything, or 3 out of the 4 of them. Enough. And after that, I think it's really just... And I have the calculator set up for navigating the end, and then it's really just going to be the end dragon stuff. Is all that's left to practice. But
perfect.
Ideally, we'll have like 4 hours to grind out some runs.
Great.
But yeah, I'm just using Curryway's like super guide. It's pretty goated. Your videos are the quickest way to get a runs get a solid time. Sure, yeah. I mean, I like this as well. Smile. You have any stronghold navigation? Not really.
But that's how you would do it with
But I'm sure the guide will cover it.
Bet.
There is some talks about, or if you mean like to find the stronghold, yeah, I have like the calculator stuff. But if you mean like navigating in the stronghold, no. Good for RSG, but a lot of it doesn't apply much to ranked. Yeah, exactly. Looking at this, but honestly, I ain't got the time. I mean, Dom, you gotta fucking play Minecraft first, man. Like, if you're gonna go into Minecraft speedrunning and you haven't even played the game, like, nah. That's like a lot. Just that good. To find the portal? Yeah, no, I don't really. I mean, I know some ways to do like the PyDAR. We were talking about it earlier and doing it, but that's like if you get early starter and stuff like that. Can I 5-bed? I haven't tried. Probably, maybe. I just gotta like learn it. Lol. But how's your stream, Dom? What are you doing today? At least 5-bed a few times and you're kind of good. Sure, yeah. I mean, I could probably 4-bed too.
If it's an enclosed spawner, this isn't fully enclosed, but it will kind of bring my point across.
Oh yeah, the timer on the bottom right is how much time left I have to get my best time that I can.
The spawner's enclosed, you'll have netherrack fully at this level, like the
gold
entire
stake
time.
Balatro? Shit, okay.
Something, you know, like this. You can see the terrain kind of looks like this in some capacity. What you would want to do is you would place a nether brick above the spawner again, and you can break the 2 blocks here. And a lot of times when it's buried, you're gonna have obviously a block above that. You can place the bed on the ceiling once you break the 2 blocks, so it's like kind of flush, I guess, with the actual ceiling. And you break 1 block below you, and you can detonate this. And this is another way that you can blaze bed. And again, I got a great explosion there, which is kind of funny. So that is it. When you do blaze bed, you want to clear out the fire. This is not something that happens with TNT.
Most is just the 2, yeah.
Running in from this way most of the time. The main idea, obviously, as you can kind of tell, I like to think of it as like the blaze spawner kind of has AirPods. Like the bed is the AirPods. And
I mean, yeah, I get how to place it.
Bit, like the bed does. So you don't want it here, like hugging the spawner, as long as you're hugging the spawner, because then you can't see the pillow, right? So hug the spawner, detonate, and as you can see, it clears a lot of...
Okay. Let me look at that first method again.
That, you can place... I cleared out a ton of the spawner. I'm going to locate C. You want to place a bed against it.
Thank
you! Forward? Okay,
Good luck with the runs.
Get flat for the end of the 6 months. I appreciate it. Thank you. Good luck with the runs. I will need it. If you did those fast enough, you only take half a heart. Yeah, because you have the iframes from the first explosion hitbox. Yeah, okay. I think that's fine. Sometimes it's better to lower your render distance, look for stray blades instead of a blaze spawner. In Soul Center Warp 4 is this less natural bonds. Worry about that. Okay. Chapter 5. This is a short chapter. I'm measuring. Already, we know that. Pre-crafting.
All right, welcome to the pre-crafting
yeah,
section.
I imagine like this is where I would do most of the craft. I guess it's good to know what
this
to
is
craft.
something
I think I
that
just
is
need
done
like
in the
beds
Nether,
and stuff.
but I also think it's important to showcase it in the endgame split because it is so essential here, more so
Yeah.
than the Nether.
A
It's
bow,
not something
yeah,
that's
if I don't have a
required to do in
crossbow
the
or
Nether,
something.
but it's a more, I wouldn't even say advanced strategy because it's not
Yeah, save my
difficult,
string
but
for
it's
making
something that
beds.
takes some getting. We went over this in the last. Once your platform looks something roughly like this is when you should be focusing on pre-crafting as much as you can. So what pre-crafting is just crafting before you leave the Nether.
No way.
This is so that you don't have to do all your blaze crafts or your bed crafts, explosive crafts, either in the end or in the portal room, and it's overlapping the time spent waiting for blazes with doing something more useful, instead of just waiting at the end of the game to kind of just do this and not.
Yeah, read this down, chat. This will all be on the test at the end.
This
okay.
is something that's usually done with search crafting. Now, search crafting is something we went over very early on in the guide, but the main premise I'm just using.
Yeah, I don't know how I feel about
search
search crafting.
Is to be able to craft.
It's obviously faster in some ways, but also like it's not as fun.
Survival really quickly because it's going to allow me to show you.
Yeah, I don't need to. That. Yeah, I don't need to. That's something I can always do later. I mean, it's not like something you really need to learn. It's more just something you practice. I guess when you open your inventory, you can press tab space, and then it'll open up the book right away. But make sure to build your Nether portal at least Y45, somewhere around Y40. Yeah. If you're blind traveling only, no, there's not building a second portal. Important to remember the stronghold. How do you calculate where to go if you don't go back into the overworld first? You just like hope? Reach #1 ranked without search crafting? Yeah, exactly. Certain cores that are optimal, most likely that's cringe. Maybe not cringe, but like crazy is more so like that. That's crazy. To just send that. I guess if you gotta take risks sometimes, right? Yeah. What people did before calc? Yeah. That's true. I remember seeing those runs. Alright, the end. Get it? The end? Need to worry about in this split or the multitude. Holy schmoly. Is this teaching zero cycling? I ain't doing that. Yes, it does. Okay. We don't need to learn zero this cycling. Most of it zero? Yeah. Okay, that makes sense. I was like, there's no way. That's good to know, though, for future reference, because I do want to learn that at some point.
Hello, this is a tutorial on how to one-cycle the dragon.
Okay. I think you need to worry about this, but in multiple different ways. Stronghold navigation. Yeah. Oh, it doesn't emphasize enough how much the portal room in the stronghold wants to generate something between 6 to 9ish rooms from starter. That distance range greater than 85% of the time. So you can generally ignore depths much beyond that. Is exponentially. Okay. Yeah, I did roughly know that. But yeah, I probably will still lose time for sure. But that's, you know, the edges don't need to be smoothed out. I just need to make a path to victory. The only thing you need to truly worry about is ways to kill the dragon. Yeah. More knowledge to have the main dragon explosives. Let's just watch the.
I highly recommend you download the end practice map. The link for it will be down below. One cycling is a strat that abuses an intended mechanic in Minecraft. Beds will explode if you try to sleep in it.
The head hitbox turns.
These bed explosions can be used to damage the Ender Dragon by blowing them up as it tries to perch on the end fountain. So here are some quick steps you need to know if you want to attempt a 1 cycle.
Okay.
Step 1. The setup.
You want to set up?
The setup is quite easy to build, but there is one piece of information that you need to know before setting it up. The end island is composed of 4 directions. The player spawns on the east side, while the direction you want the dragon to perch from is either north or south.
Okay.
This means that your setup has to be on this line. When you approach the end fountain, all you need to do is place a single
Is the dragon always north-south like this? Or is it just like random? Are there ways to like manipulate the dragon doing that? You can always make it the side you want. It's opposite you. So the dragon will always start perching like and spinning around this way, right? It goes south and it goes north. Okay, so while waiting for it to perch, I should be in the north or south sides.
Line. When you approach the end fountain, all you need to do is place a single piece of obsidian or crying obsidian on either sides of these 2 directions. You can also use respawn anchors as a substitute or combined with beds. These blocks will also explode in the end, so if you have any of them in your
left-handed hand is
it's
cursed
important
as
to
hell.
utilize
What
them.
the
Place
fuck?
an anchor or several on top of your obsidian and prime it with a glowstone. Remember, it needs to be placed over an obsidian, as
Why?
the explosion alone can kill you if you don't block the damage done by the block. Once the setup is placed, it's important to stand far away from the end fountain, as the dragon has a higher chance of perching the further you are from the center. I also want to emphasize that if you haven't already, turn on hitboxes by pressing F3 and B at the same time.
Yes.
This will help you immensely during the 1 cycle. Step 2. Pre-1 cycle. You've just built a setup and are now waiting for the dragon to perch. At this point, you should focus on 3 different things. Number 1, the dragon will only perch by snapping between these 2 obsidian towers opposite of you, which is why you should pay attention to its movements if it ever gets close to that area. A good way of recognizing if the dragon is about to perch at this point is to see if it's starting to go backwards slightly. I highly recommend that you use the practice map in the description to build familiarity to the dragon's movements just as it's about to perch. Number 2, as the dragon is perching, it's very important that you're familiar with the action of throwing a pearl towards the end fountain. Practice this heavily before actual runs, as many have choked in 1 cycle before they could even attempt it in the first place. Number 3 is the dragon swings. The dragon has 2 different directions it can swing in, left or right. This is a left swing and this is a right one. A tip that I like to give is that the dragon will usually go towards the direction it will swing towards. So for example, this dragon is about to start swinging, but you could also see it slightly leaning towards the left. I could use this information to pre-place myself on the perch on the left side and get ready for the 1 cycle. And this is where step 3 comes in, the actual 1 cycle. The dragon is about to perch. At this point, you should have looked at which direction the dragon is swinging at.
It matters? Okay, so
it's about to
the
start
way
so
it swings,
towards the direction
where the head is
it will
swinging?
swing towards. So for example, this dragon is about to start swinging, but you could also see it
kind of gonna bend
slightly leaning towards the left. I could use this information.
Oh, because of where the head of the bed is. Go to the side it's swinging towards.
To pre-place myself on the perch on the left side and get ready for the 1 cycle. And this is where step 3 comes in, the actual 1 cycle. The dragon is about to perch. At this point, you should have looked at which direction the dragon is swinging.
How do you know from this though? Just because it's gonna like... Is it always gonna swing towards you? Like what if it's gonna go that way? Like, this way. Okay, it just looks like it's slightly angled to the left. Okay, that's what I felt as well, but I didn't...
Dragon is swinging at and gone to the correct side. You want to place yourself almost underneath the obsidian you placed, around here. This will give you ample vision of the dragon. But why is it so important to recognize which side of the perch you stand on? Well, this is where things get a bit technical. Pay attention to the hitbox of the dragon. If you're standing on the correct side, you will be able to clearly see the dragon's head. This will allow you to accurately time when you need to explode each bed. The objective is to explode the bed as soon as the small hitbox inside the dragon's head is over the bed. The closer the dragon's head is to the pillow part of the bed, the more damage you will do. And this is why step 4 is so important, the timing. The timing of when you should explode a bed varies on one thing, the height of the dragon itself. The dragon can have 3 different heights, too high, optimal, and too low.
I mean,
If the dragon is too high, it means that the damage you do when exploding the bed is reduced. Despite this, you should still explode the bed, because if you don't, the next swing will be too low, and the dragon will break the bed. The second height is the optimal one. This is where most 4 beds are done. The third one is too low. This is where
just a
things
bit of
get
RNG,
bit
right?
tricky.
But you always just want to
If
blow it
it's
up
too low,
earlier.
you should always
And then like blowing it up earlier pushes him like up to then be in a good spot. Oh no, I did not for a second think it was actually just 3 different heights. Like it's definitely just a varying like thing. I mean, he's fucking flying. It's not like blocks being placed.
explode it before the optimal timing, because if you don't, it will break the bed and the 1 cycle will fail. Practice getting used to different heights, so you can recognize when a dragon is either too low, too high, or just right. The dragon is at the correct height. It's at this point you should be looking at the dragon's hitbox as it swings.
Okay. Half bow is just breaking the things while waiting, right? Or does this actually like affect the RNG of the dragon perching? When I play games, I just play them optimally and then I win. I don't know. That's all I have to say. Okay, cool. 1 over crystal, count chance of perching. Okay, yeah. So I mean, it can just immediately perch, right?
In this video, we'll be going over a strategy known as automat half-bow, which is very good for ranked speedruns when your opponent enters
So it's like
the
you
end
want to
of
go to the center and place and like set up the stuff with like the obsidian, but also, yeah, then just start blowing shit up.
Time
not when you're in the
or
fountain.
if you are ahead of your PB by multiple minutes and just want to secure a personal best time. This practice map is in chapter 1 of the guide. You should already have it downloaded. It is the perch practice map by Rye Guy. And what we're going to be doing is we're going to be clicking the sign to start perch practice, as we have all of our loadouts already necessary for this. We're going to click start perch practice. Now, when we get in here, it's going to be like you just entered the end. And the way that automat half-bow basically works is you're going to be pillaring out from the setup of the fountain and utilizing the height and middle area that you have to shoot the crystals in a very easy way. What we're going to do is we're going to hop up here. We're going to place our obsidian like you would in a normal 1 cycle. Then you can diagonal bridge out twice, pillar up a couple blocks, and you can start shooting crystals with either a bow or a crossbow. Now, while you do this, the dragon is going to try and fireball you. And when the dragon fireballs you, what you want to do is be ready to pillar up as you go. Now, in this practice map, you are actually not going to get shot by the dragon too many times. This is just to kind of show you what to do. But I'll show you now what it looks like in an actual end, as the dragon just does not fireball that much in this practice map. Okay, so now we are in the end in a random world, so this will be a little bit more realistic in what the end fight is actually going to be like when you do automat half-bow. And the important thing to realize is how quickly the dragon fireballs you and how to play around that. So again, similar thing, bridge out twice, up a couple blocks. This time I'm using a bow, but it's the same thought process. And watch when I hit a crystal, the dragon is going to want to fireball me. So you can hear it fireball me. And when it does, I'm waiting for the fireball.
Is that what
to
triggers the
land,
fireballs?
and then I'm pillaring up.
I mean,
block.
he can just do it
You don't wanna
randomly
do it
too, right?
early, or else
But
the
is
dragon
it also just when
will
breaking crystals?
shoot you, or the fireball will knock you off, which
Or is it
is
just like
obviously
a
not
chance
good.
to? Because it doesn't know it.
As
No,
you
it
can
did
see
there.
here, dragon fireballs me again. I wait, and then I'll wait one more time just to kind of show you again if the dragon decides to fireball me, which it should. There it is. Fireball, wait, then build up. Then what you can do is once you've shot, ideally all of the crystals, this I think is the only one that I have remaining. It's called half bow. You don't shoot exactly half of the crystals. You shoot as many as you can in a reasonable amount of time. And then realistically, the only ones you should have left are the cage, since you can't really shoot those. Once you're done with that, you can just purl to whatever side you want to go to, which in this case will be over here. And then I would just be waiting for the perch on this side of the fountain. I'll show you this one more time in another end. All right, so here we are in another end.
All right, I mean, yeah, I get it. Okay, 0 cycle is all that. Holy. Yeah, that's, I don't think, that's like carpetless equivalent, kind of, so. Maybe not quite carpetless, but yeah. Okay. Let's do some of the practice on that. No. 1 sec, yes. That is. Yeah, the top sign. Okay. Put that on 1. 3, 4, 5. Yeah, yeah. Oh, probably want this out actually. Oh, it already has it there. Okay, well, I mean. Oh, it just okay. It's just raw practicing the. Right, you want to be on the side that it. God, it's so loud, man. Shut up. Okay. This way. Really, that's too low? Okay. That's what I need to get. Like, I'm just gonna look at when it breaks. Boom. Oh, it was on the other side. I see. The hard bit is the first one? Yeah. I just need to get a sense for, oh, see, this dropped at a different point. Okay. It was bad timing, but I was kind of just getting the rhythm, or like the buttons down. See, that was. Not so much at the first playing. Why is it so? I don't know, man. All these fucking torches in the way. Oh, I right click like right as it broke. Is it hostile creatures? Yeah, it is. Dude, that's fucking crazy. Like, I don't. I don't want mobs to be so quiet though. Whatever. Oops. That was the wrong button. Really? I pressed it right then. Damn, that's just like almost unlucky. That was early. Okay. He fucking turned. Whoa. He started spinning the other way. No, he was doing the other way first, I think. Unless I'm just stupid. I just expect an early first bed? Yeah. Okay, I am messing up my It starts at random heights. It's nice practice. Oops. Why? What determines what direction it's gonna be like turned at? Like at the end there, because that always seems like it just fucking he just flips around like 8 times, bro. See, this is why I don't want that shit. That's just like unlucky timing. I guess if I'm not sure, I should always just blow it up first, just in case. Like that's gonna break. Okay. Saved. Don't force it to blow up on the head turn. Yeah, okay. Agree there. First to no damage. Yeah, sometimes I feel like you just need it for repositioning. I mean, I guess you don't need it, but... Yeah. No way. Boom! That was so much damage too. Whoops. So high up now. I know that happens, you're just cooked. Wow, she stood there for a while though. Yeah, if I had enough explosives. Like ideally I get a lot of string, but why do you flip around, bro? I keep accidentally double tapping sometimes. Oops, that was way too early. Because practice still haven't beat. No, I mean we did one run, but we haven't done runs yet of like actual runs. Like now that we're post learning, I want to get this down pretty good, and then I think we're gonna start here soon. Okay, that's annoying. That one was early, but okay. Bro, you've got to be... Like, what are you... What is that? What? Okay. That happens, it's just cooked. Four plus one. I'm going through the splits, yeah, basically. Pair the confusing nether and dungeon tracking. More or less, I'm definitely gonna need to like remember the pie chart stuff a little bit. Whoa. In a weird spot. That. Damn. Boom. The headshots really matter for damage. Situation located, just let it perch and shoot the rest of the crystals. True, yeah. Nice, that was a good stabilizing bed at first there. Yeah, okay. Like, if that happens, just, like, yeah, okay. Or when you place the bed, if you're aimed too far to the right, the bed won't place at all. Really? Too far to the right. Oops. Oh, don't miss that. Okay, aim more down on the square. Got it. Like, angle too far to the right, try to place a bed perpendicular. Oh, okay, be parallel with it. Right. For the tower version, I'm not doing zero cycle. No, I will not be doing that. I don't think anyone in the right mind would do that their first day of speedrunning. Yeah, okay, I should have done that early. Whee! Most of them aren't learning zero cycle. Yeah, definitely not. Not for me right now. Like, when she goes like diagonal and shit, it's so annoying. Is it my fault? Yeah, no, I get that, but it's just annoying. Yeah, like I'd have that if I had more beds, but okay. Like what? Why can't this reach? Still do a lot of damage. Oh, I want to see how much damage it deals when it's connected. Tragic burn to death in the fountain on several minute PBs. Yeah, I mean, I have a water bucket at the ready, you know. Have water to run? Yeah, that's true, probably. That's annoying, it broke it right as I fucking... Whoops, that was awful. Still do a lot of damage. But yeah, just like kind of cooked at that point. There's a better recovery. We're learning doing this respawn rankers. Yeah, I was trying to go for the crystal explosion. Plus 6 bed is rare and ranked. Yeah, I feel like I've always had enough string. That's where the bed didn't place. Damn it. Yeah, if that happens, when it breaks the bed, it doesn't drop, right? Like the blocks don't drop when the dragon breaks blocks. Oh, maybe it did. No, it did. Sometimes. I'll probably do village, temple, and shipwreck. So shit. It's a different color, they don't equip auto mouse. Is that true? Pretty sure you can still middle mouse click it. guess they are different names. Dude, it is so fun. And the hot bar different color. Yeah, I can just cycle through like if I really need it. Okay, I wasn't paying attention to how close you were. Like most of the time, there's gonna be white beds though, so I'm not gonna worry about it too much. It's like sometimes it's the height where it's just about like right when I want to explode it, and then it breaks. Oh, a lot of match to that, sure, yeah. Be like right then. Nice. W. Oops. I've somehow managed to save that. Okay, it seems like the height doesn't really matter for the damage too much. It's really just about where the head is at, because that's still dealt. That first one still dealt 34. Okay. But we'll just do it earlier than later. Okay. Yeah, head timing matters way more than the height. I could have done a 4+1 there. Yeah, I was kind of like timing a bit too much there. Sometimes you can just fly away like right away, right? there, or you want to just go for a crystal explosion? Not really sure. I think at that point it's cooked. Fudge of 3 hits is a desync bug thing. Okay. Aim for the crystal she's gonna heal at. Okay, just right away go for the explosion. Speedruns Ren. I don't know about. Whoa. Like, the fuck is that? Yeah, I don't want this. Okay. Yeah, exactly. In a real run, I would not have it. Could've done it there. Yeah, okay. Really that way? Oh my god, it's so deceiving sometimes. Okay, that's still the 37. Yeah, wow, okay. This is probably gonna break. Okay, I did it early. Okay, last one, or the second to last was good. Fighting when boss stalls, yeah. Buh. Wait for the dragon to disappear a bit. Okay. You don't want to do it going a bit early there on some of the explosions. Just as it swings around. I gotta watch the crit. Like the small thing on the dragon first. Or more. Time in more big on the hit. First explosion just so it didn't break the bed. Cause yeah, I dealt 7. I'm gonna kill with the bow unless you do half bow. Yeah. Usually when I pull out the bow it's just to like do some damage while it's coming down, but when I'm out of bullets. Blazes perching though, yeah, that makes sense actually, yeah, because it would just come down slower. So maybe I just wait for it to perch so I can get axe hits in. Because it does just do more damage. Yeah, it does like triple the bow hits. Hello? 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 Can I just not reach you? You not crit the dragon? Had fire on top of the bedrock? Really? It counts that as a block? That's annoying. That wouldn't do that much, but I just want to see how much it would. Okay, I mean, I think that's like solid enough. I just have to remember when I enter from the east, and I want to place it on the north or south so that it goes that way, I guess. All right, in actual run, just remember to stand and look at it. Yeah. And make sure I don't have obsidian. I think that's everything. I mean, this first run into it is definitely going to be a slower sort of practice run, but let's get started. Some real runs. Yippee! Time to lock the fuck in and use all of our knowledge that we've acquired. And surely I won't forget anything, right? I won't forget anything. Let's get rid of buried treasure, and we'll do the rest of the 4, I think. Alrighty. It was the emerald anyway, yeah. Okay, and then there's a countdown. Okay. Oh, rune portal. That tells me the start, right? Okay.
Thank you!
Go! Thank you over the 19 months. I appreciate it. Thank you. Was it rune portal? I wouldn't like look fully. I feel like this is shipwreck. Oh. Just kidding. Alright, let's see what we have here first before I craft tools. I probably have iron. Ooh, silk touch. Oh yeah, there's iron. Cursive binding is fine, right? Yeah. I don't need to make a bucket. Are you... Hello? Give me real stone, please? Okay. Axe. I need blocks. I need a shovel. Make you... a stone for a furnace, bro? I don't know, man. I just grabbing shit. Yeah, I guess you just don't need a bucket at all. How many logs would I need? probably enough. I mean, I've kind of... be fine. I need food. I need food. Would I kill cow? Cow. What? It killed it before the... Oh my god. Maybe we should make that furnace. Is that the only cow? Chicken. Yeah, is a crit. I shouldn't have crit. I guess I'll get the salmon. Or that, oh, there's a shipwreck here too. Oh, that has food, right? I guess it has gold. Yeah. This is a little fucked. Oh, there's another chicken. Taking damage also probably wasn't ideal there. Go for a sea change, maybe opponent takes it. Yeah, maybe. But this one is more of kind of just a practice run anyway to get through the motions, so... Stop moving. Oh. Okay. Holy schmoly. The likely ban evaders go crazy. Like, I guess I just kill a bunch of salmon. Mini dungeon. The bots, that is. Odd. Good example of why rune pearls aren't given to Cole rank. Yeah. Do you get food from piglin trades? No? Okay, sick. Actually, we'll get stuff for furnace. Maybe I'll have time while piglin trading, probably. Thank you. 50 thorn for that 2 months. I appreciate it. Thank you. All right. Wait. So I want to enter with this on. So we go 4113. No. What is the first one? Game renderer? No. Level. Entities, no. Block entity. Tick, okay, yeah. Tick, level. Okay, it was 3113, not, okay. Pause here. Shit, I should have done that earlier, right? I forgot why I paused like that. Oh, Bastion just on the screen? Yeah, over there. How do you guys see that? I loaded in like okay. Yeah, I wanted to practice the new knowledge anyway, alright? Yeah, I mean, well, Blackstone can just... It can be like a basalt delta, you know? Like... You never know. Oh, this is a bridge. Nice, the one that we didn't practice. Dude, that's so huge for us. Oh, I was wondering why they weren't aggroed on me, because I... Where the fuck? Oh, hey, I found it. Oh, that's tragic. That is crazy hitbox reach. Okay, surely not everything important burned. If important things burn, we're just resetting, that's for sure. I was gonna kill it for a little bit of food and all that. Get out of here. Oh, it's gonna be a lot more dangerous running through here. Oh, nice. Now we're on fire. And we're dead again. Okay, sick. There was another leggings in this chest. I didn't grab, I think. Huge. Should've done that the first time, but it's okay, it's okay. Didn't realize how important it is to have gold armor on running through Bastion. Got the hoe. I'm going to your mom's later tonight, it's fine. I'm glad I built up with stone, or sorry, with wood and not stone. Hey! Hey! Get out of here! I'm speed running, piglin. Get out of my way. Dude. Pickaxe broke, GG. Let's do a seed change. Yeah, everyone vote on a seed change? Yeah. Alright, real first run this time. Oh, the fucking Hoglin, dude. Okay, rune portal again, sure. There's at least chickens nearby this time. Multiple chickens, not just like two. I guess two is multiple. Where's the rune portal? Is hello ravine. Okay, this one needs iron for a bucket. Thorns. Do not put on thorns. Thorns is evil. So wait, how do I get an iron pickaxe then? Maybe an axe in the portal. Oh, okay, I mean, yeah, I guess punching it is time loss, huh? Loot chest for iron in the Bastion. Okay, that's fine. Get some blocks. I could make shears actually, but honestly, this might be fast. It's probably not faster. Yeah, I wouldn't either. Oh, because I'll need iron for... I already made sticks. Is it more damage? More attack speed, I guess. Oh. Chickens. Let's go all the way back for the chickens. They were this way, right? Where's that ravine? Yeah, the low food start is a bit tough. Animals there, I guess. Can you just thank you. Okay. I think that's good. Ruin Pro's like the worst fender. Best to find? Yeah, for the there, okay there. Alright, oh I need to get water. Oh, I could have grabbed it earlier too. Pig. Yeah, I mean, sure. I forgot to not crit. It is what it is. Okay, this is a little weird. I don't have enough lava to just do it. I don't think. Or I mean like to just, I mean I definitely do. Whoa, okay, chill. I mean actually some normal blocks that won't burn. No, not there. Why? 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 I don't know why that was different. But oh. Why? What did I do so wrong, dude? That's just embarrassing. Okay. Let's can we just let's just I don't know. Yeah, it was the one deep. Ruin portal again. Okay, I guess 3 for 3. Okay, at least I can't fuck this one up somehow. Mending? Sure, man. Let's light that shit right away. Where? Tree. Bro, are you fucking kidding me? Fuck you. Bum, bum, bum. Make an axe. The MCSR practice map, what the hell do you press to reset it quickly? I just dropped my pickaxe. I think is what like you're supposed to do. How much is this? It's only enough for 3, right? Yeah, okay. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Go for the couch. Mm-hmm. Get it all in one beat. Die, man. Can't have those forest fires going off. I mean, how much steak would you realistically need? I'm just kind of getting extra because I don't know, and I've never done this before, so... I feel like this is plenty. You chose like 8? Okay. Make a new thing. Shovel. Oops. Wait, hold. What? Pick level. Oh, 3113, not 3. Oh, wait. Remove? Block entities is different at the end. Okay, interesting. Oh, well, there's a Bastion right there. Okay. This is... Oh, I don't have gold. Wait, oh, I'm stupid. Let me mine the blocks. There's gold at the portal. Yeah. I got it. I was like, wait, I feel like I had gold. Okay. Put that there. W. Bridge again. Let me analyze it. Yeah, it is. Okay, there's nothing up there. blast protection. Does more iron get me anything? Iron axe? Boat. Yeah. God, that's terrifying. Oh my god. One there. Hey. Is this like all the gold that's on the bridge? No. You can't have that. I'm sorry. Thinks that's all the gold? I mean, there's a lot. This is like a lot of blocks. Oh, okay, we're good. Hey, you drop anything? Obsidian. Fucking rat. Okay. There are not that many guys here. Hey guys, go in there. Go in there. I mean, I kind of learned it from, oh, it shouldn't be wood though. Oh, don't hit him. Just from watching. Like, that's generally what people do. He's just gonna burn to death. Okay, sick. Yeah, why not? How do I get more? Pearl. I mean, like, this gets the job done, it's just slow. I guess I can start searching for the fortress? I have to do this for the rampart? Like this? Oh, whatever. What, we already saw it? Stop spoiling things, chat! Yeah, it's just right there, okay. But nothing, how do I know these words? Oh, I do kind of need to loot for obsidian. Low key, low key. Where's the ramparts part? Up? Hey. They looted this. probably another chest over here. Is the lava covering a chest right now? No? Okay. On each side, I'm in the middle right now. Like... I should have at least like looked at this layout. Like this is the ramparts. Yeah. No, I'm in the middle still. Too high. Ramparts are lower? Oh, the ramparts are on the sides? Okay. Okay, yeah. Well, I don't know where that goes, but... Here we go. Hey, obsidian! Okay. You're supposed to alternate between gravel and soul sand to pillar up faster. Where did my little piggies go? This way. There, it's lower-ish. Where's the bridge? They're in here. There we go. Okay, plenty of stuff anyway for the trades. Here, have a block of gold. I do need to. Can you make beds with wood from thing? From warped? Only can't make boats, right. Okay, well I gotta go this way now. So here's where I do one of these, right? Would you go up faster next to a block, or is that crazy? Hello, Strider. Oh, fuck. Gaming. Never done that before. And oh wow, just right here. Okay. What the fuck is this spawner, bro? Hello? Okay. I need wood still. Shit. Stop that. I kind of don't want to be here. What is this? Okay. I mean, there is an exit. I just want to be crafting the things right now, whatever. Let's do a little bit. Whoops. That's not how you make a, a bed. I want to make a bow as well. I don't have the... Don't make a reverse bow. Don't embarrass yourself. Okay. 7 seconds. Okay. I didn't grab arrows from the... That's unfortunate. Really? All that and only 2 drops? Okay, hello. I mean, if we're just gonna get spawns like these, then probably just save my bed here. Guess I can... Don't fuck it up. Oh, I do have fire charges on me, whatever. Blind on wood? I don't know what that means. Okay, we can calculate it now. For measure with this blinding? Sure. I mean, I blinded on wood. Like into a forest? Somewhere with wood. Oh, I see. To like get sure, yeah. Oh, I was wondering why I didn't light me on fires, because I have fire resistance. We'll just get another tree and that should be fine. I was gonna get it on the way through the Nether when traveling, but that works. I should have also kept the shears, but whatever. That's pretty good. Wait, this... It just popped, didn't it? Okay, yeah. Cool. Sure, that creeper won't be a problem. Another one, cool. Is that a creeper? Fuck, no, that, oh god. Undo that one. Fuck me, dude. Are you kidding me, man? That's another creeper was there. Another creeper was there. Oh. Where did this go? Where did this go? Where did this go? Where did this go? Okay. Incredible parkour. Okay, that's good enough. Surely. Yeah. That's true. I do need another rod. Okay. Let me go back in. This way. And we want to go angle 100. Oh wait, I don't think that fire is on. Okay. 29 now. I said it just updates me what direction to go. Wait, negative 262, 162. Wait, what? It's the wrong fucking way. Am I reading this right? It says current angle. Fine. Oh, that might... Okay. Can I get around? Maybe? Equal 70 is what the arrow was. Well, now it's 70 now that I did it again. Or maybe I don't know. 62. I don't know if there's just like a... Yeah, like this could have just been a drop to death. I wasn't gonna risk that. Do 162. Oh, okay. Then this way. Okay. Yeah. Surely this works. 64%. Here we go. Ah, shit. Oh, wait. No, we're good. It's right there. We're saved. We're saved. Now we just gotta find it. This starter? No. I spy. Demon fish. Oh fuck! I heard one pop out. No? Okay. I don't know where starter is, so that kind of makes it a little tough to navigate. Is it like exposed here at all? Go through reverse doors. Oh, to find it? Not a bad idea. Okay, we found it. It's fine. Just give me a second to like get my bearings, please. Okay. We're gonna do that. I haven't crafted my beds yet. I need to drop some shit. I need 2. I mean, I'll hold it just in case. I only have 2 arrows. That's fine. Just don't mess it up. That's not a crafting table. Whoa. Boom. A lot of beds. Okay, I think that's everything. Whee! Okay, we spawn on the east. So we set it up the long ways. Yeah, I should have entered sooner and then get this shit out of my inventory. And then I guess we just wait because I'm facing north. Okay. Yeah. Not a perch. Eh. Eh. Nice. Shoot me. Yeah, that looks like it could be a perch. Nope. Okay. Them on? Oh, yeah, I guess. Perch? So, how's it going, everybody? Oh, that looks like it might snap to a perch. Nope. Maybe? That's crazy. Okay. Nice achievement get. Maybe I had to start manually breaking the things? This is why 0 cycles are so important. Now, having more arrows would definitely help, but there we go. Just a classic, like, 8 bed, no big deal. Ah, shit. Nice, okay. I didn't want it to break the bed and mess it up, because that was like all I had. We got there, okay? We got there. 29! Sheesh, sub 30s. Hey, that's not too bad, all right? There are definitely a lot of things that we worked on. We didn't even get the Bastion that we practiced. Yeah, 2901, current PB. 2901 PB. Put that in the pin chat. Bastion was interesting for sure. Hey, it worked. It got the job done, right? Am I right? We did a ruined portal. I think we're good on the ruined portal for now, actually. Let's spice it up a bit. Let's do some other ones. All right, what do we got this time? I want to do the magma L1 shipwreck. Okay, that works. Ba ba da bum bum ba da ba da. Boom. Oh no, that was a little off. Okay. I really don't want to mess this up, so I'm gonna half break that first. Okay. It's just I was just playing it safe. Don't worry. Eh. Okay. No. Tree ruined portal. Okay, I guess. Well, lava pool. Is a ruined portal the lava pool? How much iron do I have? Enough to make axe and pickaxe and everything. Yeah, true. It's worth getting the gold regardless. Bum bum bum. Bum bum. The axe was a mistake. Oh yeah, probably has. I guess I'll wait. Well, I need the bucket. Fine. It probably has like a fire charge or some shit. It's gonna take me a bit to get used to RP being ruined portal and not roleplay, because that's what I first think of when I see that. Oh, there's the thing. I don't know what other term it would be. ERP. Oh, there's another. Okay. Oh, this might also just be finishable. Nope, it's not. Wow. Golden carrots. And also iron. Huge. Well, we can't finish. Well, I guess it would it still be faster to like run over here and like let's just do a normal thing. This went a bit too fast there. Do I need anything else? Bucket. Wait, oh, the thing. This. Yeah, we have a spawner nearby. Can I just see a bastion? Is that a bastion? No, it looks like a oh. That no. Salt Delta. Okay. You always have a spawner, bro. It's ranked. I can experiment. Wait. We're just gonna eat right for the first bit. The Emmons. Yeah. Oh, okay. It's that way. Probably just over around this hill. Like, I had TNT, right? I should use that to blow up the trees. Oh, I need more tree. I need more wood. Or do I? There it is. It's a bridge. Yay, bridge. Okay. Do you even have a boat? Nope. But it's fine. I'll blind into wood. Again. Just don't mind me, guys, while I do this. If hitting the exact Bastion in practice 3 times in a row, it's iconic. Yeah. This is tier 2 aggro? You motherfucker, dude. Ooh, okay. They were still mad at me. Stop. Oh, hey there. I mean, I guess hold on to that. Follow me. Why not? They can't? What do you mean they can't? Just jump, bozos. You have to break the lava streams? Get in there. How do I get to the ramparts from here? Right next to one? Right next to one? Not below? Going forward? Is this forward? Past the bridge. Like that way? Or the other way? Yeah, I think it's the other way. I think I could have got there if I just went up. Oh, through the netherrack? I don't know the layout of this. I don't think it's through the netherrack. Hey, I found it. Sort of. It's definitely like up. No, I did not. I don't know, man. These guys are probably done trading anyway. Pearls. Did that netherrack wall? What do you mean, man? The big flat netherrack wall. This way? Nothing that way. Oh, hey. I was just about to give up. Down? Isn't this fun? Where the fuck? Dude, why does the one Bastion layout I don't learn have to pop up every time? Damn it. Oh, I picked up the gold. Oh. Yeah, so where are the chests? Oh, it's right here. Why don't you guys just say break the netherite? The netherrack. Okay, but like, how do I like get to the actual parts? Bro, my pickaxe gonna break. What up, Moonbay? Not there? I think you guys are just stalling. Need obsidian. Well, no, the Rexless Blackstone. Surely we just got some obsidian, right? I have a lot of ender pearls, though. Okay. Go opposite side. So it's just unlucky that it's just encased in netherrack. Oh, okay. Bro. Okay, I do need to find it because I only have 17 obsidian. God damn it! Okay. Lower? Like down? Like this way? Okay. Is the chest, this is too far down where the chest is? Okay. Nothing in lower bridge? Oh, nice. So it's only in the Blackstone part? So I should go up like this way? No, this would be like the top. But then like across or something? Oh, okay. Would you look at that? Crying obsidian! Got me crying. The other rampart? Yeah, wherever that is. Fuck! This way? Oh, opposite side. Okay. Yeah. Water bucket, go. I should have just held on to it at this point. See you. Wow, look at all that. Why didn't you guys just tell me to go here in the first place? Now what? Spawner. Close. Maybe not that close. 11? Huh? Oh, it's just the other side then. Wait, no, am I stupid? At 11. Why did I... Yes, okay. Sorry, I'm relearning how to do the okay, 10. Boom. Boom, it's not there. So if I increase it one more, then it'll be diagonal, but it's not there. So let's go back to 10. Go this way. Go this way. Yeah, I went one too many. Whoops. Uh-oh. Okay. It's that way. That, we're good? Oh, dude, golden carrot saturation. Holy shit, look at that. Can I eat yet? Thank you. I don't know exact. Let me just use my eyes for a second, see if it pops up. No. Okay, cool. Like where I came from. Are there negative X? Yeah. Gonna be like 10-ish, 11. There it is. We have located the stronghold. God damn it. Okay. Spawn right there. Fire charge. Hey, wood. W. This is a shit biome, though. Okay, that's plenty of wood. I don't need it for blocks. Okay, I thought I was 1 over. Sorry. I guess the FOV messed with me there. Eh. Chicken. A particles. %. Yeah, that's probably good enough. Did the first die break? I don't think it did. 39 blocks or right 140. Let's go way further right from where I actually. Oh, I should probably look at that more and not just ignore it. They're around here somewhere. And I guess I could just shoot another off to the side, right? The other way. Whatever, it doesn't matter too much to look for it. Like if I do a third, that'll be super accurate, right? Ba-bang! Ba-bang. Okay. Yeah, I should have done that the first time. Where is portal? This. Food? Stop! Why can blazes so hard? Am I on? Yeah, okay. I just have the armor. Oh, I'm gonna fucking die to the blaze. Just punching me, man. Jesus Christ. It's actually crazy how much damage they were dealing. I have fire. Oh, you were said that earlier. Yeesh. Okay. Just don't need magma cream. Don't need that. That. Like a bow. Level 10. 108 blocks away. Anything else I need to make right now? I don't think I need that many blocks. I think 12 beds is enough. Current angle 1, well, we can change it now. 187. Negative 188, negative 94. Oh, that's really bad. Yeah. Nah, we're not walking it back. We need a PB. It's just not worth the time at that point. Yeah, exactly. Okay. We learned that bridge bastions are very bad for us. And yeah. Report Desert Temple. We'll go until we get every single one, and then we'll turn them all back on and go again. I want to get the diversity of them. It just don't get it 4 times in a row. Shipwreck! Yippee! Sheep! Look at that ship. I could, like, sail that ship right now. Can I go through this? Whoa, I can. Diamonds! Gah! Gah! Are you faster at looting? I should be doing that in one breath. I guess. Is that all the chests for a boat? Ravine there. Unfortunate iron. What? 8's fine. Bucket, pickaxe. That's all you need. Iron axe is whatever. I can make a diamond shovel, or I can make a jukebox. Look at this diversity of tools. If only your mom were here. And to be really diverse set of tools. Dude, no way that reset. Faster mine 3 stone to make a stone axe and use a wood one. You are completely correct. How much bread is this? Flint? Door? Don't know why I need the crafting table for this, but I did. Yeah, okay. This will give me wool as well. W. Shears would have gone insane. But it's okay. Oh, you just died of cringe. Okay, that's funny. Dolphin. Oh yeah. We found the L. Oh, that's... Is this workable? Yes. Wait. I want to break that. Then that there. Aha! Lock that in. Boom. Oh. This one? Wait, no, I want this to be... This is what I'm changing. 21? That's just the forest though, right? Is it just like right around me? No. Hey! Hey! Stop! Get him, Hoglin! Why are you after me? Okay, I see how it is. Oh, you're using the portal as protection? Oh, man. Right there. And it's bridge again. Ah! See, like when I'm like scanning around, I'm just like staring at my coordinates and not the screen, so I don't even like recognize it. Oh my god. Okay, we got the achievement, nice. Now let's go the actual way around. Oh, he's gonna fucking snipe me off, isn't he? How can I... I need to find a chest. Really, next seed. I mean, we can just craft gold from that. Oh. Or what time remaining? Do we just change every bridge? I mean, it's not that bad, right? It's bad for my learning. Because I'm not putting into what I learned into practice, but like, that's fine. So the ramparts are like up those sides. Okay, I see now, I see. Let's do this then. I gotta do that. Felt like that might have been a mistake, but Get in there. Hey, get in there! Whoa, hey! God. Go! Okay, obsidian. Soul speed. I don't know, I'm going in and out of the chest 8 times to do this, but I am. Yeah, I need more guys. Ah! Get in there. Oh, the others don't have time. So I bridges routes. Yeah, but like, why isn't that guy coming? Like, what are these guys doing? Get up here, man. Whatever. Good enough. Probably. Well, it's easy, the guys wouldn't. Yeah. Okay. I mean, that's pretty good start. Let's look for the fortress now. This one. It's close. Eight away. Okay, it's not as close as I thought. Wait. Always like this way. Whoops. Woo. Oh no, that means it's that way, right? The diagonal? I think so. Or it's positive, Z positive. No. Wait. 8 away. But why is it in the corner that it updates here? So that just means it's that way? Yeah, I guess. I'm not fully understanding that one. Obsidian. Fuck you. Oh, I still have gold on me. Oh my. Oh. Is that the way it would be? Does that make sense? I mean, I guess I can like move coordinates and try again. Obsidian. 19, okay. Here, let's organize our inventory a bit. Okay, well that's 20. Don't need that. Okay. A little negative X remeasure. Yeah, that's probably what I'll do. Oh, it's right fucking there. Okay. I guess. Huh? That's crazy. That it's just touching like that. Cool, thanks for sharing, David. Happy for you. This way generally. Now we're supposed to go down that. Oh yeah, this is it. Okay. There's a blaze there, but here we go. Stop it. Okay. Oops. Let's make a bow. I didn't get that many arrows from the Bastion. That's fine. Wait. Ring first. Beds. We'll just like calculate while we're probably should blow things up actually. No, yeah. And the spawner goes away too. Bed, it's fine. How much fire res is left? Oh, I'm out of fire res. Oh, no, I'm not. I have 2 more potions. I don't know. That's why I put it on my hotbar. This is probably tough for you guys to watch, huh? Like, this is just kind of like embarrassing. There's just a lot going on in the brain, and it's hard to also execute. Also, I got no fucking rods from that. Are you kidding me, man? Fun. Watched a lot worse. All right, well, fair enough. Go left 40. Hey, we're in portal. $49? Huh? The hell did I do wrong? I think it's fine. Personally. Left or right 1 block for 95. Yeah, I saw that, but I didn't really care. Means it's probably good enough. And I wanted to get back here while my fire is still up. critical listed is 99% to hit. Oh, what? Read the first warning. Nether chords. Oh, okay. So, like, it's fine. Never played this game before, but it totally makes intuitive sense what is going on screen and why. Okay, cool, yeah. What are these rates, man? I've gotten 6 blazes in like 12 hits. Let's get another. Okay. 98. So I need to go to 17 to 15. That means turn 98 degrees right. Oh my god, yeah, that makes a lot more sense. Okay. Negative 55. Holy shit. God. This is what I'm saying, like, it's gotta be tough to watch. Oh. Um. 16. This is so high up, though. I need to be going down. F3C is much. Yeah, that's true. Ow. This is... I need to go there. But... Maybe I just pearl into the lava? Okay. Yeah, I have to go now. We can do a hunger reset in the overworld, that's fine. 18 to 16. How much do I have? A minute and a half? Okay. Wait, do I have more food? No. Oh, that, yep, Wait, is that the right spot? 18 to 16. Okay. Boom! Did I not? In my mind, I'm putting the bed down as the... wait, that's actually not that bad to get back to, but... I just felt like I set my spawn by putting it down, and then yeah. Oh, that's good. Oh wait, no, there's actually no way I can get back to it. From the lava stuff. Yeah, never mind. Yeah, no, that's cooked. Hey, the rest of that run though, that's fine. We still got like 2 hours to get runs. We'll see change. Yeah, just get a Bastion. Duh. Okay, actually though, I really gotta pee. Get some more water. That was good though, that was good. Oh, and we got a village too. You know what? Okay, let's just play it out. Fuck it, we ball. I need a tree though. Are you? Lava pool there. Dead bushes for sticks. Yeah, I guess. I'll need wood later though. Dude, and the Minecraft music kicked in. This is the fucking run. Four iron. Interesting. Does that mean it wants me to kill the iron golem? I guess I shall. Where'd you go? Where'd it go? Made an axe with a whole seed? No, I didn't. It's fine. Because he'll give me 5 and it's okay. Shit. Whatever. I gotta go pee. I'll be back. He always gets 4 in rank. It's fucked up. I'll be right back. Yo, appreciate leaving the timer on for the bathroom break. Yeah, I mean, it's 10 hours to do it. Breaks are optional. Oh, gotta stretch my hands first. I guess we can see chain. While it loads. Shipwreck. All right. Where is it? Hey. Kind of far. You should have mined trees first. Oh. Don't need those. Hey, grab it. Can you make stuff with pumpkins? And the runtime? Oh, I mean, I was gonna reset the seed when I got back. How much iron? 8? So what, that's just bucket pickaxe. Oh, picking that up still resets your... Like... Fix that, didn't they? Pig! You want to die, pig? Okay. Need gravel. Need doors. I need more wood. Get more wood. Get more wood. I need wood for the whole run. Oh. Good. Big flint shovel, yeah. You know, as much as I love Minecraft music, it doesn't really fit speedrunning vibes. NGL gonna lie. Flint, 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 flint. This way. Boat. Boat, 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 boat. I remember to make a boat this time. You guys proud of me? W boat. I don't want water on this bucket seat. Yeah, yeah. Okay, I guess that kelp is from... Yeah, here we go. This is so deep. Deep, deep water. Do this one. That's fine. Whoa, whoa, whoa. This. Right? Like that. Yeah, yeah, okay. Flint and steel. Oh. You're not supposed to be that. Uh-oh. Wait, no, but I want log row. Yeah. Okay. Okay, do we just see the Bastion right away? For once? No? Okay. Looks like it's straight that way. Okay. Up? There it is. Alright, what type is it? Okay, it's not a bridge. I think it's a housing. Okay. Bonked my head there, teehee. The housing I want. Oh no, I'm thinking of stables for that kind of entrance. Okay. Port 2. Yeah, we do. We both saw that. I want to. Oh, I mixed up housing. Oh my god, I was in such a good spot for housing and I fucked it up. Okay, it's fine. Just like. Okay, now I know what I'm doing. That on. Oh. I don't. Maybe I'll grab iron. This is a single. I mean, yeah, crossbows just. I don't need to make a bow. Save some string. There's no guys here though. I see. I aggro them earlier. Oh! Ah! Uh-oh. I didn't think they'd get there that fast. That's not good. God damn it. Could've dropped more gold, I guess. Yeah, I was going to toggle normal, and then that happened. Are they still mad? Can they stop being mad? Okay, now we're good. Okay. So where the fuck was I? What was I doing? Blocks this off. Go get. Yes. This. No, I'm dead. Fuck. Okay. I needed to place that fast. There really wasn't enough gold there for everyone? Oh. Let's reset. If we have a death, it's not worth to try to save it for a PB. All right, this time. Oh my eye. Village. Huge. Okay, and we spawn in the village. Probably go to the blacksmith first, see what we're dealing with. Holy schmoly, 2 diamonds? Can that even, like, do anything? Sword, I guess? The games that we see in squared. Dark Souls 1, Dark Souls 3, and Hollow Knight are all videos from a while back. Shovel's probably smarter. Whatever, man. Kills the iron golem faster. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Guess I'll get a shovel. But I've also done for SM64 and Odyssey as well, but they weren't video. On the VODs channel, I might have not posted the VODs channel for Odyssey. 2 shovels. Now we're talking. What else am I like doing? Wood? I need to be looking for the lava pool as well. I mean, I guess I'll grab a bed. Yeah, I mean, I might as well grab the beds, right? Especially the white ones. They will stack with the normal things. Oh, nice. 2 seeds. Cool, man. Yeah, for the blazes and stuff. How many, like, plank or, like, logs would you really need for 16? Okay. Any fire burning down the village? For lava pools. I mean, how much wheat is that? Oh, that's plenty red. Okay, you don't need that many things. Going into hardest, go into the roof forest. Yeah. Might as well just do that now. Really, I won't forget to turn it back. But yeah, I should do that like right away, huh? Oh yeah, gravel. True. Always forget. Thank you. W. Good comms, good comms. Flint. Hello? Whoa. Come on, man. Isn't it like 10%? Is this gravel? Jeez. Oh, and then I get 2. Nice. Yeah, nice. Cool. W back to back. Where the fuck the lava at? Get rid of gravel, kind of useful like the pigs falling a hole. Yeah, I figured they would just trade it to me. There's a ruined portal here, but Guess we'll go there. Can it, in the logic, can it count ruined portals as... Oh, it's not a lava one. Maybe I just dig down? Carrots. Places lava pools? Oh, okay. But it would like be near the... Nearest to start, no? Be near the village? Yeah, yeah, okay. Nope, don't want to do that. What am I doing? Oh. Hello? Diamond sword. Peek around. I don't need to enter with that. That way? Ooh, probably, nope, probably where it's spiking 70. Am I being, no. Yeah, okay. Obsidian Caesar cringe though? What do you mean? Or is it just because it's a Crimson Forest? Am I blind? It just makes you build a portal between the blacksmith. Oh, sure. I am on Quake Pro. Oh, it's right there. Okay, I see it. It's right there. There it is. Okay. We'll go this way. What is it? I wasn't paying attention to the structure of it. I'm not gonna look at chat until I know what it is. Seems like a stables? Yeah, it's stables. Okay. So we're about to make a boat. We're gonna let his stuff go on wide. Remove the fog is good. Yeah, like having it Oh hey, I found the fortress. The middle is the weak one. Oh my god, I need a chest, I need a chest, I need a chest, I need a chest, I need a chest. Cool, yeah. Falling, shoot me, why not? Okay. There's another guy there. hell's the chest? Ugh. Okay, now we can tackle it normally. So where's the gap? How do I figure that out? You're the 720 no scope. Holy. Is it this? No, it's this. Okay, so this way. Hey, we're chill, right? No, we're not chill. Okay. You do so much damage. What? I had like 3 iron armors on, man. Oh my god. Because I broke the fucking gilded thing. Yeah. Yo, what up, Nox? 17 months. I appreciate it. Any plans on cat game? The Mugenics? Nah. Oh, I was on hard mode still. Yeah. I knew I. You have to turn it back off. Whoa, really? No way. I thought it would just do it for me. Where is ship? There is ship. Oh. That is tough. That's not really much food. No. Do I have to bury treasure? Or is there a different chest? Nice, you opened a stream to me dying. I missed iron chest? Huh? Huh? Oh, there's like 2 right there? You wet bread. Well, it's potatoes actually. A little drowned. Am I stupid? Don't answer that. Inside the blocky part of the ship? Aha! It's worth... Nice, we made it out! At least I can make everything. Not that. You gonna keep streaming for? Yeah, like an hour 40 or so, give or take. Dude, shovel. Buzz. E. Flint. Nice. Nice, it burned. Cool. Yeah, I don't want that. Where are you, pigs? There's a wolf. Is it really supposed to have that little food? The one pig I got... Okay. Sure, there's more. Ow. Gaming. Hit it like right before it hit the water. That's good enough. In 5 minutes, kelp might have despawned by now, actually. We need some more wood. Yeah. 30 is really the first kind of non-trivial milestone. Well, that was my first run. After knowledge acquired. Okay, here we go. Hey, break my boat. Oh, it just sinks it. Okay. Doesn't actually work. I can do that later. I don't know why I did that now. Right, that needs to be okay. Okay, and then flint and steel. Okay. Probably that way. Don't look at the Enderman. Okay, pretty solid start. Actually, it was really slow. Never mind. Like 7 minutes to enter. That's kind of crazy. Hello, Bastion. There we are. And then is that the fortress over there? No. We have 2 gold. The treasure, okay. Why am I learning to speedrun? For fun. Why do anything in life? Right. Oh, fuck. Good, saved. This feels weird. This feels wrong. Rush bamboos because I already have that. Yeah, I don't think chase me anymore right now. Place it. Go in there. Yeah. Or here, right. Another here. Unlucky. Well, we kind of were lucky on all the rest, so can't complain too much. Oh, okay. Interesting. In there. Go. Like what? What? Die, whatever. Obsidian, crossbow. Gold. Oh, this one. Hey. Please don't die. Go in! Oh, it's because they hit him, right? He doesn't care. Okay, W gold. L. No ender pearls? No, surely they're just in there. Okay. Your little string. Is that all of it? Yeah, I guess. Okay. Now where's the fortress? Did I see it in this seed, or was that a different seed? I think we gotta... Is there loot worthwhile in this? Not really. Okay. Oof. Okay, now we gotta do this the old-fashioned way. Wait, there's a spawner near. Okay, well, yeah, of course, there's gonna be a spawner nearby. And away. Let's do it. Okay, let's probably then. Yeah. Generally this way. Hey guys. There it is. It'll probably be like purling into it. Here, let's do. Blaze spawner, probably this way. No. This way, I guess. I'm out of food? Ridiculous. Ah. Oh, there was one? Okay, I must have missed it. I have a crossbow ready. Clear out some shit. Let's make some blocks. Don't want those blocks. Don't want those blocks. Take that. I'll take that. Don't want those. I didn't even check if I had enough obsidian when I left the Bastion. I just did. That's very fortunate. Don't need that. Oh, actually, no, I do need the crying obsidian. Oh, fuck. Kill these while they're here. That didn't burn, did it? Only 5? Well, I can't use it to break this then. Okay, 6 beds, that's a bit better, but oh man, okay. How many arrows do I have? 19? Okay, that's some good amount of arrows though. Just start breaking this normally. We're just blind on sheep. I mean, it's possible. That's good enough to just go. Level up so you get more rod drops? True. Well. This is quite the spawn. Probably not retrieving my eyes here. did not give myself enough time for that. This is where I guess Bodai is a lot better. 26, 25 left. Where? Hold of the plains behind me? Nah, that is not that close. That's probably fine, right? I mean, I can just do another one real quick, I guess. No, it didn't break. Right there. Okay, kept all 12 eyes. That's nice. That's huge. Very impressive. I need to get food. Hey, an iron. That's an iron sword. Okay, negative 296, 160. Open up it all. Can we just mine through? Okay. That didn't work. Isn't that... Okay, whatever. I should have probably just hunger reset in. Well, I couldn't really in that spot. Me when I die. I have more iron, yeah, if I really need another iron pick. No, should hunger reset it slow? Yeah, I don't know what I would really do for that. Yeah, I'll do it when I get the stronghold. It's just like annoying. Oh, okay. Very sound. $6.50. Bang! I'm almost did it again. I almost did it again. I almost did it again. We've learned. We're evolving. Okay. Yeah, I'll take an upgraded hat. Why not? I don't need a lot of this shit in my inventory. Keep a stack of blocks. Okay. Sure, I'll take that. Saves me having to craft one. Okay, it's probably not this way. Button. I mean, okay, I guess it's exposed right there. There it is. I don't, I can't risk placing beds for respawn, so we just go. So I only have 6 beds. Go, 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 go! I'm not gonna use my hunger here, actually. I don't want to be on full life, I'll just run. Gaming. You perching? No. Please perch. They should have stood. They should have stood farther away. That no. That one is still connected. Perch. There we go. Oh, I messed up the early bits. Come on. Boom! All right, dude. That's not even. Is this even going to PB? A couple seconds off. Why was that so I mean, I guess the other one just wasn't that fast. I mean, hey, that's still a run complete. Better than the other runs that like weren't finishing. What seed was that? That was shipwreck. We'll do village now. Right, I guess the perch was slow, sure. But I'm just thinking of things that are in my control. I feel like the first one was even slower on the perch. The Bastion wasn't that bad. Fortress was fine. Oh, it was just the start and the... Yeah. Like the almost dying to drowning and whatnot. Yeah. Because the rest felt like solid. You had no travel between Bastion Fort, true. Village! Behind me. Makes we just head to the blacksmith. Orange bed. Paper. Ring that bell. Like and subscribe. Diamonds. 3 diamonds. Okay. So I make pickaxe with that. Yes? Yes. Okay. Oh wait, just mine stone, That fire over there? Buckets. Mine some wood. 8 obsidian seed pod. It is not that. I feel like for village seeds planting iron is that the golem always drops 4 for bucket plus flint, so you use everything not from the golem tool. Yeah. True. Easy way to keep it in mind. What beautiful Minecraft music. I should probably grab this 8 bales. That's probably enough. Where is lava pool? The other ones are always so fast because it's like the start is also like the entry. That no. Get high ground. I should have looked out for that when I was at the top. Let me flint too. True. I always forget the flint. I didn't even make a shovel. Oh, because I ran out of sticks. There are some sheep right here. Lava. There's probably gravel here. Desert temple. That's andesite. I got baited by the andesite. You what up, Campy? Where would it be? The other water pools, maybe? Sand over here. These are all just dirt. Like larger lakes and rivers for the random pools. Yeah. Holy schmoly. Okay. There's probably just like some in the village that I just like missed. Huge. Maybe faster to fill it or have it with a water bucket, but okay, now we just need to go back to that lava pool. Probably would have woodlit this. Oh, true. Yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, no, I should do that just by default and like let it burn while I maybe look around for flint. Yeah. Slow start, but we learn. We learn and improve for next time. Hello, water bucket? Okay. Oh, Bastion right there. Do I see Fortress around first? Yeah, well, they're right next to each other. Okay, sick. Alright. Now what kind of Bastion is it? Like a housing, I think. We need to go uppies. Stop that. Rats. Don't like you be okay, you're right in the way of my spot. Sure. And that's the only. Okay. Okay. Am I on easy mode? Okay. Hey, now here's where I like fuck it up. Do that. And then oh, it's down another. Nice. I was not counting how many gold blocks this was. Fine though, it's fine. String. The trades around here, okay. That was good, that was good. Right back to easy, yeah. Imagine make it peaceful for a second. Probably happened to people before. Speed. They done? Not fucking done. They are. Oh, okay. 15 obsidian string. Okay, so I just still need obsidian, which there's a chest here. Nice. Oh, I'm still one short. Need some more string though. 2 gold. Ugh. Surely I'll get the obsidian from that, right? Missed 2 gold blocks up above. Oh. Did I? All right. I should not have killed them. Oops. Surely there's some more guys though, right? Yeah, like this guy. Probably better just go to the chest. Dude, of course it was crying obsidian. Yeah. Hey. Oh, that's. Didn't have a fire res out. Ah. Skill issue. All right, running out of time. Surely we can get one more PB. Surely we can get one more PB. Yeah, I should have played that a little safer, but I'm trying to go fast, so. Also, that start was like super slow, so I don't really care about that run too much. Loving housing route is so scary, yeah. Red. Red bed. Oh. I guess that's good. Do I need to hurt him to get the iron? No. W bozo. Huge time save. Okay. I need to make a bucket, pickaxe, flint and steel. Okay. Disables haunts your nightmares? Yeah. Hey. Bridge is what haunts my nightmares, because I haven't learned it. Where is hay bales? And like, I think I'm fine, because I have all this. Yo, any gravel? Hello? Bruh. What the fuck? Where's the lava again? Somehow it got placed underneath. Yeah. Sure, man. Yeah. Oh, light. How is that not? Huh? Got a light like in it, I guess. There we go. Okay. I hate this spawn entrance, but okay. Probably that way, I guess. doesn't mean rescan once you know how the train looks. Yeah, that's true. Get some blocks that aren't wood on the way. Yeah, of course you're shooting at me. Oh, no, you're shooting at the log one. Hey, Bastion. Is this... Is this a housing? Yes. Hey, you gotta step off, buddy. Are they chill after that? I don't think he saw me. Yeah. Oh, no, we're not. I guess he saw me open the chest. I guess I can always see by the piglin snort's anger. I can rate the other? Sure, yeah. Did they not? Okay, there we go. Yeah, much better with that routing. If I do say so myself. Lots of string there. Like a block. Put that there. Fire charges. Damn, not enough obsidian again? Okay, I guess we gotta send it to the center. I think that was... Oh, there is some more gold. Grab. But it's probably better to not grab this gold. This is what these guys are on me now. more MCSR after this? Oh yeah. Suit up. 17. Okay. Yeah, should have just gone to the center. That would have been like the for sure 5, I think. No. I guess there's other parts. Or, okay, we already got it. I'm just that unlucky. I mean, there's other chests around here now. Like that. Okay. Christ. 54 string is not that much. That saves me some string. Okay. I guess that's the lantern. Okay, now... Did I see the fortress this seed? I don't know if I did. Brings only 4 beds. Well, I have a lot of beds on me already. 13 away? Buh. Don't be that way. Oh. So it's weird then. Brain. Is it this way? This way? Okay. It's towards the negative Z. Okay, generally this way. I'm gonna do it again soon in a sec. How many ender pearls? Yeah, plenty. There it is. You wanted the 5% data straight just to go to chunk and rescan? Yeah. Oh yeah, base spawner. This one. I could blow up stuff here. I kind of gotta get the other thing situated first. I don't have room for that. Okay, like clearing my fucking inventory. Take priority over inventory. That's... unlucky. Dude, what the fuck is that? Like, I'm not sprinting. And he just goes fucking flying. Oh, wow, wow. The soul sand fucked me there. Okay, hello. That's great. I need to spam jump here. Good old soul sand being not actually a full block tall and fucking with that stuff. Yeah, I didn't mean to jump forward for it. It just kind of happened. Okay, yeah, fly into the sky. Dude, the melee hits, did I change it back to... I did not. That will do it. That'll do it. Six. Enough. Ready to kill more. Go on 6i. An eye doesn't break. I mean, yeah, but better safe than sorry, right? Seven left. Oh fuck. Worked out. Just wanted to eat. I think that was good. Undo that one. God damn it. The chords have okay, yeah, whatever. I forgot about that message. That's 12, whatever. That was a bit loose, but it's fine. Sheep? No, I have beds. Okay. Well then. Ooh. 15 blocks away. Uh, 204, 118. Okay, so just like straight this way. I have any sort of food? Nope. Okay. Not pearl anymore, I think. 111. Time to win this. Fuck. Speed bridging is hard. Especially when it just places below. 204, 111, or 118. Yes. Can we get the strider sound? Bang! Give me that water. Spawn point set. Okay, we're good. And now we just hope we just wander into it. Hey, like that. Okay, he just petered out and died. How many beds is that? A lot, but there's like, I gotta like switch between them now. That's fine. Just go in, just go in. Oops. I'm not used to the angle of a crossbow. Oh. Nope. I need to get closer. Can you go over there? Dude, perch already. Perch. Please die, please die. Thank fucking God. Okay, alright. I was getting a little low on health there. Got Ender Pearl for the fans? Alright, 27. Not too bad. And we do have time for another run. So that is huge. As long as we start the run before the time ends, then it's fine. But if I PB on another run, I'd probably just end. I was so long waiting for the perch too. Like, ugh. Oh wait, no, I want to change it to any seed start now, because that was with a village. Ugh. W is better than earlier. I mean, yeah. It's usually how it goes. Provide you because he needs line of sight to fireball you because you're breaking crystals. Yeah, but like, that happens anyway. Usually only want to break a crystal for the first minute. Huh. And then after that, just like let it, okay, that's why it's like half. Okay. Alright, here we go. Last potential run. Don't bother with the cages. Yeah, makes sense. I would just right by the cage that time, so. Okay, well, we got a village. Desert village, I will get now. How far am I from? I can run back to the tree. I have tools. Where is Blacksmith? Bill Bob Joe Wenzel, thank you for the 7 months. I appreciate it. Thank you. Ew. Isn't that the toolsmith? This house? No? Okay. Dog free. Oh, hey. Okay, I mean, I guess. So then you're used to make bucket. That is just not. Wow, okay. It's like, that is just not a crafting table. Oh, there's 2 blacksmiths? Wait, am I blind? This is what we... Oh, I am. Ring that bell, ring that bell! Okay, okay. That was... Can you just place the... Why is this in my outfit in the first place? Make bread. Buckets. Yo, chill on the door! It's okay, it's okay! What if my villagers do that? Oh, this is a mistake. But it's fine. I need stone. Give me stone. Give me stone. Oh, I can't use that. Okay. Okay, anyway, sad, yeah. Look for stone on villages. I think have cobblestone in them you can steal. In the blacksmiths. Sure, I believe you. Flint. Surely this time, surely this time, surely this time, surely this time. Take the gravel and go, I guess. Bozo ass game. Okay, look for a lava pool now. Over there. Target acquired. Flint, yay! 20th time's the charm. That's the saying, right? Rabbit. Huh? Okay. I don't know why it went over there, but... Oh, I see now. Okay, not forgetting I got plenty of food. No immediate Bastion in sight. That way. Oh, it is immediately in sight. Okay. Sick. Boat, boat. I always forget to make a fucking boat. I don't need sapling. Okay, please not be a bridge. Does not look like a bridge. It looks like a housing, I think. No, it's a... Wait, is that treasure? No, it's a stables. Okay. Of course, it's fucking covered. Oh, okay. This is good though. This is good. We got the chest for gold armor, please. Thank you. Hey, put that shit on. What? Why? Yeah, I guess he saw me open it. You done? 30 seconds? Oh, okay. Need that obsidian. Okay. I need to like find the center here. This is really annoying. Oh, okay, it's not totally hidden. Is this where the gap? No. Ultimate crossbow. Yeah, it is that spot. Am I stupid? Oh, I am stupid. Okay, gap this way. That, and then that. Wait, I want to break it as far over here as I can. Break that one. Here. And that's an unlucky no spawn there, okay. Go in there? Okay. Find the 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. Okay, that's enough on everything. Low amount of arrows, but that's fine. Maybe some more pearls would be nice too. Make an iron axe, I guess. Oh, yeah, I need fire res. Oh, yeah, we didn't update the PB Pyre now while they trade. True! True. And it's within, oh, like 20. Oh, no, it's only 12 render distance. It's close. Okay, it's very close. Or, like, probably an 8, so. Yeah. Not that way. Oh. That way. test it that way. That way. This was a mistake. This was a mistake. Okay, we're fine. I don't like it here. I don't feel so good, Mr. Stark. Put that on. Honestly, make some pants. Oh right, I don't have gold anymore. Whatever, that's fine. Oh, I only have one fire res. Oh, that's what I needed to grab from them. That's okay, right? That's okay. That way, I don't think that's okay. Roll hang and head back. Oh, true. So smart. Where the fuck was it? No, not this way. Am I stupid? There's. Right, the gap. Right. I was thinking it was right side gap. Hey guys. We're all chilling, right? Why? It's like in the corner, right? Really? Actually just no fire res? Well, now my proling is in fucking lava, bro. Here we reset. It was such a good pace, though. Yeah, I mean, I guess that's just how the cookie crumbles, huh? No, like, extra gold here or something? Like... we can do one more run. We gotta get a run. We gotta get another run. We gotta finish on like one final run. Ah, dude, I'm so locked in during this. I can't even like talk during it. Either triple to trade gold, but the run was gonna PB turn, but yeah, I wasn't bothered with it. Desert Temple. I didn't want that baby villager seed anyway. Wait, no. TNT blows up stuff faster. Tree. Oh, just go. Okay. That right? Okay. That's okay. That's alright. That's alright. Accidents happen. I mean, I guess I could just make like a wooden button. Lava pool right there. That's all we need, right? And flint and steel. And probably food? Probably food. Dude, why do I never get flint, man? Jeez, it's like the 30th every time. Why are there no animals? There's chicken over there. I'm stupid. Oh. I don't know if I really want chickens though, and those were like over. Pigs up there, but that's kind of far. Oh, it's so much worse to light chickens on fire. Okay. Is that enough food? Let's kill a couple more chickens. If I was better at the game, I'd send it, but... God damn it. Please keep chat in English, thank you. That's good enough. Bottom right timer is how much time I've left in the so this is like the last run, unless it dies before that time. Also, yeah. A little messed up because it like changes. It changes size. But yeah, okay. Ranked seeds? Yes, it is. So they're like more normal. Bastion. Is that housing or stable? One of the two. Always forget to make a fucking boat, man. Urgh. Okay, well, I tried to be cool. and get more distance. That did not work out, but we got enough distance. This is stable. Oh, I have gold. Why I just put a crafting table in my crafting? Oh no, this is housing. But I can go up now that I have armor. Hello? Wait, what, do you see the fort too? On the other side then. Hey guys. Okay, we got a triple. Huge. Haven't had one of these in a run. Obsidian. Grab that. More obsidian, that's what we like to see. Removed a ban on someone? You guys come across, yeah? Eat first. Okay. Give me that gold. Housing is very nice. I like housing. Housing is fun. I don't. This sand, gravel. Gonna shoot at me, bud? Already got 20 obsidian. Nice. Maybe keep that crying obsidian. That's fine. Are they done trading? Yeah, I guess so. Oh, I need that obsidian. Oh. Yeah, I guess I got a ton, huh? I don't really even need this anymore. Just for some arrows, maybe some more string. Okay, so where is that fortress? That over there? Hard to tell. Ow. Like that? No, 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 no. Let us just pyrate, shall we? Nine. Okay, it's this. Oh, okay, yeah, we see it right there now. Cool, 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 cool. How do I get into this? I should conserve ender pearls because I'm lowish on food. Not gonna be that way. I don't think. Oh, well. Okay, it's probably this way. Come on, we can PB this run. We got this. Oh, here we go. Do the way you haven't traveled this fast way spawn over like 2 minutes. Oh, like that we've been to? Yeah. I should just blown it up with a bed, but that. That. 3. Make the portal. Good rods, good rods. Get away from me. Okay. On top of a jungle. Holy schmoly. Okay. Do I have hitboxes on? Yes. Should I hunger reset here? Yeah, I mean, I threw away the flesh, but... a good spot. Popped? Okay, wait, go 40 or 40 blocks, still bright. I probably will after I measure. It's not 40, but Good enough. Oh, maybe it's not good enough. Oh, no. Let's just be extra sure. Particles. Okay. A little afraid I might spawn down below. Oh, I just picked it all up. But I didn't even pick up the rotten flesh. Why did I throw away the rotten flesh? Oh well. Bro, hey! Gonna have to hunger reset again? Probably smart. Smart too. 9. Oh, I should have broken that. I thought I might have not reset my spawn for a second. Ah! Dude, you can't fucking melee me while you're shooting fireballs. It's not allowed. I think that's enough, yeah. I made one extra there, but I just pick it up. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Okay, negative. Negative 14, negative 330. My boat. Just dropped it or something. Hey, we're in a portal. Negative 14, negative 330, right? Yes, okay. Yeah, I was using the block. Oh! Well, it's probably just straight down, right? How was that 40? Buh. Do that for safety. I might need that bed. I think I'm gonna take the bed here. Yeah, we do kind of need the bed. Surely it's here, right? That sucks. That's like a minute or two. Bah. Still doable. Still doable though. Still doable. Winnable, 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 winnable. I need to save this ender pearl for... Hello? Going at 90%. It's 97. Is that 9? Bruh. Did I really just dig all the way down and there's nothing? Oh my god. World chords? Oh, true. Negative 108, negative 2636. So I'm 1 off? But I just dug through that. 36. It's this block. Oh, okay. We're just fucked. I updated where I'm supposed to be and it said no. Wait, no. There's that no, because it thinks I'm... I don't think that's what that is. Maybe. I mean, I can just throw an eye and figure it out. Oh no. It's cooked, dude. It's cooked. Oh, man. Why can't I can't use cheats here? Ugh. Gotta F it, FF, okay. Damn. That's a sad way to end the session. But hey, we got that 27 minute or so. That was solid. I was happy with how that one played. This would have been like way faster though. Yeah, where was that? So I have to go to single player? And this is the world that I was just at? Oh, I gotta... how do I enable cheats? Turn to LAN? Well, that will show my IP. I'm pretty sure. So I will not do that. Okay, well... Yeah, maybe I can recreate. Let me just grab the seed, I guess. Maybe not. This is just the world. Is there like replay or something? watch the replay. You don't get private replays in my rank? Oh, okay. Cool. That's very accessible for new players. I mean, I guess if it takes a lot of resource on their end. Oh well, damn, time flew by, dude. It does not feel like it's been 10 hours of this. Yeah, no, that actually makes a lot of sense. It's very resource heavy. They want to keep it lower, right? What rank can you do that? No, this will not be a 24-hour stream. Iron? Oh, like the pay to rank. Okay, well that... I was told I could still do replays. Even on stone. Oh well. Okay, sure. Dude, the bots are crazy when you're in Minecraft category. Well, 27:16 is a pretty solid time for a first day, especially from what, like 52? What was the first time? I think I could probably check my... No, I posted it somewhere else. Okay. Surely. 52:30. 52:30 to a 27. I mean, that's like halved our time. Another Ludwig? What does that mean? Exactly. Other than just being bad Lamau. Although he's actually like pretty solid nowadays. I mean, he has like a 15-minute PB or something, right? But yeah, I mean, this is a lot of fun. Super grateful to Furryway for putting together that guide for people like me to stumble through and try my best. I mean, I'm sure if you guys enjoyed this, I'm sure I'll be grinding out ranked for however long. You know, I mean, I just love Minecraft, and speedruns is just like a really good way to get good, so yeah, I mean, I've never like tried to like get good at Minecraft, so it's, you know, it's kind of fun. Now obviously there's so many other things in Minecraft with like PvP and stuff, but PvP less interesting obviously than what's it called, than like speedrunning. But yeah, getting the Bastion routes, like actually doing them was pretty satisfying. I feel like some of the ones at the end there weren't really slow. Once I was like starting to do them, it did take a bit to like get to the spot sometimes and like start the execution, but when I was actually like doing it, it was pretty solid. I feel like fortress stuff could be quicker with the blazes and like crafting and blowing up the spawners if I have all the extra beds. I think what could really use a lot of work is just locating the like using the eye calculator. I feel like that can be really slow sometimes. And with boat eye, you only need one eye. So like when you're in terrain, like spawn above an ocean or spawn at the top of jungle trees, that actually saves a lot of time. Yeah, I did have TNT, that's true, to open up the spawner. I don't think that mattered too much though. Like I wasn't really gated by getting the blaze rods. It was more just execution. I think I got to the blaze really quick there, but yeah. That last run like probably would have PB'd if I didn't fuck up the end or anything, but at least happy that I got a couple PBs in today, and so I'm sure I'll be doing plenty more rank to come. I mean, I'll probably boot up rank. Oh, no, I want to learn the rest of the Bastion stuff first. I might do that on my own, actually, like a little bit. like the bridge stuff. Who knows? We'll see. But yeah, thanks for watching VODs. Until the next Speedrun Squared. I don't know what the next one would be. I guess let me know what you guys would want to see next. It probably wouldn't be soon, but I mean, some things on the list. I mean, I want to do Terraria. Neon White is one that could be cool. I have a list somewhere of all the future Speedrun Squared games I want to do. Where are they? Oh yeah, I guess Pikmin 2, Brew. I guess Minecraft can cut out now. Potentially Silk Song, Celeste could be fun. Maybe a Mega Man game. Ultra Kill could be cool too. Gotta finish that first though. Ultra Kill I feel like would be super locked in like Minecraft, but even, well, I guess you wouldn't have to think as much, but it's more just lock the fuck in and hit your shots, but yeah, the more you do it, the more I'll become muscle memory. Yeah, exactly. This is a good first session to dive into it. I feel like 70% of the way there in terms of just like being comfortable with the speedruns and stuff now. So yeah, it's a lot of thinking for sure. Definitely could have done 10 hours training per session. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, I was doing a lot of learning. I guess it is thinking, but I wasn't like actively brain locked in for the whole 10 hours. We were doing some learning. But yeah, that was fun. Thanks for watching. Until the next Speedrun Squared. Okay. Let's skedaddle. It is late. Yeah, Bodai is a huge time saver. I didn't realize how kind of important it was, because I spend like an extra minute probably going to the side, throwing another eye, and then going back to the portal, especially if the terrain is bad. So there's that. There's that. But yeah, thanks for watching, everybody. I am going to get some. It is midnight. Let's raid Katie. I think she might be ending soon. Actually, right now might not be a good time to raid. We can just raid Mitch. Let's raid Mitch. Good old Mitch. Give him some Mitch Joel Mitch. I might be on tomorrow. I don't know. I might just chill after today's stream. And then Tuesday I will not be streaming. Wednesday will probably be some Ass Blast games for baseball. And then the rest of like the stuff, probably just like a lot of Minecraft stuff. Maybe some random races mixed in there with the boys. But we'll see. Yeah, I think that's it for me. Take care, everyone. Have an excellent